How we doing, folks? Good morning. Probably put a start time for the snap drops in here, huh? Morning mind melting. One. We're gonna play a little AFK Journey to start, and then we'll take a peekaboo at that. Where do you watch the tournament? So I'll be streaming my perspective here live, as well as the other competitors on their channels. And I believe the official Marvel Snap channel will be the tournament broadcast. IGN Live is Marvel Snap on the schedule for June 8th. Didn't they say June 7th? The IGN event runs from June 7th through the 11th. So the IGN thing is all weekend. Yeah, I'm debating on whether or not I want to make this my next Dorko on the Celestial. I finished my Ryan as well as I'm gonna finish him. He's a new tank that I think is a role that's kind of lacking strong character.
Fascinating, isn't it? Those drawn to this place find themselves lost in illusions. They venture forth, but return not. Yet still, some persist like ants drawn to a scent. None realizes that what they pursue is but a mirage. Or perhaps these illusions are their desires incarnate. Just as some believe that divinity will bless them. Wealth, fame, knowledge, power, faith, love. I wonder, what form does your desire take?
Animated bits are always well done. Very little here. Yeah, the day Voice Christ the max one of these is just like truly absurd, I would assume. They had more of his. Is this the other one? The patch notes from last time had some more details.
Paralyzing venom and is best at confusing reality with illusions. Freyasto possesses two passive effects right from the start. Firstly, his ultimate skill, Futile Echo, creates an illusion at the beginning. This copy can attack and use skills just like his real self, even the ultimate skill. Thanks to this passive, it's hard for the defensive side in the arena to discern who the real one is until the battle begins, after which Freyasto reveals his true form.
Only Snap stream you can see and listen, or just listen and have great content. Billy Bode, thanks for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Oh, we had Saucy while we were on the loading screen too, as well as Padden. Saucy, I appreciate the 19 months. Padden, thank you for the tier 3 and the 11 months. That's very generous. Oh, Gigs! Thank you for the 14 months as well. Good morning, good morning. Drops go live in about an hour. AFK for a little bit, and then we'll switch over to Snap before those happen.
Another passive effect of his comes from his skill, Crimson Contract. Freyasto signs a contract with an allied hero positioned behind him taking a small amount of their health to provide some buffs. The buffs provided by the real Freyasto and the illusion are different, and that is exactly how one may discern them. Now,
Deals 3 damage to the enemy in front. Sacrifices HP to summon an illusion who casts skills. Deals damage. I feel like he's got to be pretty good. Having an extra body in play seems like it's got to be pretty reasonable. The Celestials are like super whale bait though. The one Celestial I have partially maxed is the one Celestial I have only mostly maxed. I spent a little bit to get. What's the rate on these? So to get these, you have to go to the trolley. There's a couple of limited ways to get them. They're not in here. Where are we at? The limited bundles. There's some Stargaze bundles in here, so you could get 40 pulls here for it's not quite 100, but it's close. This is, I guess 100 is 50, and these, it's like 70 on the limited bundle here for your first one, and then these are permanent bundles, and these are straight up 100 a pop for half of one. How many of them do you need to max it? Someone asked how much a max one costs. So it's 100 per. You need 14 copies to max, and it's 200 per copy. So without any special limited time bundles, it's loosely 2,800 to max the character on day 1. And obviously, you could technically acquire them over time free to play. So you could grind them out. You're technically not gated on anything in terms of having to pay. So it's a time gate. Anyone wailing on damage? Sure, but the limited's not that much. You get half off on the first copy, basically, is the only one in here. I did actually pass, they pop up other limited time bundles where there's like $50 for a pull on it. Yeah, I would assume you're probably looking at half a year to max the Celestial completely free to play. And my one Celestial that I use in a lot of content that I threw my wallet at a little bit did not spend anywhere near 2,800 to get him, because we got the higher value bundles on him, and I rolled a little bit good on variants. But he's 4 copies off of the final. He's Supreme. He's just missing Supreme Plus. I don't really intend to put more into him.
Balance.
Can I look at the Fastos skills inside of the client without having him? I actually don't remember what his Mythic Plus does. It's probably not including any equipment or furniture being added yet. So the characters have equipment, and you do need to spend a bit more to have equipment too. Yeah, so it's probably closer to 3 grand. Can I look at their stats in here? I think you can look at their stats in here, yeah? Can I not? Does it not let me look? I wanted to take a look at, I don't know what his, usually, so like on what's his name that I have, Reiner,
Perfect.
his Mythic Plus is like his big upgrade, where or is it this one, where he swaps the opponent? Maybe in the guild store. Is the guild store, let me see? That's a good question. You can buy them slowly from here too. No, it doesn't look like it. Click and hold to view skills. No click and hold here. You hold down on the character. I don't think he shows in my collection. All right, let me look. Aha! There we go. I always forget these mobile. I can click overview here. Perfect. This is what I wanted. It had to be in here somewhere. When Fastos and Loser are positioned in the same row, they each receive a shield equal to 570% of their attack when the battle starts. How do you connect your Snap account to Twitch to claim drops? You go into your Twitch inventory. It should be good. It should be good there. So... these are, unsurprisingly, these are both, like, very significant. These both, I mean, maybe if his attack, so I don't know, any amount of shield on your tank is, like, pretty good. And, like, Foggy here, Friesto, getting a big stun when they kill your illusion is also a big one. Now, I'm gonna be green screen all day today because, the Conquerors Tournament is an official Marvel thing, so I can't have other IP branded stuff in the back of my camera for that later. And I don't want to forget to toggle it over and be in trouble, so I'm just going to green screen the whole day. I don't know, he might still be the next one I work towards eventually. I'm obviously maxing a character like that. I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. We've spent a few hundreds, or maybe I think I've broken 4 digits on my total account for this game. We have a bunch of shiny things that I don't mind throwing my wallet at things, and we did some sponsored stuff for them too. So technically, I just gave them their own money back. But we've spent a little bit, but we've not nearly spent enough to. The amount to max that character would be significantly more than I've spent long term, which is why most of the time we just sit here and play Honor Duel. That's the fair competitive mode. Haven't hit the max on these rewards for the week yet, so let's do this and grab a couple extra invite letters and diamonds here this morning. Hopefully we need 4 more wins. Goat Farmer, thank you for the 12 months. Welcome back. It's like I always talk about when we play Snap, like, a lot of people talking about Snap and Snap monetization don't realize just, like, how expensive it is in these other games when it comes to maxing everything. Thanks, Ligature. It's the best use for diamonds. So, early on in your account, you want to use your diamonds to pull new characters, and then once you have your character base established, you use your diamonds to buy things like upgrades in the shop. Get all your blue shards from the Emporium. And then once you're through getting your blue shard upgrades on your characters for their EX weapons, you go back to using them to pull shards. Targeting the weakest enemy. So, I think Obsidian Earrings and Pure Nectar are probably the better artifacts, but I like the heroes in these a lot. I had a really good run with Wilder / Vala the other day that I wouldn't mind trying to reproduce here. And Flame Orb can work in tandem with Vala a little bit, because we can have her target the weakest enemy. And then jump in on them. I think I'm definitely rolling for a Wilder pack here, although I'm going to be a little greedy and grab Beast King's Claw here, because it's Vala's best early item. Okay, and then I did get punished for my greed here, so this is the risk, and we might be okay, because our starting lineup is really good here, but I bought the Wilder pack and we hit 2x on a character we already had, which means I actually have to play 4-handed into their 5 lineup comp in the next one. Fragrant bag. Alright, so if we can pick
Get
off one
behind
of their
me, children.
people, we'll have a good time here.
Well, let's begin our lesson.
Only gonna deploy 2 to start here. Excuse me. Normally you deploy 3, but we don't have 5 people to put down, so.
Are you calling me?
What kind of treasure awaits us
I
today?
want Vala to not target Brutus because Brutus gets a shield the first time he would die, and we want to pick off someone ASAP to break their fragrant bag bonus, ideally. They have a really good team composition to start here. Our team comp's not bad, but we're just like missing a person. Vala getting to kill someone, meaning they lose their fragrant bag bonus. Florabelle getting alter. We might beat them 4-5. I'm not sure I've ever done that before. I think I've lost round 1 every time I've been 4-5. I think we're gonna pull this out. Nice.
Right down the center.
We actually just didn't lose a tune. Oh, rip. Rip, Florabelle. Had to open my mouth. That's right. Gradient and Headwind have this door unlocked.
I'm still pretty solid.
Yes, that's true. Florabelle has some summons that run around. This is true. I'm taking random packs at this point. I think I'm looking for... I think I want either a Rowan or a another tank. Tabisa could be okay here. There's a Tabisa and a Florabelle. Soren's still up. He's not great at the moment. If you missed Elsa, Elsa's solid. But Nana, I don't think she's a must-have. Just buy both of those and ship it here. I'm actually gonna go ahead and put the starting shield on Tabisa, because she usually runs in and gets herself KO'd, so I want her to have a little sustainability. Our Leica. So probably going to be a
Get
decent
behind
team
me,
for our
children.
Vala to play into.
Well, let's begin our lesson.
Are you calling me?
Try focus on progressing at AFK where there are so many different things to do. I think the number one thing you want to make sure
What
you
kind
don't
of treasure
ignore
awaits us
is
today?
you want to make sure your
Charge
AFK
bravely
stages
for the
are at the
divine
maximum
light.
they can possibly be at any given point, because that's your extra rewards that you gain passively. Just like at the end of each session, if you leveled up or improved your characters at all, make sure you just like run the latest AFKs, run through the latest AFK stages to get through. Oh, I don't think we're gonna kill them before their Leica pops here, unfortunately. Oh, we got the Leica before she popped, but Tabisa and Granny are both down, so I assume we're torched here. And their Florabelle, yeah, their Florabelle ulted before ours there because they had the extra energy from Leica. It's possible that Florabelle is not stellar on my team just because it's gonna take so long. We have damage with Tabisa and Vala, but I also hit an upgrade on her too. It's a little annoying. But I want a second lower class shield. I'm gonna roll here, see if we can hit a Florabelle or another upgrade for someone else. should have gone in on Lucian. Granny's like not super useful because we're still a lot of upgrades off on her. Yes, they have buffed Makari before she drops. Take one more roll of Floribel here. Unlucky. This is the aggro mask, yeah? Cuts my health in half and then slowly gives it back.
Get
Not
behind me,
still
children.
gross.
Charge bravely.
I
For the
think I'm
divine-
gonna take my
Are you
people
calling me?
and kind of center them
Well,
in and
let's
around the
begin our
back here. The way it takes them half a second to walk up to me.
Charge bravely.
What kind of treasure awaits us today?
Faster energy on this guy is scary. If they're splashing Rowan for the faster ult, although he runs all over, so Rowan probably doesn't help him ult super consistently. Easy torch here. The extra energy item on him was so good. Oh, if I would have been greedy, I probably should have grabbed the extra sustain item for Granny there. We'll let her not just get completely torched. I think I'm pivoting off of Floribel and I'm subbing Rowan in. The team just needs energy. Well, we're one Granny off of Mythic, so I guess we're spending to roll for that, huh? Alright, let's see if we can recover with Rowan in the place of Floribel here. If you do exclamation point snap card, I believe it'll pull snap cards. Carolina.
Get behind me, children.
Are you calling?
Potions for sale. Buy 4, get 1 free.
Yes, the
Charge
bot
bravely
updates
with the
its
divine
default
What kind of treasure
exclamation
awaits
point
us
card
today?
command based on which game category I'm in. Although I suppose, let me try something. Oh, that works now. Now it'll always default to snap. Alright, well we murdered their Carolina. Can Granny getting her ult here means she lives for this? Alright, so we're not gonna 1-3, looks like. He says optimistically before he skimmers him. Rod is just so good. Rod is 100% the reason we won this round. We let Granny ult faster, which saved her.
I'm still pretty solid.
The Makari command won't update until the bot isn't something I manually do. It pulls the information from Snap community sites, so it needs to wait till the API it pulls from gets updated, basically. Lovely. Okay, we're 2-2, but we just hit Mythic Granny. So that's pretty good. I don't like rolling with 2 things pinned. I'm gonna buy Rowan, and then I think I'm gonna take some rolls here at Vala or Rowan. We're not playing Floribel. At least I think Vala's better. It could be right to draft her and play her over Vala for the time being, because I think I need a second tank in the back. I just think in this game mode in general, you're poorly positioned, Ben, if you don't have a secondary tank for the back. You just like auto eat shit to everyone that's jumping on your back line. I think there's enough Valas and Sylvinas and stuff in the format that you're gonna end up losing a lot. I think I'm gonna do this. We'll sub Vala out and see how it goes. Florabelle definitely gets better with Rowan in the mix. There could be a world too where I build 6 characters and then we play like Tamisa versus Vala depending on
Potions
what
for
our
sale.
opponent is doing. I'm gonna choose to not show them my mythic,
Well, let's begin our lesson.
I think is my plan.
Get behind me, children.
Okay, and then
pleasure
they
awaits us
are Wilders, so yeah, I'm actually gonna play the Vala and not play the Tamisa here. I think is the game plan now. Because they're fragrant bags, so I want damage, not sustain. It's important that I try and KO one of their characters ASAP, so that way they can lose their fragrant bag bonus. Oh, I think their Florabelle's gonna ult. Ours ults first though on the back of Rowan. Oh, sweet. Yep, so that was the Rowan diff there. Rowan got our Florabelle to ult before theirs, then our ult killed theirs. Can we clean them up here? Yeah, maybe this is just a 6-character draft. And we'll look for points for all of these, I think is the game plan here. Morning,
I'm
Modnair.
still pretty solid.
Still pretty solid. She does some damages. There's the Tamisa upgrade. Still also merit to just playing what we draft, yeah. I think this is good enough considering we're in 2 factions. I get it, Gabe. We have Granny. There's the Vala as well. Pinning that one. I really want to roll either of these two. Also wouldn't mind a faster ult item for... Rowan as well. Cool. And I think the plan is I don't think we can play without Henwin. Can we? That's probably silly. She does give a little bit of sustain. What's the artifact? Flame Orb. It's fine. Like, not a top tier by any means, but... That's true. We could flex no Headwind depending on the comp, too, if we just want to be more aggressive. Okay, like this one here is... They pump out. This stacks up as the game goes long. So maybe I do just want to run them down.
Potions for sale.
Well,
We could
let's begin
torch
our
our run based on this decision, but I think I'm gonna try no Headwind and just run all the legendaries. There's definitely an upside as well.
Charge bravely for the divine light.
What kind of treasure awaits us today?
They've got their Vala pulled on our Tamisa. Yeah, I think this it is a tough artifact to out sustain. I agree. Florabelle got her ult. Granny landed hers. Our Vala and Florabelle murdered their Vala before she did anything. They are gonna out-sustain us though. They're getting more ults popping. Florabelle, pop. So that's a huge Lucian ult for them. Vala hitting. Yeah, we're gonna fall apart here. Yeah, we probably could have won this with the sustain. I don't know. I guess we would have been down. I guess we would have been down a damage dealer, so their Vala would have gotten to pop probably. Because we needed all three of our damage dealers to have a chance there to kill their Vala. Yeah, I probably would have had to go down Flora, which I don't know. I don't know if that would have worked out. Probably dead either way. All right, let's switch over to snapping. Drop start there in about half an hour, it looks like. I did get all my wins for the week though, so we were successful on that front. Update the title. Pride. It drops at 11 a.m. Central. Conquerors at 1 p.m. Oh, by the way, chat, I found a fun tidbit of information I wanted to share because they're fun info for the Marvel Snap is Dying crowd. Dwight, thank you for the 92 months. Welcome back. Can we do some Thanos today? Sure, I can do some Thanos today. So this website Sensor Tower does mobile application analytics, and they group different games on their website by things like revenue and player base. They did top 5 card battler revenue for the last this is Q1 2024 and this is Q4 2023. So Snap was number 1 for mobile card battler revenue for the last 2 completed quarters, and Magic Arena was number 2. And this is the most recent quarter. And it's just like almost 3xing number 2. And for reference, this is just US mobile revenue. This is not other regions. Nobody buys $100 bundles. Marvel Snap is dying. Yeah, wouldn't include Steam revenue in the US either. Hides credit card history. Yeah, exactly. I think it's all mobile revenue from Sensor Tower. It did not have it broken out by platform there. We got a bracket for the event today, gamers. This was randomly generated. So it's single elimination. Woody's a top tier ladder grinder. So the favorites to win the tournament just from existing stats, are probably Lambie and Woody and maybe Spyro. I would assume would be my top to remove myself subjectively from the mix. I think objective measures, it's Lambie, Woody, Spyro. But, and I think if you asked me to pick one out of those three, and Maine, thank you for the 84 months. 7 years is quite the duration. Welcome back. I think, again, excluding myself, because I'm biased, I'm not going to include myself. I think Woody is probably the favorite to win this because of the format. Alberto, thank you for the 14 months. I think Woody, Spyro, and Lambie are the probably highest caliber players if you wanted to sort them that way. But Lambie is very much a grind the stock best deck type gamer, whereas Woody is often playing a lot of things that are off meta. So I think for what it's worth, I think I have an edge in this tournament too for that same reason. I think I play a lot of off meta inside this stuff and inside stuff regularly. But Lambie is a very much color inside the lines, which I think puts him at a little bit of disadvantage to someone like Woody in this tournament. All right, gamers, it looks like we got to take an ad roll. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Marvel Snap drops for Pride start in about half an hour. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. There is no lower/losers bracket. Single live. So, I actually just got a message from the people in Conquerors that apparently they're asking us to delay, not do a stream delay of 90 seconds, and I am asking if we can work around that or not have that be a thing, because it's gonna absolutely murder stream viewership to make everybody have to restart their stream twice. So, the delay isn't because you expect the streamers to cheat or screen peek or ghost, but the delay is there because a lot of people can't or won't be able to moderate their chats. So I'm asking if emote only chat is an option. Is usually what you do for these types of events. You just make it so chat can't ghost for them. Gay Sharkman, thank you for the entire year. Welcome back. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Big O Pop, thank you for the 2/3 of the year. Welcome back. Bulbasaur, thank you for the 32 months. And C Best, thank you for the 12. Oh, I need to check out my editor and see where my best decks video is at for the day. You were supposed to have that to me 30 minutes ago. Habaneros, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. And Drax, thank you for the over 5 months. All right, let me grab... Someone asked if we could play some Thanos today. There's actually going to be a Thanos deck in my best decks roundup that I wanted to poke at. So let's do that. Wallet Thanos here. Classic. Are they actually all Series 5? I think I said in my video 9 Series 4 or 5, but I think it's actually all Series 5, yeah? This is 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. It's actually 9 Series 5 cards. Yeah, the Series 2 and 3 cards are Psylocke, Vision, Shang-Chi. I'll say one thing that's interesting to me that keeps coming up from chat is people keep saying green screen today. Chat, it's 2024. You do not need a green screen to remove your background from behind you. So, I've got my background trimmed out today because during the Conquerors event later on, I can't have any other IP branded stuff behind me, and I didn't want to clear my shelves, so just doing this makes it easier. And I'm just letting it run all the way through the stream so I don't forget to turn it on later. And Tanzio, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate the half a year. Welcome back. I use technology because I'm lazy. These are probably both okay locations for me. I guess I can wait on this and see what comes up. Oh, and apparently my editor sent me my best decks video 2 hours ago, and I missed it, so I'm dumb. Thank you to them. Definitely getting rid of Reality Stone, because fuck that guy. How do you do the background? I'm using NVIDIA Broadcast to do my background trim, but it works. There's a bunch of different apps that can do that at this point. What do you think the Marvel Snap announcement will be? The Cope answer to the IGN announcement is they're going to unveil the new game mode they teased on the roadmap at the start of the year. The kind of sad, maybe reality answer to it is they're just going to update the roadmap. It's based on what they said in the IGN website. I think there's a chance it's just a roadmap update, not actually any new features, which would be sad. No way they do an announcement for it. That's what I'm hoping. Please don't let that be the case. The IGN website just said something about finding out the future of Marvel Snap.
The mystery intrigues me.
The future of Marvel Snap could be a new game. It could be a new game mode. That's my full cope answer. My full cope answer and hopes is that we're gonna see a new game mode unveiled tomorrow at the IGN announcement.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Without Onslaught, we can win this matchup. In the games where they have Onslaught, we probably die. All right, chat, I know we just had an ad break, but I need to take 60 seconds and format my best decks video to post anyways. So I'm going to tap the button to push out the next ad break a little bit further. So sorry to double dip, but I didn't see that it was ready before I went live. Apologies. I want to get that posted so we can plug it today. Capitalism has taken over the stream, yep. To spoil and both plug the end of the video a little bit. The most popular deck is Lockdown, but also the editor had a fun bit that they fit into it based on my disgust with Lockdown being the most popular deck yet again, so it's worth watching. Ify Travole, thank you for the 41 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. There's just a constant rate of poop emojis. It is not.
The universe shall be set right.
A vibe on the reality stone for I guess Big House isn't good for us. Let's get rid of that. Today, June 7th.
Breaking news.
Ah, thank you for the biddies. Happy Friday to you. I would love a Jeff. Shame we didn't have a stone here, so we can't play Sasquatch on 4. Hey, Pixel Codex, thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. Terribly out of order draw for us here. Not looking particularly impressive. How much do bits give you versus a sub? So bits are 1 USD per 100 bits. 1 bit is 1 penny. I think it's tough to replace Blink in the decks that she's contained in. She's a pretty unique effect. I mean, I think we just sub out hope for something big here. The round 1 matches happen simultaneously at one time. They do not. So there's going to be 5 rounds for the 4-round tournament. They're playing four of the first round and then 4 of the first round in two segments. Well, that we're supposed to stay here, but... Okay. And we'd have lost even if we had the Jeffs in the center, because the Jeffs in the center would have put us to 22, but it would have put their Sage to 23. It's been confirmed that the interaction between Theta and bouncing your cards is a bug by Glenn in the Discord. Fastos reduction ability caps at 1 cost similar to Quinjet. No, it doesn't. Anything that caps at 1, it says caps at 1.
The universe shall be set right.
What's the bug? If you bounce some of the cards you play back to your hand in the turn, Thena won't count them as having been played, which can let you play more than 2 cards in a turn and have Thena get buffed. Is the TLDR. Well, we're going to make... We're going to make Mockingbird very cheap. Theta seems bad in bounce. I mean, Thena's a very good card in general that you don't need to... You don't need to play trigger Theta that many times to make her good. The TLDR. I do have a very free bird. Oh, I can't play him here because of, I can't play him here because this isn't one anymore. That's funny. Wasn't thinking about that. Is there a new game mode coming out today? There is not. And then, unfortunately, we're just dead to Odin, yeah? Adding 10 here and I'm adding 20 here, that's just not enough. How do you like the new Thanos? I don't know that I think this deck is very good. I think the opponent's deck is very good. This deck's listed in the high potential section of my best decks roundup for the week because it had okay stats, but I think you probably need to be a little bit more interactive than this is to be competitive with a deck like Thanos. I think the format's moved past being able to point slam 0 9s and 4 10s. Yeah, this is basically like the classic Mockingbird Call Thanos from before it was originally nerfed, featuring Sasquatch. Ooh, got him.
Inevitable.
Oh! Oh, they hit Odin. No, wait, what? Oh, they hit Ironheart. Sure. Rip. Well, my statement stands. Our deck doesn't seem good enough, but it just was not good enough for another reason. Give it another go or two here, but I am definitely whelmed by what we have going on so far.
Destiny will arrive. Opponent snapped.
I think the answer is the Spike Growers being everything in this game, there is not a good Shadow King deck. I don't know if that's strictly true, Burgle. There's actually a Growers deck that's playing Luke Cage and its own Shadow King that seems fine. I think Second Dinner will nerf Ravona next patch. I fully expect Ravona to lose a point of power or two. I would be very surprised if Ravona stays at 2-3 for very long. Our Thanos decks in general in a positive spot on depth. So again, it's hard to measure fully. You can't really make a statistics-based argument for power level of decks after the season reset because all of the decks have bots inflating their shit. Like, this deck has good stats on the climb back to infinite, but there's a good chance it's just bot related, yeah? I put it in there because it was a Thanos deck, and maybe it has potential, but... You respect Kyle's transparency, Burgle? What about my transparency, Burgle? Look how transparent I am today. Someone validate me. Yo, buddy! Thank you for the 2/3 of me. You're welcome back. Good luck in your first round as well. I also want to beat my first round opponent, but not for the reason that they're afraid of them. Yo, Woody, I'm gonna send you a DM. I'm gonna keep this one private for now, but this is Carl Testa, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Ricky's the bracket. I don't know that they've posted the bracket anywhere yet. Am I Psylocking this turn? I don't think I am, right? I think it's just Power Stone and we Psylock next turn. Yeah, that's lovely. Get to blink the Psylock now. How'd you fit the giant retreat button in your office? Probably a nightmare to get down the stairs. God bless. I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to share the bracket. I put the bracket up on stream earlier. We'll put this in the center to play around to Galactus. I'm pretty sure we can share it. Oh, I can't reality stone them. Sad. Yeah, it could be some kind of weird Phoenix Force build with a backup plan. I would like to bloom. Alright, and then we get to stop Arnim Zola here, which is great. What a lovely sandcastle! Sure would be a damn shame if something happened to it. Their username does check out here. Holy! Oh, chat. I'm the bad man. Their play was gonna be so sweet, and then I Shang-Chi'd them. This card is the antithesis of fun. We're such a bully. No, you deserve the ticket, opponent. I'm a bad man. I gotta go to confession, do some penance. No, there's no "Are we the baddies?" question mark. It's "We are the baddies." Period. Close statement. Drops are live! You will start earning your wonderful Pride-themed variants for watching this channel or other channels streaming Marvel Snap for 6 hours over the course of the next 3 weeks. You have plenty of time to get it done. Shout out to Second Dinner for some banger pieces of art. I think I'm gonna save old Jeffy Boy for after I play Hope Summers here. D-Beard, thank you for the 4 years. Welcome back. Well, I streamed for 6 hours today, yes. How many Pride variants are there? I think we had some Pride variants last year too, if I recall correctly. So there's 2 for drops this time, but I believe there were Pride variants before these, yeah? Yes, Makari is getting a buff before she releases. Not super surprised on that. The perception around her is that she's not very good. Yeah, there were Iceman and Chavez variants last year, yeah. My memory is correct. I'm gonna do this, because if I peel Reality Stone, I want a Reality Stone next turn. Unlucky, got Cosmoed. Missed a draw. Can we spike it anyways?
Such is my judgment.
I think we lose to Iron Man. I gotta be honest though, Chad, I don't really care to count. Oh man! If we hadn't gotten Cosmoed, we would have gotten to Reality Stone them last turn. That's so sad. Unlucky.
Behold my mighty
Ooh, no Iron Man. Sometimes lucky. Yeah, if there's no Cosmo, we can shake the Tribunal too. It's true.
victory.
Alright, unlucky in some ways, lucky in others. Iron Man, the literal bottom card of their deck. Speaking of dogs, how's Lockjaw doing in Snap these days? Unironically, the number 1 reason, okay, let's say number 2. Number 2 reason I want them to change Hela is so they can buff Lockjaw back to 3. Lockjaw was nerfed to oblivion because of Hela. Before Lockjaw was nerfed, it was part of the reason Hela was a tier 1 deck. And Hela's still a tier 1 deck after the Lockjaw nerf, but a bit weaker. There was an official announcement about Makari in the Second Dinner Discord server. And they said they would be posting other places later on, but she's going to a 3-4. Auntie, thank you for the year and a half. Welcome back.
Infinity.
Man, chat, I've been really close to making bad decisions on this blade a couple of times now. Maybe we'll pit him. And next time we play him, we'll buy. I'm under 100,000 tokens again, though. I'm basically broke. I need to stew, okay? Alright, can we finally hit Gold Mirage? Blade Gold already. I do have Blade in Gold. Is that like my third ink? No, it is definitely not my third ink. Holy fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 inks, chat. 6 inks. All right, so it's 1, 2. These are 6 across. So that's 1, 2, 3. That's 18, 19, 20. Okay, so we haven't quite beaten Mysterio yet, but we are getting dangerously close to beating Mysterio. I counted wrong, it was 21. Okay. Mysterio holds my record at 27 times split. Let's update the drops command.
Destiny will arrive.
I will be streaming all weekend, yes. Long stream today. Long streams over the weekend.
Oh, snap.
Stream title 2. I probably want to prioritize getting Mockingbird down before they killmonger me. Monka. Sometimes reality is great, chat. Sometimes reality quite lovely.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
How is this deck working? I really haven't loved this Thanos build so far, if I'm being honest. The other builds we played felt better. It feels a bit like this deck lacks the tools to punch linearly sufficiently.
Opponent snapped.
They forget Jeff could move? They might have forgot Jeff could move.
Victory.
I thought it said something about lying. Oh yeah, the activate fast drops command is accurate, and it calls out grifters for being grifters. All the drops are the same. All right, gamers, speaking of things being the same, something that's different around here is your adverts don't go over your gameplay. I think we're going to play something else when we get back. I don't know if it'll be more Thanos, but it'll be something. If you're looking for other Thanos decks, be sure to check out the YouTube side. We had a highlight with that last night. See you in 120 seconds. BRB. I need to run to the bathroom, subs. Back in a minute. Jeff gonna stream his Viewpoint and Conquerors. Yeah, everybody playing at Conquerors will be streaming their Viewpoint. No, after feedback from the creators, they decided they're not going to make us run on a delay, which is ideal. J-Rock, thank you for the over 5 years. Welcome back. Appreciate it. You should try out Little Sage with Theta. Yeah, it's a good shout. I think Elsa's the cut. I don't know, maybe I should try it with both at some point. I think I'm gonna start by cutting Elsa and see how the difference feels, and then maybe we'll try both after. Go again on Mirage, Gopher! Thank you for the biddies, that's very generous of you. Alright, gamers. Assuredly, the 20-second time is the charm, yes? Oh no, am I gonna have to put money in the machine? I think I'm gonna have to go put money into the machine. I've got credits, but we're out of gold. Well, maybe we'll hit on the first try. Right? We're due? Yeah. Gotta go pay Benjamin. Oh no! Chad, I'm fully in the void. Yikes. Had to get rid of my very human background. I gotta pedal out of the void. Maybe if I run fast enough, we'll get out of here. Is the green screen a permanent feature of the stream? I don't think so. I like the personability of the background. I am from the Midwest, so it is currently snowing in the void, yes. That also said if I buy the blade, he'd sponsor some pulls on, or some gold rolls on Mirage. So maybe we'll let him encourage us to make bad choices if we miss here on this second one, courtesy of Gopher. Is that not what you said, Ben? What'd you say? Was someone else? If you buy Blade, I throw the lever for Gold Mirage. Oh. Oh, I understand now. Regular size Jeff under his green screen. That's fine. That's fine. We don't need more. We only need one more, Jeff. Technically, buying the upgrade for this Pixel Mirage is 20 gold cheaper. Technically, buying the upgrade for this Pixel Mirage is 20 gold cheaper. Alright, we missed. Cool. Cool, I'm not gonna say we deserved that, but we probably did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8 across minus 1. Chuki! Chuki's got the lucky money, chat. Okay, so that's 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. This is split 23. 23 splits is how many it took Spectrum, chat. Why did you minus 1? I didn't minus 1. One of them's not split. Mysterio record is 27. 23. Is she as stubborn as Spectrum? More stubborn than Spectrum. That's our 7th ink split. 5, 6, 7 ink splits, chat. Yeah, it's an. I've already got Black Crackle though, right? I have the best ink split you can get. Surely this isn't the first time Chuki misses, yes? Chuki always hits. Virtual, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Survey says, I told you, chat! Chuki never misses. They have a 100% Hoaglandia conversion rate. 100%. Dear Glenn, please buff Mirage. Dear Glenn, please buff Mirage. She's lovely. I climbed infinite fast with a Theta, claw deck, playing scaling cards, should current press X, center, or right, and then clawing them. Sure. Like a reasonable pile of things to do. See, thank you for the almost 5 years. Appreciate the 58 months. Welcome back. It's the start of a streak. Nope, a streak is more than 1. Mirage variant to Supreme. Justina is unironically my number 1 artist in the game. She's great. I like all of her stuff. Syntax error. Thank you for the 31 months. Welcome back. Well, that makes the are we playing Snowguard on 1 decision easy. The only 100% hit rate I have is always pulling MODOK in the first spotlight. Rip. And I might lose this anyways. It might disappear anyways. With apprehensive picking up Theta, played the Darkhawk list from the best decks roundup, and you were very much correct about how good Theta is. She is very, very good, gamers. Very, very good. Best Marvel snap card to release in a very long time. Ow! Jeff, it's raid day at Destiny 2, so I'll be in and out of the stream for the rest of the day. I hope you get one more gold split. Thank you. Thank you, Giggity. I appreciate your absurdity as always. Take a spin here in a minute. Gets this. We just kind of fan out and play for all of it. They can't Shadow King us everywhere, right, gamers? The real Mysterio on the right. I think we're winning the center if they don't Shadow King it. So for reference, this opponent's deck, I think there's a good chance, Marty, that unfortunately our deck is unplayable into what they're doing. Or that their deck's just kind of a better version of what we have going on. This build is in my best decks roundup, and it is very good stats. It's a Shadow King deck that's playing its own Luke Cage to make Shadow King one-sided. Very, very, very powerful. All right, Giggity. Giggity sponsored us to split something. To see if we can hit a streak. Whom do we want? Who is lacking glorious purpose? I mean, glorious gold. No, U.S. Agent, and we hit U.S. Agent and Sage already, chat. Come on now. I'm one off on Valentina. And Chuki left me to pick. So, like, I could split a card I already have boosters for, and then I get 3 splits out of their donation instead of just 2. If we have to buy boosters, it costs me extra. Martyr. I have a God split on Martyr, right? I do not. I don't have any splits on her either, though. That's the other thing, too, chat. It costs a lot more if I don't have splits on them already. I think I'm going to try and re-roll some of my inks. From Giggity. I said Chuki, I meant Giggity. I'm going to try and re-roll some of my inks that I have. Let's do Cloak. Take a spin on Cloak. We got 3 splits on things I already have inks on. I don't have any splits on Gambit is the problem. Yeah, we could do Yellow Jacket. There, we got three rolls. I'm gonna spread the love out. When we miss, we'll take some spins here on different things. Green because it's slightly cheaper and we can move them around now. What do you get if you own all the premium mystery variants and keys? I believe it's avatars and then boosters. Yellow Jacket is sick in gold. Yeah, I bet. Probably compliments his art nicely. Okay, that's an inked upgrade for him at least. The crackle. I saw a call out for Morbius. I don't mind. I think that one sounds fun.
Infinity.
Juggernaut is gold, yeah. Yeah, Juggernaut. Juggernaut's got $100 variant and he is gold. Where is he? Where is he? And he is among the golden gods. Lovely, lovely piece of art. Wrong lever, Kronk! Yeah, unfortunately, I just don't think I can play this little Bass deck in good conscience into Shadow King deck being top tier. I think we're just kind of a worse build of that. I had this on my list of things that I wanted to try, and it would give me an excuse to buy Blade. Don't be like me, chat. Be responsible with your money. Do as I say, not as I do. But I learned it from watching you. Accurate. I got the free boosters for Mirage at the start of the stream, not my dance. That's what set us down that path. Are ultimates ever going to be special? Don't listen to them, Ultimate Blade. You're special to me. I appreciate you. That is not a troublesome location that, oh, I loaded up the wrong deck. I wanted to load up the Discard Wolf. I loaded up Snatcher Wolf. That's fine. We'll play one game with this. You know the total amount you've spent on Marvel Snap. I have not totaled this year. If you check out my 1 year in review video, I had a total for the first year that I was playing the game. Video for that. I think with chat's recent decision that they can donate to have me split cards, I think I'm going to end up spending more during my second year than the first year. Would be my best guess. I don't have priority here, which is sad. I guess we'll just do this. I think it's Nico Hood. Means I have priority going into the next turn, though. It's just sad. I can't kill Daddy them. You hate Dream Dimension, as every good, God-fearing Marvel Snap player does. I lose a wolf jump, but I think I need more than just White Widow to win center, so I think it's this. Is it worth rolling a key for Grandmaster? As in, like, you've already spent 3 keys and your next key is guaranteed. Your next key is, this is one more, you're correct. Your next key is guaranteed to be Grandmaster? If so, probably, but he's also not a super playable card. He's not powerful. That could change in the future. I think in general, if you can spend 1 key to guarantee a Series 5 card, that tends to be a good choice. A card has to be really bad to not be worth guaranteeing with a single key. Well, they just didn't play for the center at all. We're gonna be big enough on the left, gamers. Nope. Yep. Thank you, Nakan. Appreciate you. Except for Celine. Well, Celine's no longer Series 5, so I don't have to add a quantifier for her anymore.
Victory.
Yeah, we did need the point from Nakan. But Jeff, with Grandmaster, you could almost have a super sweet playline before they shag your meta. Yeah, that's part of the problem with Grandmaster. All the interesting things you could do with him, just like eat shit to tech cards. Alright, let's play the werewolf deck I had intended to play. Do you have a favorite Marvel Snap card? Nico Minaru. And a background command. 1, it isn't a green screen. It is 2024. 2, the background is removed for the official event today. Lovely. The event starts in about 90 minutes. Is there a bracket? Let me ask if they're posting the bracket officially somewhere. The bracket was in the announcement video, right? I don't believe so. They had a bracket with filler names in the announcement video. Is it ever just Nico, right? Yeah, it might be. So I think I'm setting up to go Quake into Demon here to switch these and turn this back to -4 and let my Demon have 6 power over here. I think is the game plan. Although I suppose if they're, I suppose if they're about to, what's his name, me? Ultron me, we're dead? We're not beating Ultron regardless, so. Oh, thank you for the prime, appreciate it.
There's no strings on me.
I would be curious to see how many times this happens today during the tournament. It's unfortunate they did not get a hotfix out. I mean, there's 100% gonna be crashes on broadcast because the cards that cause crashes are cards that work with Gilgamesh. Brood, Squirrel Girl, Mysterio, Ultron, Debris, I think are the 5 biggest offenders. And like, I'm playing Squirrel Girl, Debris, and Mysterio, I think. I don't think I submitted Brood or Ultron. I'll have to double check, but I definitely have a handful of the cards that are periodically causing crashes. They're the cards that generate cards that are causing periodic dumps. Do they always crash? I don't think it's 100% of the time, but I also don't know. I feel like I've played some of them without getting a dump. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't let you reconnect. Which Magic variant are you using these days? I don't remember. I don't play a lot of decks that have I think Magic's kind of poorly positioned. I don't enjoy a lot of the decks that contain her, so I don't play her often.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Of our Pride variants, chat, we're gonna play Nico out here on turn 1 and have her eat White Widow on turn 2. Seems only appropriate. Ew, that's awkward. Squirgo hasn't crashed my name at all. Yeah, it's not a 100% of the time crash. I wonder if they'll get rid of both of these. They could. Just had someone cannonball my Soul Stone Thanos. Oof. You have priority. So again, remember, the way the move change now happens, priority doesn't matter for Nocturne changing. A lot of people reacted like the move change was a strict downgrade. It is not. It is just different. a downgrade for Pork Raven. It is a downgrade for Pork Raven. Definitely kicked that man while he was down. Can we win this? I don't know that we can win this, gamers. Yeah, their Captain Marvel's real cluttered, at least. I get to go Proxima into, like, Dusa here, plus Maximus and something else over here, maybe, and we're fine. They could be Cerebro 5. They could also be a movement deck, though. The Namora decks that have been going around play. Yeah, they're the Namora deck. Dear God, please someday give me the confidence with which Twitch chatters are aggressively incorrect. I dream of having that much confidence someday. The next OTA should be a week from yesterday, so 6 days from now. You can always come into my chat and type !OTA to get the next patch and what's it called date. So I guess we gotta update the patch date. 1, 2, 3, 4, July 2nd. Alright. We good? I think we're good. Cool. We needed Maximus there. If we'd have lost the flip and gotten Werewolf, we'd have died.
Victory.
Would have lost if their Nocturne didn't give us Quantum Tilt. That's true, actually. Yeah, we would have only had 8 over there. Good old Nocturne chat. She knows who butters her bread. Playing for the home team. Mr. Bungalow, thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate the support. There's a lot of great people you can send that to every month. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. My favorite card? No, my favorite card is Nico Benaru, not Jeff Jet. I'm a connoisseur of sweet things. Is Thena a must pull? If you like playing Angela and Kitty, Thena is a must pull. Thena is a new permanent part of the Angela Kitty package. Well, that sucks. I thought I'd mention I like the new format for the card highlights. I enjoy seeing different decks. Yeah, feedback on it has been pretty positive so far. I think the metrics are actually right about the same. I plan to do, I think, the next 2 card reviews with the game playlist format, and then we'll take a review from there. Hello, man. Thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. God, I want a tempo max so bad. Yeah, I think it's just max left. Hopefully flipping their Dark Dimension up messes them up a little bit. And the way this is set up, this dumps Proxima into the left so Wolf doesn't jump there when Maximus flips. Wait, no, I have four power here, chat. Proxima jumps into your lowest power location. Not the biggest power differential. And we have priority, so Baxter Building's not changing before my cards flip up. Oh my god, Chad, it's only turn 5. I've made a huge mistake. Whoopsie poopsie. Yeah, I think there's a good chance we still win, but I'm just leveling with you. I didn't realize the game wasn't ending. You have Kitty, Angela, and Theta in hand. Which one is better to play on turn 2, Angela or Theta? It depends on the locations that are available. What a close game. So if you have Theta, Angela, and Kitty all together, and you have a location that's profitable to play Angela into, i.e. it's a location that you can play 3 cards out to afterwards, I would favor playing the Angela, all other things equal. Speaking of things that I favor, chat, I favor running adverts while there's not games going on. So let's go ahead and tap those to get them out of the way. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'll run upstairs and grab my lunch, video gamers. BRB. No, no voting or anything for Conquerors this time around. I struggle if I should play Kitty or Nebula in tournament. I don't think that one's close, actually. I think you should always play Nebula. Nebula early is a potential +2. Kitty early is a +1. It's my favorite deck. I don't know that I have a specifically favorite deck at the moment. Theta goes into a lot of the types of things that I enjoy. Thanks, Giggity. A gold ticket, Shatter. Deck's correct. You almost never want to play Bast on 1. Most Bast decks don't want to play Bast on 1. It's my favorite Theta shell. I really like the Mr. Negative deck in my best decks video from today. That's super sweet. I think Jean Grey ongoing is still viable. Yep. Deck's great.
Oh, snap. Victory.
What's your favorite archetype? In general, I enjoy Marvel Snap decks that play more than one card on the last turn of the game. You get Jean Grey for tokens. If you want my thoughts on Series 4 and 5 stuff, I'd encourage you to check out my tier list video here. Hey, Camry, thanks for the brand new primer. Streaming here on Twitch is my full-time job, and folks like you make that possible. Thanks for keeping me around.
Opponent snapped.
Looking at this deck, one thing that's definitely a little awkward is the fact that Sif, Blade, and Maximus are all cards I don't want to play until the last turn of the game. It's just clunky. Luckily, that is 6 energy. That's true. I might do nothing. I'm gonna do nothing. Assume we die to an average negative draw here.
Wakanda forever.
the record to reflect, I skillfully filled the left with Proxima so my werewolf wouldn't jump there and die. I want to make it very clear at how badly we just outplayed them. It was exactly how I had envisioned it in my head, the way this played out. It was all part of a carefully sculpted plan. Let me find out on the bracket. I was asking about that. I'm gonna White Widow right because we'll Medusa Center. Assuredly, they play right every time here, yes? Unlucky. I thought they'd want to fill the Widow Kiss lane. Conquest, do you and opponent play the same tier of a match? Like if we're playing game 5 of Infinite, can they be playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or anything? So, yes and no. For Infinite Conquest specifically, people in round 5 are always paired into round 5. For the other matches in other spots of Infinite and lower Conquest, it tries to get you someone playing the exact same tier, but it also prioritizes getting you a match quickly. Because getting you into a game ASAP is something that it cares about. If they're going to Ghost Rider, they'll Ghost Rider here. So we're going to jug here this turn. None of our reads were good this game. Unlucky.
We are the future.
kept drawing this one out. Was underwhelmed. Grab, I want to play some more Werewolf by Night, though. He's such a fun card. Where is it at? One of my Jeff's picks this week was the Thor Wolf by Night. I like this core a lot. The Werewolf by Night is obviously pretty mediocre into Professor X, so the Thors give this deck good balance because Thors are good against X because they're scaling threats that they don't want a Professor X. Shadow King is also in a good spot with lots of people playing Tina at the moment, yes. Well, that's awful. Yeah, no Thor, no Bill is super sad. Pretty big in the middle. For reference, they had a pigged Professor X and one other card there. No reason they left. Oh, I could have seen their whole deck by clicking on the destroyed cards. You're right. It's just been... I haven't seen much Lamentis since they changed that. Sorry to remember. Appreciate the call out. Blood Attack, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's super generous of you. Hope your day's going well. Howdy, Sir Sparkleton. Wake is GG. Yeah, potentially. way Shadow King and Wolf interact here is the Shadow King. Oh my god, it's a massacre! The way Shadow King and this interact is the Shadow King triggers and then the Wolf jumps. Nice sandcastle gamer. Professor X. Well, I mean, they can't X us in the big house, and they don't want to X us on the Nexus. Yes, the play here is fill this so when we floop the Nexus center, the dog stays. And then we don't play the spider ham out because I don't want the dog to move. Isn't Sage more? Yeah, I guess she's guaranteed to be the same at a minimum. And maybe they play something here. She's at worst a side grade. Could be an upgrade. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Got him. Quake is unironically one of the most powerful turn 6 plays in Step. It's not, there's just so many locations like Nexus and others where like she flips up and you're like, yep, we won the game here and no other card was going to do it. Yeah, she got a her rework was perfection for sure. I can't even remember the rework. Old Quake used to rearrange the locations at random, and then she used to only rearrange the locations at random if you played her middle. Or the other iterations she went through. Oh, chat! Someone just responded to it on Twitter, but I wanted to share it because we talked about it earlier, but there's more people in here now that drops are live. There's been a lot of Marvel Snap is dying hubbub in the Marvel Snap community. So these charts here are US only revenue for the top card battle games on mobile stores for this is Q4 2023 and this is Q1 2024, and obviously Q2's not over yet, so we don't have stats for that. But Marvel Snap, just like, for the record, none of these games up here are confirmed. None of these games up here are anywhere near dead. But it's just like, it serves to highlight, like, just how not dead Snap is. This is only US. So someone said, where's Shadowverse? Shadowverse makes a lot of money outside of the US that is not popular here. So this is US mobile revenue. US mobile revenue for Marvel Snap Q4 2023, Q1 2024. Game is incredibly healthy, and people definitely buy lots of $100 bundles. What was a third game? WWE Supercard. That's a game. That is a game. It's a super profitable game that's been around for a long time. If you've never seen WWE Supercard, there is sponsored footage of me playing it. We did like a multi-week sponsored segment with them at one point, and it's honestly kind of amusing. The cards like actually like get into a ring and wrestle each other. It made me chuckle. If you look back on the Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel, it's been it was up there. There's some gameplay of me playing it. If you Google it too, you can find more current gameplay, I'm sure. But it's like it's been out for a long time. Someone said it's been going for like a decade. I believe that. I think I'm saving Iceman for post-werewolf. What if I go Doggo into Iceman, Sage, into White Widow, Beast? I think I like it. This could be an excellent game for Quake as well. Yeah, I was glad to see TLSG come back to making content consistently. He, what's the word I'm searching for? He'll be in the Conquerors Tournament today, too. He's like a pretty all-around good dude from all my interactions with him. You flip over to another channel to watch the event. That depends on if you want to watch my perspective of the event or just the event itself generically. All the competitors will be streaming their own perspectives. Dina's a really good card, huh? She is phenomenal, yes. Quite good. It's a dark Hawk. Cause it's a dark Hawk. Oh yeah, they didn't hawk on Citadel, did they? That's interesting. I think this is the play. We go dog to here, dog to here, dog to here, dog to here. Small delusional, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Probably a favorite here. Sage is gonna be double digits. Doggo's going to 19. We're Shadow Kicking their Athena. Oh, do they have a way to turn off Rickety Bridge? They could be quaking us. Yeah, that's true.
Wind, aid my hand.
Subscribe link is here for easy Prime subbing on mobile. Or desktop too. It's kind of buried on desktop as well these days. Favorite Athena deck so far. I got my favorite Athena decks wrapped up in my best decks roundup this week. Should check it out. Sorry, I was looking off screen. It's an interesting observation to me that the only other person towards the top of the snap category currently calling out that the drops are pride drops is Doughy Cat. They're great. Give them a shout out for being excellent people. They're also playing in Conquerors today.
Snap.
Well, broski, thank you for the baker's dozen. Appreciate the prime. Yes, I think Second Dinner has showed us that they consistently learn from mistakes that they make, and they handled doing Pride variants this year much better than last year. I agree with that. The tournament is about 40 minutes, top of the hour. You can look at Sensor Tower's more detailed stats, and you can see big spikes on days when $100 bundles release. Funny how that works. Funny how that works. Are you in the group playing the first round? I think so. I haven't confirmed. I'm on the left side of the bracket. I'm assuming the left side plays first.
Opponent snapped.
They didn't snap me back on turn 1 last game, so I'm gonna assume Project Pegasus is good for them and go next.
Escaped.
Hoping to not see very many Professor X's or the Conqueror that I am hoping that because the prize for the people playing the tournament is largely largely just a cosmetic. It's a title. There's not actual extra prize money. Everybody's just getting an appearance fee. I'm hoping that people will build decks in the spirit of the event and build actual Gilgamesh decks as opposed to just shoving Gilgamesh into stock tier 1 decks. But we'll see. It could go either way. Bragging rights are priceless. That's true, you know.
Face the might of
Hey, Casimir, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back.
Mjolnir.
Appreciate it. Enjoy your hammer, bud. I want Bill's hammer, not Thor's. What's the cash prize for it? There is not a cash prize for the winner, nephew. Everybody, this is a community event designed to showcase the new card. It is not a super sweaty try-hard event. Dexto, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. That being said, you better win. It's a lot of pressure, gamers. It's a lot of pressure. I'm gonna take a 4-power Sage back to my hand. Yeah, probably. I've been struggling to make Sarah Control work these days. Yeah, Sarah Control isn't very good, and Marvel Snap's a better game when Sarah Control isn't very good. Four cards in my deck, 25% to find Billy's hammer here. Unlucky. They have Red Hulk. Winning today, bring more views to the winner's channel, justifying being a tryhard. Yeah, maybe. That's definitely a fair assessment. The incentives are different for smaller creators, I would wager. Like, I don't really expect my viewership personally to change, regardless of if I'm winning or losing the event. Well, that's an interesting gambit. I actually could have beaten that, yeah? Would Spider-Ham left into Sage have beaten that? No, maybe Nox is gonna get +4 more, yeah? My Sage here would have been 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 +4. Not only been 27 here. Don't worry, Jeff. We don't follow you to watch you win. That's fair. That's fair. Thanks for the primer, Tingetly. Harry called Red Hulk unplayable this morning. That's a strong take. How does Thor Wolf compare to Thor Pixie and Thor Control? I don't know what Thor Pixie is. The Thor Control deck just isn't really a style of deck I love. I also don't think playing a pile of tech cards is necessarily great right now. Although Shadow King specifically is very good. You sure to Pixie Asgard deck on one of your videos. Sounds like a high potential deck list that ended up not panning out, because I haven't talked or thought about it since.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Another Dr. Octopus deck is not stellar for us. Our deck's not great to this card. Dusty Corpse, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Well, we know about the new game tomorrow. Second Dinner's announcement tomorrow is not about their next game. It's about upcoming changes to Marvel Snap. So, Second Dinner has officially started work on their second game. A second mill deck in a row? Insert comment here about Mill being the only deck in the metagame now that I have played it twice in a row. Because very clearly that is how that works. It's a Disney lore kind of client, Cope. We're stuck in the Mill pocket meta. They have our Shadow King. They sure do. They sure do. Oh, I should have done those in the other order. Win left and right. How do I win the right? Can I spend all my energy? I guess I can. No, I can't, because I have to play Beast, which jumps. If I play Beast, Werewolf's gonna jump into the Beast path. This is the play to win line. It probably loses, but it's the best we've got.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Mjolnir, to me.
Could Quake to pull 4 out of the right. Yeah, I suppose that's true. So the way they end up playing this game out, we had two different lines to win. I could have put Sage here, or I could have Quaked here, filled here, yeah? So we hit the wrong one regardless. Either of those other two lines probably do it. We could have gone Quake here, Hammer, Sage here, and then they would have gotten +4 from the Hulk, but they would have lost 4 from here. No, I would have lost 2 from here. The Sage line never wins. Is there anything more fitting than me going over that I deterministically made a mistake and then some random Twitch chatter being like, this game's too random lately? There's 2 types of players in Marvel Snap Chat. You could look at a game like this, you could be like, this is too random, or you could look at it and reflect on the things you could have actually done better and try and improve and grow as a player. So the Quake line does not win because we'd have lost 2 on here, but Sage here and the dog here with the hammers would have beaten anything they could have done here because their big stats were already in play. All right, have some adverts. We're going to play some more of this deck when we get back. We got about half an hour until Conquerors kicks off. Don't go anywhere. Quake is still better than Stormbreaker. Twitch chat pedantically arguing with me about a different line that also loses the game is also very silly. I have confirmed that my match will be played in the first round of the tournament, by the way. I said I wasn't sure if we were first up. The left side goes first. Span, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. It's an ability you'd like to see added to Marvel Snap. No idea. Not really. I'm not really a game designer. It's a fun and strong deck, but it's also a deck where I've lost some big games to screwing up werewolf sequencing. 100%. Werewolf is a very, very skill-testing card. Lots of room to mess up with. Cut up, thanks for the prime, appreciate that. I am planning to stream both Saturday and Sunday this weekend. How long I will be streaming on Saturday and Sunday depends on what the viewer count looks like while we have drops going. I'm gonna switch to this overlay so I don't forget to switch to it when it goes up. Although I guess my my deck overlay is gonna look a little awkward here. Let's fire a game off with this here and see what it looks like. It's probably mostly fine. Drops and the tournament's tough there. Drops have been going for a little while now. I think I'm gonna call that good enough. I'm sure people will complain about it, but we're gonna let it ride. There's another deck view that changes it to 4 across. I think so, but I think it does it 4 across in the same position. It doesn't like move it down or anything like that. It doesn't really change anything here. It is worth noting that Spider-Ham makes their DC slightly better. There. Lady Sif will be a 3/8 in the middle. Or will she? Or will she? Yes, we do also have Shadow King as overlay. The event live, yes. While I'm playing my actual matches, chat will be in emote only mode. Tiddlelap, thanks for the 7 months. Which is a note to the moderators in chat, by the way. You need to not be sending text messages either. I will be timing you out if I see you using not emotes. And I will not be giving mod swords back until, I don't know, sometime next week. Yes, the overlay I'm currently using was provided by the event creators. I cannot change anything about them. That's unfortunate. It's a Helicarrier Electra, by the way. I guess Nico surviving is better than Iceman surviving, though. The math equations as the card pops back up to hand are a really great touch. Oh no! What a disaster. Bro Superior, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Well, we were counting on Shadow King to do some heavy lifting here. Man, their Helicarrier just absolute bangers, huh? insane. Well, that was a really good draw. Even through the rocks in our deck, that was a good draw, so can't complain too much about the beats. We might still lose the right here. I suppose I'm only going to be at 18 over there, and if they play anything into the Ghoulia, they get +4. Yeah, I think there's a good chance we still eat it here. Can I compete on the left, actually? Yeah, maybe I messed up. I'm supposed to compete on the left, yeah?
Union to me.
I would have lost the breaker. Yeah, so I should have ended the wolf on the left, but we'd have lost by 1. We'd have been 18 to 18, and I'd have been 23 to 19, and they'd have been up 7 over here. So I made the wrong play there, but it ended up not impacting the outcome. Thanks, Binks. It's good to see you on the desk for one of these. I killed you with 2 of the 4 cards my helicarrier generated. Thumbs up. Oh, video gamers. What's the official stream? I'll be doing commentary over the official stream for the rounds I'm not playing, FYI. But I believe it's just Twitch/MarvelSnap. Yes, when I am not playing my matches, chat will be in normal, non-emote only mode. It's only going to be in emote mode for the matches. And all the creators' chats need to be in emote only mode during the matches, because while we can trust the creators not to screen peek, you can't trust their chats not to screen peek. You can trust us, Jeff. No, I most certainly cannot. Ben Brode has decided we are not allowed to win any games of Snap this afternoon. Hopefully we're just soaking up all our bad variants before the Conquerors matches. Yep. Super dead.
Escaped.
Why are there no prediction prizes for this round of Conquerors? I wasn't given an official reason, but I wouldn't be surprised if it got a little bit toxic in the past. And so they're deciding to avoid that. Seems like the type of things gamers would be toxic about. Amazon Prime student only gives a single Prime sub now. That is an interesting belt tighten that I didn't think about, but I suppose it makes sense from Daddy Bezos tightening it all up.
Opponent snap. Snap.
Is there a prize for the winners of Conquerors? I believe there's a unique cosmetic, is what they said. Oh, snap back, eat my turn. think Thanos is worth 6,000 tokens. I think Thanos is not a card I would recommend anybody buy on a power level perspective. However, Thanos is a very unique play pattern that you could not get from any other card. So I think from that perspective, it's very, very fine and reasonable. This is super awkward. What a terrible combination of locations. The locations resolve left to right, so Clintar's gonna eat my thing before the Bifrost slides it.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Drawing Nico against Limbo is one of our better draws. We're hoping for her to roll the location change now. Hey, Patches! Glad you're enjoying it. You're about to hit the beginning of the end game. Once you break collection level 600, you start running into some of the people in pool 3. It scales up in complexity a bit. Butler, thank you for the 1.5 years. Welcome back. Glad you're having fun with it. That was not the Quake nor the Wong that I wanted, nor the location reroll that I wanted for Christmas. If we could have drawn Quake here, it would have been sick. Guess if I do this, I can't move the dog again. Widow the Wong path, baby! I wanted to do my best to have priority, but I probably didn't need Widow in the middle to have priority, is fair. Alright, 3 shots at Quake. Quake is build our own Cosmo here. Damn. Dead? Looks dead to me. Guess it depends on their draws here, but I think statistically torched. Maybe I'm supposed to play the Sage middle and assume they just can't play for nowhere and hope to win that way.
I am Iron Man.
Would I have won with Sage in the middle is the question. Probably not. We would have won with Quake. We needed Quake or there to not be a 7th turn. Got a teaser of what's going to be coming in the IGN announcement tomorrow. We will be sharing the roadmap on IGN. Hopefully that's not all of it. That can't be all of it. I feel like if they were only sharing the roadmap tomorrow, they wouldn't have teased it like they teased it. I feel like if the roadmap was the only thing they had to share, they wouldn't have told us that it's coming. How long are they giving on stage? I have no idea. I really hope we're going to see a new game mode. Twitch doesn't accept my credit card. That's interesting. I assume you must live outside of the US, yeah? Dougal, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Tournament starts in 10 minutes. Oh, by the way, I didn't share it yet, but I'll have some giveaway stuff during the Conquerors part of the stream as well. I have a code for 1,000 gold, a code for a premium mystery variant, and a code for 250 credits. A 1,000 gold's a pretty beggar one. I think that's the most I've ever seen them do for a code. Code for one person or for everyone. I am not. Second dinner did not give me 2,700 codes. No.
Opponent snapped.
Can you ask nicely for 2,700 codes? I'm gonna be honest, chat. I don't want to give away 2,700 codes. Can we draw the hammer? Man, if we'd have drawn the hammer, we could have beasted the hammer back and possibly still won this game. But unfortunately, because Theta is good with Professor X, they're gonna get to scale it out. The opponent's deck is the best deck in the format, in my opinion. It is very, very good. That's also an incredibly unfortunate deck to have be the best deck in Marvel Snap. I can't even quake my way out of the Baxter building the way things worked out, which is sad. Been fun otherwise. Oh, they didn't have 2 cards. Oh, they're winning the center though. Marvel Snap is definitely a much worse game when you can't play to all the locations consistently on the last turn. I would agree that Sarah Control is a less frustrating best deck to have than this. All right, I'm going to tap our ad roll now so the first round of Conquerors doesn't get disrupted by that. We'll see you in 120 seconds. The tournament starts in 7 minutes, gamers. Don't go anywhere. Bridge by Nerd, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. I don't think I want to start another game while we're waiting. Use the untapped stats. It's a little awkward in this scene, I suppose. And Ginzo Gaming, thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back. 22%. I think his play rate's even higher than that too, right? Because there's Professor X decks that aren't locked down. Whoa! I think that's the highest I've ever seen the popularity measure for a card before. This is untapped.gg. They run the most popular deck tracker in the game. Jeff the baby land shark goes in every Angela deck and every Professor X deck. He goes in every deck with both of these cards, basically. It's worth noting that the specific cubes and win rate here are skewed super high for every card, because I'm looking at 90 to 99 data, because looking at post-infinite, we don't have many games. It's only 14,000 games versus almost 60,000 games. Even 60,000 is a little on the low end. But just like, for the sake of comparison, when I switch to here, the average cubes of the top card is 0.19. Although, honestly, the numbers don't change that much, yeah? I guess Professor X has played less post-infinite because people sweat less post-infinite. I think 90 to 99 is the most competitive segment you could look at right now, even if the specific numbers are a little off. Well, people are working hard to get to infinite in that measure. I mean, Theta is a very shaggable card. Shadow King is a card that feels like it's got to be on the rise too, yeah? 10% here. Yeah, 18% post-infinite. I'm not surprised to see this. This is a metagame shift that makes a lot of sense. It's weird that they chose to start Conquerors in the middle of the workday. What are your thoughts? I mean, it's not the middle of the workday in some parts of the world. If anything, it's a little bit late for people in Europe. Yeah, it's a global event. I think starting sometime between like 10 a.m. Central. You usually want to start like somewhere between like 8 and 12 Pacific. And it's currently what, 11 Pacific? So this is on the later side. This is the later side on when they would want to run it, I think. If your primary broadcast is English in language, you want your broadcast to be middle to end of the day, or early to middle of the day US, middle to end of the day Europe, is generally when you'll catch most of your audience. That's English speaking. Bracket, although you can't see all of it because of the way this overlay is. I can lean out of the way. Yay, transparency. Most transparent stream on Twitch, gamers. So we were talking about it earlier. If I remove myself from the equation, I think the 3 people that have the best shot of winning are probably Yo, Woody, Lambie, or Spyro are the 3 people in the tournament who like do the most competitive grindy type stuff. And I think of those three, I would give the edge to Yo Woody because he's the one that plays the most off-meta decks of those three. Lambie usually grinds the stock best decks. So I think the format of this tournament where you had to brew with Gilgamesh is, gives someone like Woody a little bit of an edge. Yeah, there's a ton of great creators in here. It's also worth noting this is a showcase style thing. This is not peak sweat. I wouldn't be surprised if all of these creators bring something sweet and interesting. Hasn't Lambie won most of these? So again, the formats were very different. Last time, Lambie did not win the first one. The second one was a very sweaty format, so Lambie won that one. I think the format for the last one was very favored for somewhat of Lambie's play and practice style. Are all these matches played simultaneously? No. All of the matches over here are going to be played first, and then these will be round 2, and then these will play simultaneously, or these will play simultaneously for the last one. So there'll be 5 rounds total. All right, chat. I am putting chat into emote-only mode for competitive integrity purposes, and I am pinning a message telling the mods if you use non-emotes, I'm going to time you out so you lose your mod status. Oh, shoot. I need to figure out how to put, what's it called? Emote only? God. Oh, I need to figure out how to do my YouTube chat. I forgot that was going to be a thing. Customization. Who can send messages? All right. I have a tag, so only approved people can send messages on the YouTube side. Cool. All right. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. All right, we need to tweet for the event here real quick, too. Can I do this friendly battle? Gotta hide the code. Rogue Room's not terrible for us, but our hands also not stellar. We're really looking for combinations of the top 6 cards in our deck in our opener here. Kitty, Angela, Theta, Jeff, Ravoda, etc. This is about to be Loki plus Gilgamesh. It is. It is, in fact, about to be just Loki plus Gilgamesh. Oh, man. I was wondering how much of this there was going to be in this tournament. I think I'm just fact finding, and I'm going to fill in cards from their deck this game. It is worth noting that competitors can only use each of their decks once, so wonder how many other
Opponent snapped.
stock decks with Gilgamesh they've got.
Escaped.
So Cosmos is probably a bit better for us than them, but still not amazing for either side. We have Nocturne and we have 2/5 energy cards to go with it. No 1s or 2s at the opener. Sucks again though.
Snap.
Drew the 2-drop, but we got a Freebirder World for the Quinjet. I'm gonna step here. Sure. This commits their 3rd turn to doing that though, which is nice for us. These are the 2 locations I potentially want to get rid of, so I think I put Nocturne here. Looking for 5, which does mean they can't get back into Crimson Cosmos. It is very noteworthy here. Uncertain if my body is fully prepared for them to top deck Shang-Chi on me here. So if they move Nocturne here and they play a Jeff here, we tie. And they could have my Jeff. They also have a 2-power Kitty Pride. And their Kitty Pride is free because it came out of the Loki. Is it ever this? Beat this also. Gets me to 8, 10, a bunch. That's not my Quake, right? That was Maria Hillquake. It's unfortunate. I would have won with Wolfsbane plus Sage here. Wait, I won? The fuck happened? Did I lose? I'm gonna be honest, chat. We won the center? Oh, the Theta didn't trigger. The Theta didn't trigger. That's funny.
Oh, snap.
Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. In my brain, I had written off the center as a loss. So I just, like, computed we lost the right, we lost the game. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Victory.
Ah, oh, thank you for the 1.5 years. I appreciate the very generous tier 3.
This just in.
It's somewhat interesting. It's like, am I supposed to save Korg to trigger the Athena later? I think the answer is no, because I have 3 drops. I think I leave for 1 cube while I could leave for 1 cube. My start is only okay here, and they got a free card, and we know they have Loki. Or they also got a free card, and we know they have Loki. So I think we just give it 1 and go next year before we go to high stakes. Now I think I'm gonna wait on Korg.
Opponent snapped.
Devin Tron, thanks for the 10 months. I think my start is good enough that I stay. Dodge a Red Guardian, we can dodge a ball here. Oh god. Well, that makes things complicated. Yeah, I think in general they're favored here. And with Quinjet and Coulson and Beast for the Coulson, they certainly are. Incredibly strong start for them. I think I pass here. UI? So I play 2 cards next turn. I'll have 3 cards on the last turn. Two here. Her siege just isn't very good. I guess she's 8. Let's her strategically duck a Shang-Chi. Oh, am I end turn bugged here because I undid the end turn? Yeah, okay. It definitely just ran out of time for me there because of the client bug. That also means I'm not gonna get time to think next round because my timer's gonna go quick because it thinks I'm timed out. They Loki'd for 6 and all my cards cost them 3 less. Winnable. Oh, it didn't burn my timer quickly. Okay, that's good at least. Looking at 11 power Gilgamesh next turn. Angela, Sage, Thena, Hawk. I think Rock Slide's our best possible draw because it makes the Hawk bigger. I guess Wolfsbane's pretty good too. We got Wolfsbane or Rock Slide, I think. Wolfsbane would make the Gilgamesh larger. Should be nice. They have another beast? Just Jeff and stuff, sure. So this puts me to 23 here. But Darkhawk is 15. They played 1, 2, 3, 4 of my cards. I also still have priority, which means if they top decked their Shang-Chi, I also die. The center, I'm at 17, and this would be plus 13, which would get me to 30. I beat Darkhawk mid, but I lose to Shang. Probably supposed to leave here. Only one more cube, though. That's so funny. We'd have won if I hadn't played the rock. Oh my god, we got him. Sick. I don't know that we're supposed to stay there, but we'll take the sometimes lucky, I suppose. Cool. Alright, round 1 in the books. Alright, have some voice. YouTube members, I apologize. I am not gonna toggle the YouTube chat back and forth during this event. I'll put the YouTube chat back into the normal mode afterwards. We didn't deserve to win that game, chat. Rascal, thank you for the 17 months. Well, I guess I played okay in the other ones. That last one, the last game there, I don't think we deserved to win. I played okay in the second game, even if I didn't realize that we won at the end. Their Nocturne was definitely playing for my team. It was 100% the case. Time for a week. 1 second, gamers. We're gonna pull up the main stream here in just a minute. Take a peek at what's going on. For our resubs in there. Lucky Charms, appreciate the 5 months. Crooked Rain, thank you for the 19 months. Appreciate the over 1.5 years. Deadbolt, thank you for the 7. Did we win? We did win the first round, yep. So we'll be playing, I'm gonna pull up Woody's stream. Because we're playing the winner of Woody's match after this.
Yeah, Misha's saying, yes, I am dead. He agrees that I'm
looking
dead.
like that's likely going to be Woody.
Wow.
Oh, that's funny.
5,
So because
8,
all our
5,
overlays
8.
are the same, I can maximize it like this, and then I'm just like over their camera.
Alright, we always get fucking... I don't know.
Marcus, thank you for the
So
6 months in
don't type
advance.
any suggestions or any plays or fucking
Appreciate
anything.
that.
It's not good.
Little boop boop on the nose.
You can type like...
Oh, it looks like Hannah brought a
and
Killmonger
chanting
deck.
And
That is,
a joke or something, but do not type anything about the game or it will time you out. Or perhaps...
Alright,
ban you
it
for
looks
life.
like Woody's pretty favored here. I'm gonna pull... I'm gonna go look at the main stream here real quick.
So we can play Silver Gilgamesh in this.
Oh yeah, sorry, you have their audio. Let's get that out of here for you. Oh, they have all the bars on the side here too, is interesting. They've been updating the life totals in real time for everybody that's going on. So that's a really nice touch. I like that a lot. So you can follow the secondary matches. So Spyro won his. Woody is looking like he's winning his. Oh, this is the other side of the same match we were looking at. This is Hannah. Where are they casting? They're casting at twitch.tv/MarvelSnap. So I assume I don't need to report my round then if they already have it updated there. I did win my first round. We got a little bit lucky. Yeah, that's the win for Woody. All right, who else is? I'm gonna open the bracket. Who else is playing? Spyro's finished. Alosi and Pawny Pun. Although I suppose they're about to put them up on stream, right? After the last one. Close generic Twitch chat. Is that better or is this better? That shows their health total is a little bit better. Slag, Pawny Pun just won the first round there too. Coolio. So we're doing a little surfer stiff. All right, and I am not playing in the second round. So as a heads up, the way they're doing this is they're splitting up the first round of matches. So we'll have Lambie and Loopy, Owie and King Venom, Joey Cat and TLSG, and then Super Tech and Ulcery. I'm going to go ahead and take an ad roll in between here so we don't have to play those while the matches are going on. I'm going to run to the restroom. Thanks everybody for hanging out for Conquerors and Twitch drops this today. Don't go anywhere. Arnie boy, thank you for the prime. Sarge Smith, thanks for the quarter of a year. BRB Gamers. I think we're gonna pedal during the round where we're just watching. Yeah, I want to watch Loopy. This is the person I want to watch to start. I think Loopy and then probably Joey Cat and TLSG or Super Tech on an L3. Elisiri, however that's pronounced. 1, 2, 3. Where are you pulling up that bracket? I have a link to it from a Discord server. I don't have it linked publicly, unfortunately. How long will the Twitch drops be going on for? They're over 2 weeks, actually. Because they wanted to give people plenty of opportunity to pick up the Pride variants for the drops that are gorgeous. Gotta watch 6 hours between now and June 25th. I plan to basically live in my office this weekend, so you'll have plenty of time if you want to do them here right away. But you also can watch this channel or any other channels as we go. Pecan, thank you for the 58 months. Welcome back. Any decks you're worried about? And the tournament or generically? Generically, Professor X needs to be jettisoned into the sun. But in the tournament, no, not really. God split on the Sarah. A gold or something else? Everybody is slightly different. You only get one of the 2 Pride variants. No, you get both of them, chat. Angela and Sarah are a couple in lore. It would be wrong to give you one of their Pride variants and not the other. Eggs and Binks are casting on the main broadcast, by the way. Where is Loopy? Loop! Grab him here. Excited to see how this goes. Typically, it's after the Twitch event, they offer drops or drops associated with the event. Wanted to make sure I wasn't missing rewards beyond the content. No, in fact, the only time they've ever done a specific event-specific drop was the very first time when they did a drop related to, their first big announcement thing. But other than that, the drops have just been generic across the category. Our best decks video performing today. About average. Oh, he forgot to hide the code. Forgot to hide the code. Which of the biggest lockdown offenders is the best candidate for him? It's funny, I was actually just responding to a YouTube comment there on my phone saying that people suggesting cannonballs should be nerfed because of lockdown are very silly in my opinion. It is peak new card bad. Professor X is the easiest, obvious card that needs to be adjusted. Has been problematic many times in the past. Loopy is playing a, Wait, is he playing Gilgamesh as a 5/7? He's actually just playing Gilgamesh as a 5/7, yeah? I mean, it's a cook. It's a full brew. But this is, his deck actually does not have any way to make Gilgamesh larger. I think I'd want to play Jeff on the right here. Ideally, there's a lot of locations that are beneficial to have your Jeff into. Stark Tower, Murray Island, stuff like that. And in general, when you're in a spot like this, playing Jeff to your unknown location tends to be most profitable. There's a small number that he can get in trouble with, like Deep Space, for example, but generally speaking, it's good to play your Jeff to the unknown. Jenu, thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. And Yagmoth, thank you for the 7 months. His plan is to scroll people that are running Patriot and Marvel. Sure, that's cute. So he's got a plan. I have Blue Marvel in all 3 of the other decks. The first deck that I played was literally the only one that doesn't have Blue Marvel in it. That's a fun piece of tech. He is playing all tech basically, yeah? Scorpion's kind of anti-Gilgamesh too, right? Because he makes it so Blue Marvel doesn't pump your stuff. You do have to change decks each round. Yes, each creator submitted 4 deck lists that contained Gilgamesh. Yeah, this deck, like I was a little missing what he was doing when I first looked at it, but this is actually kind of just like a sick setup, yeah? I think Lambie has decided he's just collecting information this game. Lambie is playing no cards. If I was Loopy, I would play Sarah and I would snap. I would make Loopy pay 1 more cube, or make Lambie pay 1 more cube if he wants to stay and see your card. This is 100% Loopy needs to snap here. They've played no cards you need to snap. They're just learning about your deck. Deck lists are not open for this tournament. I think Lambie's a high-class player, chat. Enough people don't do what Lambie is doing here, which is just wait and see and spend a cube for info. I would put Sarah on the right and I would snap. Is what's supposed to happen here on Loopy's side. Ooh, Lambie is playing the game. Interesting. Wasp Claw. Oh, Steggy boy, oh, Steggy boy. The cards we are moving. Super Skrull's interesting here, too. Oh, was that an Evoed Wasp? I didn't catch if it was an Evoed Wasp. Is Grandmaster good with Gilgamesh? I think it's a little bit clunky on average. It was not. Okay. I don't love putting Echo on the right here, because it feels like you need to win Baxter Building to win the game. I'd be inclined to Stegron plus Scroll here, I think. I can see a compelling argument for this. Also, one stealth upside to Gladiator here is that for one more cube, you get to see one more card out of their deck. Yes, Echo is just stats, that is correct. But I don't think I would want to put more stats on the right. Yeah, they're probably Onslaught Patriot would be my guess. With the Claw and the non-Evo Wasp. Remember, they're gonna go to 20 in the middle off of an Ultron. Oh yeah, and Ultron crashes the game. Hopefully he can reconnect. Sometimes you can reconnect, sometimes you can't. Jeff, I re-downloaded Snap. What did they do to Chavez and Lockjaw? Chavez needed to be changed. Chavez's old design sucked. Lockjaw, unfortunately, ate a nerf into unplayability because it was making Hella too good. So hopefully when they finally adjust Hella, we'll get Lockjaw back. Lockjaw was a victim of circumstance. He did not deserve what he got. Yeah, I won my first round, unlucky. We made top 8, chat. Top 50%. Ooh. Colts fan, thank you for the 10 months. Spifer Jack coming in hot for the 10 as well. Afternoon, folks. How many packs do you get for top 8? Asking the real questions. Hey, what's going on, Canned Spice? I appreciate the 7 months. Gladiator on curve seems fine here. You might pull Ultron out of their deck and lock him up here. That's the dream, right? Not having to play around Claw is a ton of good upside here, too. So long, X-Mansion. I've never seen either of the pixels before in my life. Loopy's hand is a little cursed. That's true. I kind of like the Echo here. I'd want to snap the Echo before I played it though. No, Loopy's playing Lambie. I'm just like crowding into Loopy's space here. Echo before turn 5. I think so. I think Lambie's most likely to play right. And I think you want to Echo before because they could very easily just Ultron on the last turn and the Echo doesn't do anything. Loopy's big miss here was not snapping. And that's one of the things, like, the snap mechanic really lets more experienced players leverage these matches well. Like, Lambie won 2 cubes of the game that he won, but if Loopy wins this one, he's only gonna get half that, right? He should definitely snap after, but he probably should have snapped before. You shouldn't keep giving Lambie free extra looks. Hey, Doug, thanks for the 11 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. So now you have to, like, do math and play around Ultron in every lane. Although I guess Cosmo could. Cosmo makes it so you need to play around it in 2 lanes. Yes, they played the first round staggered, Cigar Pete, so I won my first match. We'll play after this round is done again. I don't think this line from Loopy beats Ultron in most places, yeah? It loses to Ultron middle and it loses to Ultron left. No, I guess he beats Ultron left because of the vision. And since you know, this is the difference between Snap and any other traditional card game where you'd be playing a tournament. Like, Loopy and Lambie are currently 1-1 in games, but Lambie is ahead because he leveraged the Snap mechanic better. If Loopy would have pressed the Snap button before he played Echo, or before that Echo turn, they would be 8-8 right now. This is like a hard metagame deck that Loopy's playing, Big Baby. This is, I think everybody's playing Blue Marvel and I'm gonna get him. And to be fair, he's not really wrong. Longil, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Yeah, it's also very possible that Loopy could have won the first game by chasing him out with a step. Yes, I'm waiting for the second round, Dumber. We won the first. At the start of title 1-0 in Conquerors. Is what you could probably expect, but it's good to confirm. Yeah, wave definitely means there's an onslaught afoot. How'd the match go versus Loki? I don't think I deserved to win, but we did win. We take those. Yes, Loopy is running Scorpion to make opposing Gilgamesh's worse. It's gotta just be Sarah here, yeah? Sarah even lets you, like, realistically play Sasquatch cheap. You could, like, Shadow King Jeff Super Scroll on the next turn. And if they might onslaught off this wave. And if they onslaught off the wave, Loopy can go Shadow King Jeff Super Scroll, and then Squatch is basically free. Ultron! That's spicy. Gamers, at the start of my round 2, I am going to have 250 credits to give away. So make sure you're hanging out. Make sure you're hanging out if you You want a chance to win something. Blue Marvel Center. Yeah, I can see that. Gives him, what, 10 on the right, 14 on the left, and 3 in the middle. Makes Super Scroll good, though. I mean, it's worth noting here that Mystique is gone, and Lambie doesn't have any cost reduction. Oh, Stegron gets asteroided. Certainly does. Oh, we're gonna run out of time. Oh no, oh no! Okay, so we're now 2-1 in Loopy's favor, but the cubes are tied. Lambie's deck just does not have points from this position. Lambie's deck does not have points from this position. And Lambie also doesn't know the full output range of Loopy's deck, so he doesn't fully know what he's playing around. So even when he's ahead, he doesn't know that he's ahead. I talked about other matches we might watch. The way these players are snapping or lack thereof, this one's gonna be a little wild. Yeah, I think Loopy would be really far ahead if he would push the snap button a little more aggressively. He's given Lambie a lot of room. I just want to see Gladiator pull Ultron one time before this match is over. It's all I want, Chad. I just want Gladiator to pull Ultron one time. Not today, gamers. Not today. Why do we play Wasp? We're trying to... Why is Lambie trying to grab priority here? That's the really only reason to play Wasp, yeah? Oh, come on! Surely you press the button now. If not now, when? If not now, when, Loopy? Loop! Loop! Push the button, Loop! Ooh, he's being spicy and saving the Cosmo for the juke on the last turn. I wonder if they're... Oh, Loopy! Okay, now we gotta push it, yeah? Loopy's deck has just been giving him the business. Cutting off the super flow is interesting with the Dream Dimension coming up. I wonder if we're going to see Mystique in the center here. Scroll's a great draw. Holy. Yeah, I would wager some of Loopy's hesitation here is just he has a bit less tournament experience than someone like Lambie. Lambie's played a lot of tournaments. I would wager as soon as Lambie is in a good position, you're going to see the snap button get pressed. Oh, they can't Mystique the center because of the Echo. Good shout. Chad, I can't see this card. She's invisible. Come on now. Ain't nobody ever seen an Echo before. Certainly not me today. He can't hold Super Skrull and hold Cosmo. He needs to play one of them. I think it's Super Skrull. I would play the Super Skrull probably left here, I think. You can't hold both your gotchas. Okay. Like, not amazing, but it does also give him an Iron Man on the left. Now, it is worth noting... Oh, Stegron's actually insane here, yeah? Narrator always is. I wonder how many people are going to be hard metagaming this tournament. Someone just said TLSG won with playing a bunch of tech cards too. I wonder how many people are playing tech card soup. It really shows where my headspace is at when building decks, because I fully didn't even consider tech card soup. I want to do things and make Gilgamesh go burr. I want to do sweet things. This does lose to Ultron, right? He needs to... No, it beats Ultron, because this is only 7 here. Yeah, I think this is good. Although we're technically losing 8 here in the middle. We're going to 24. Lambie's retreating later again. Yeah, that tracks. This is going to be an hour-long round. It seems like the spirit of competition to make a Gilgamesh deck. Yes. That's what. Yes, that. All right, now we're in the high-stakes rounds. Lambie is up 3-1 in games, but only up a single cube. The way the snap mechanic has been leveraged so far. I think Loopy's deck building was sweet. He did things I didn't consider at all for this tournament in terms of how he's kicking sandcastles around. I think the only somewhat questionable card is probably Stegron. But the rest of it seems good. Stegron just seems clunky into decks that are likely filling the board constantly, yeah? Is Stegron budget cannonball here? I don't know that you can afford to play another 5-drop in Loopy's deck. I would be terrified if I was Loopy. And this is kind of the core problem with never snapping your good positions in hands, is that, like, the only time things snap is when your opponent's hand is good. Have either of them played? That's actually a really interesting question. I would love it if someone went back through all of the streams today and counted out the number of times Gilgamesh was willingly played out and how many times it actually won the game. Gilgamesh is actually a little bit on the weak side, it feels. He's okay in the blue Marvel decks. Lambie should just snap on 1 from now on. I think Lambie can snap early, like one more time. And after that, Loopy's kind of obligated to stay. This aggressive Wasp play from Lambie is so heads up. He keeps aggressively playing Wasp out because he needs to grab priority against Cosmo and against Echo. It's one of those things that most people won't think about or realize that Lambie is managing and doing correctly as a high caliber player. It also lets it dodge Scorpion. That's a great call out too. So there's a ton of reasons why, like, normally you would never want to do this, but because of the matchup Lambie's playing, he keeps doing this, and it's very correct to continue doing. Jordan, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I'm enjoying your voiceover for this. Yeah, we're going to cast the whole tournament. Obviously, we'll play the rounds where I need to play, but we're going to cast in between or if we die. For people who aren't familiar with my background, I've done esports commentary at a professional level. Worked with Pokemon, the Pokemon Company, and Riot in the past. In addition to producing some of my own tournaments. Now, notable interaction with Super Scroll and Onslaught here. This is copying Onslaught, obviously, but at the same time, it doesn't boost itself. I don't know that I love Stegron here. I feel like I would like to see Stegron in the middle to move this around. Or maybe as a last turn getcha. What did you cast for Riot? I was part of their initial broadcast team when Runeterra spun up. Their first Runeterra cash tournament. I was on the broadcast team with Brian Kibler and a couple other folks. Genie Bomb, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Good afternoon. They're gonna play Gilgamesh in this tournament. I won my first round with Gilgamesh. So we have Iron Man, Mystique Iron Man. They can't Onslaught center, but they can Onslaught right. Shang doesn't have text here. Ultron mid absolutely demolishes it. This game's basically over if Loopy calls and loses. He'll be 2-7 and has to win 4 in a row, which is incredibly unlikely. Not impossible, but incredibly unlikely. If I'm Loopy here and I think I can win, I would snap. But I also think you're probably just supposed to leave. Blue Marvel is a win. That's not true. There's an Echo in the center. I think we just got torched by Ultron gamers. I think Loopy has mechanically played this match pretty well in terms of using his cards. I think Lambie has leveraged his skill with the snap mechanic to be in an incredibly dominating position here. I think Loopy's deck building is stellar. I think mechanically how he's played the games out has been well, sans this last stay. But Lambie understands how to snap, and that gives him a large edge in the Conquest format. You think Lambie snaps here? Lambie doesn't have to snap. We're in high stakes. We're in high stakes and Loopy is all in. Loopy's got to win four in a row here because Lambie is on 7 points. Titan, these locations are amazing for Lambie. Titan and Panopticron are both stellar for him. That's fine. This Gladiator is gonna pull Ultron out, and that's gonna be game winning. I definitely think Loopy was a little bit timid with his snaps because of the opponent he's playing against. Man, Lambie is super aggro with his just like playing Ultron out early, and I love it. However, this Echo is kind of absurd now, yeah? But I also know the Super Skrull doesn't do anything. I also don't know that Loopy actually has enough points in his deck to win the game. I don't actually think Loopy can win because his deck doesn't have any actual numbers. Gilgamesh wins middle by 1. Yeah, but 10's not going to be enough to win the left. Is this... No, the Shag's not good enough, yeah? You're just, like, losing to the Ultron. What's the out here? The out is they don't fill the left and use Stegron plus Shadow King the right. That's the out. The out is Lambie plays 1 card on the left and you get Stegron, but Stegron's just not a good Marvel Snap card against decks that are filling the board is the issue. I guess you could technically Jeff over on the right, Shadow King in the middle is enough. I think the play to win line here is the Stegron Jeff on the right. No, this doesn't work at all. Just need here. We're done here. Yeah, he's too focused on the Shang-Chi, I think. This just loses on board. Yeah, and it doesn't matter. Lambie played around the 1 out like a master anyways. So Loopy's only out here was playing Stegron here, but Lambie played around that. And this line was unfortunately just dead to Lambie playing nothing. Tough spot. I don't think there was anything Loopy could have done really to win this game. I think Lambie played it well, the locations lined up well, but I think Loopy had a lot of edges in some of the other games by leveraging the stat mechanic a bit better. Lambie was a pretty solid masterclass there and how to leverage the stat mechanic for sure. I assume they're the last match going. I'm gonna go ahead and run some ads. We're gonna have round 2 starting here momentarily. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, looks like their last one. So Super Tech and TLSG, Lambie and Owie, Woody and I, Spyro and Putty Bun. Yes, the heads up aggressively playing Waspout was really good. Oh, we had a shop roller too, yeah. Nothing to buy, Sedge. Oh, I got a Warpath variant to open for? That's nice. Two cards to split. We get a Lady Deathstrike gold. Gotta open some boxes for a variant anyways. I like the Gilgahawk build a lot. It's been fun to play. Yeah, it's got solid stats on Untip too. Old tickets. I want variants and credits game. I mean, there isn't really much to talk about with the Makari buff, right? The card's strictly better than it was before. Maybe she's playable now. How about avatars? This should be the variant because it's taking extra time. Normally these take 5 to 7 seconds to open. They take longer than that. It's because it's the variant. Well, I guess the avatars take a little bit too. What changed with Makari? They gave her a 4th point of power. What do you want more of, gold tickets or 100 tokens? They're both pretty equally worthless. But the collector's tokens aren't worthless to me the same reason they're worthless to you. The collector's tokens are mostly worthless to me because I'm sitting on 90,000 of them. Just wait until tokens change borders. I mean, I'm never buying a custom border, so. I will have a code to share for some stuff when our rounds get ready to start. Yep. Thank you for the reminder. Valentina too, or get her to gold eventually. Alright, I think we're gonna sit down in the regular chair and not be pedaling for a round while we're playing. Hey, Tiki Woman, thanks for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. I would be surprised if they don't incidentally give out some custom borders for free at some point, because it feels like it's one of those things where you want to encourage people to get them. Yes, the code will be redeemable at marvelsnap.com/shop. It's going to be first come, first serve in the chat. I'm going to paste it in there. You're going to need your Snap ID and that URL ready to go. Fastest fingers wins. Rip mobile users. Do I have any custom borders? I do not. I like all my cards to look uniform. Did the announcement happen? The IGN announcement is tomorrow, whatever that's going to be. It was teased that the IGN announcement will include the roadmap, though, which is nice. Moderators! We're going to be going into emote-only mode for the match. Moderators, that includes you. If I see you typing non-emote messages, you will be timed out. I have just been told we have 5 minutes till the round starts, give or take. So we're not quite emote only mode yet, but soon. Soon, TM. I love Oreo. Thank you for the 64 months. Welcome back. Emote. I would open boxes for a few minutes since we're sitting here. Who am I playing? I'm playing against Yo Woody, so it should be a pretty good match. He's a high caliber player and a good deck builder. I think if Woody wins our match, he's probably the favorite to win the tournament. Yes, single elimination, and every player has to use a different deck every round. When do we start? This is in about 5 minutes. My kingdom for faster box opening. You and me both. How different do the decks need to be? Every one of the 4 decks has to be at least 5 cards different from every other deck. Ice Wizard, thank you for the 5 months. Me trying to figure out that all of my decks were 5 cards different was an experience. Lots of screenshots and scratching things out. There wasn't a way to cleanly do that automated. Peanut Gallery, thanks for the 3/4 of the year. Welcome back. So Blue Marble can be in all of them. Yeah, technically. I take us through your thought process while you were building those 4 decks. I wanted to find 4 decks that felt like they wanted to actually play Gilgamesh as opposed to shoving Gilgamesh into Lockout or Loki. And then once I had like 6 or 7 Gilgamesh decks I kind of liked, I looked at the 4 that met the requirement. And actually, fun fact, when I sat down with all 4 of the decks that I settled on, I actually only had to change out 1 single card. And it was actually in the Darkhawk deck. The Darkhawk deck should ideally be playing Wolfspade instead of, or be playing Sage instead of, Nocturne. But I needed Sage for one of my other decks as a unique slot. Yeah, every deck has to include Gilgamesh. Alright, I'm putting chat in emote mode. We're gonna be starting shortly. Have a code for 250 credits. Fastest fingers wins. I keep looking at Conquest instead of Friendly Battle out of muscle memory. Waiting for the go-ahead from the tournament organizer to fire the round off. Food. Nebula. If this third location is neutral or good, I think I'm gonna snap.
Victory.
If Nebula again, debating where to play her. It's real good. Lucky. Mockingbird.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Good start. They're probably just like a stockish zoo deck if I had to venture a guess. Mindscape's interesting. They could be on Nocturne, but I also wouldn't be surprised if neither of us have a way to get rid of that. Thena? Thena. Booster, negative. I'm not gonna have another good window to play this. I think I just play a 3-4. Titania's a freaking scary one. How was that though? gotta double check and make sure this is my last card played. Just when we draw Mystique.
I am Iron Man.
Gilgamesh is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus another one is 6. So their Gilgamesh is 13. My Gilgamesh is 5 plus 2. If they drew a 1-drop, their Gilgamesh beats mine. But the odds of them drawing a 1-drop are low, because their Squirrel Girl, Titania, and Nebula are already out. Down 12 over here. I'm gaining 4, 10 here. At least them drawing a 1-drop. Damn. I would bet money that that was a 25%er. It's frustrating. They also just lost to me drawing Mystique, yeah? Mystique would have been 26 here. They're 25%er and we bricked ours. Unlucky. I have to auto retreat here probably. Although this is a... Do I have to auto retreat? Fuck.
Oh, snap.
JK, LOL. Their debris deck. I think it's this to play around debris. And actually, I want to do this so I don't Ironheart their Titania.
Time's up.
This could be the match, but this is kind of the nuts, and literally all of my 0 cards are in my deck, so we're gonna snap the nuts. This is one of those spots that enough people don't snap in. Like, we're by no means 100% to win this game, but we are such a strong favorite just based on the texture of our opener here that we want to raise it up. We need to get them committed before they see our hand is strong. This is the opposite of nuts. This is quite bad, and our Mr. Negative is not going to play out.
Opponent snapped.
This one ain't it.
Escaped.
We wanted Woody to have this hand in the last game when we snapped, so we could take them for their cubes.
Snap.
Not Sage, Brode. Not Sage, Brode. Brode, please. Not Sage. Benjamin, I've been so good this year, Ben. I defend your economy all the time. I'm calling it my one time, Brode. Do not put the Sage in with the Scar. I'm using it up. I'm phoning it in. Pull the right lever, Ben. Whew. All right. All right. We didn't have to find out if Brode was gonna choose violence today. Whew. All right. All right. I need a minute. I need a minute, Woody. Okay. We need. All right. All right. Battle ready. Battle ready. Ravoda. 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 Yow. I want to snap here. I think I want to snap here.
Snap.
Their deck cares way more about playing in the first 3 turns than we do. This could be it, because Woody'd have to win 2 in a row if he doesn't call this, so he might make the same. I think this is a correct step for us, but I also won't be surprised if Woody plays. Woody could tactically keep our hand full now. Is it this instead? I think he's gonna play center. That's so close. There, Gilgamesh is 18. Mine's 11 though, yeah? Which beats this by 1. I'm beating Khazar. Khazar over here will be 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 21. I'm beating Khazar and Gilgamesh. Is there a different card he can play that beats me? I'm beating Khazar and Gilgamesh. I don't think there is. Onslaught? A random Onslaught would get me. Onslaught is in an output range that beats me. I don't think I'm playing around it. Close fucking match. Close match. GG's 20. Hey, that's up on the main too. Sweet. We got to it on the main broadcast with our sweetest deck. Alright, I'm gonna give you their audio for a minute. I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
Where we were
With something showing.
when we last saw, I think
Whoa!
they were pretty
Sorry, hold on.
planning on just dropping the Ultron here.
I'm just gonna do
But then he has nowhere to play.
10 middle, 10 right, and then maybe you're just hoping to top deck. I don't know what the heck you're looking to top deck. Maybe Gilgamesh to just win there. You're just telling your opponent, "Hey, I'm up by a bunch here. I'm up by a bunch here. Beat us," you know.
To hit the Gilgamesh instead.
Jesus, how big is this Gilgamesh? 7, 10, 17 power Gilgamesh? The exact same amount as Iron Man?
I guess we wonder what's behind that invisible woman, though.
What's behind door number 1? You never know. Could be a scroll, it could be an enchantress, it could be anything. But TLSG taking 2 cubes back and getting to 6 to he has 6 and C has 6 and Super Tech Out has 8 here, so still in a pretty commanding lead. If we could jump over to Ken's perspective, maybe for this next game here to see what's going on, or if there's something we need to jump to that's getting close. Yeah, Ken's perspective would be great. Early America Chavez, you absolutely love to see that.
Pretty good.
Right. Binks and eggs are great, but I'm gonna pull up Super Tech stream so we can follow along on him. I'll give a little commentary of our own here. Thank you to the mod that turned off emote mode. Appreciate it. Emote only needs to be on while we're doing it. Got some Shada action here. I mean, statistically, Shada. It's interesting. He could hit the extra energy by Shadaing left here. But Shada really wants to be a last turn play in these kind of decks. Playing Shada early locks you up a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I would be weary of playing Shada early. Interesting to see TLSG playing for the White Hot Room here as opposed to the Asgard. And now if I'm Super Tech God, you can't... No, I don't think you can play for White Hot Room. TLSG is getting the White Hot Room every time. The way this works, White Hot Room triggers when it stages. I would be inclined to put Mockingbird into Asgard here to lock up that I get these extra cards. You wanna probably abandon the left at this point because TLSG is just so deep there. And then you probably want to spin, like, Khazar into Gilgamesh. The Dream Dimension here is problematic, though, because it means TLSG is really going to benefit from this extra energy. Because Super Tech God is going to be unable to play a Blue Marvel. They didn't draw it, though. Man, Rogue is spicy. That Echo there. Echo's pretty good, too. You gotta kind of guess a little bit. Honestly, I think the Rogue's interesting. So I guess he can only play one card here. You have a little bit of a gamble on this Rogue. Remember, Rogue grabs an ongoing at random. I think this is a fine play because it's the most energy efficient thing that Ken can do, but you are not guaranteed to grab the Patriot. And if you grab the Dazzler, it's worth noting that the Dazzler will start getting +2 from the Patriot. So that lane will still not be free. Okay, that's a swing. Iron Man here from TLSG as well. It's a lot of points. And this is... I'm skeptical that Shauna is good in these kinds of decks, if only because you can't play her on the last turn like you want to. I've been playing Debris in that slot like Woody was in his last deck, and I think that tends to be where you want to be in life. The problem here is, if TLSG plays 2 cards filling the right, he's going to gain another 5 points on the left. So, like, this Khazar on the left is only taking them to 10-13. So this is losing to TLSG filling here with 2 cards. And if TLSG fills here with 2 cards, he probably beats 16 points thanks to the Iron Man. I honestly don't know that Super Tech God has a line other than retreating here. I feel like 16 is never winning the right. Whoa, that was a snap. I think that was TLSG snap. I like this snap from TLSG. I think they're likely. We don't know what's in their hand, but I think they're in a commanding position here. They play 2 cards right. They win most of the time, I would wager. Of course, TLSG also doesn't know that Ken's not like slamming Gilgamesh here, right? Although I guess Gilgamesh isn't even that big, right? Gilgamesh would only be 10. Although, actually, Gilgamesh goes... I guess we're higher than 16 here, but we're losing here. Oh, there's the extra energy to factor in too. I forgot about the 3 extra energy that TLSG has on top of that as well. Yeah, with the 3 extra energy too, like 17. Yeah, I think if Super Tech God wanted to stay in this game, they probably needed to Gilgamesh here, but it still wouldn't have been enough. I think I definitely would have left on Super Tech's side when the snap gets made. I think staying was close before the stakes got raised to 6. And I think it should be an easy out once they do. Not impossible here. It's worth noting that Super Tech God is playing a deck that's relatively consistent. So was that Super Tech snap? I did not see who snapped it. It might have been their snap. Super Tech was the one who snapped. That's aggressive. I like this day from TLSG there. I don't know. We haven't watched this whole match from the start, so I don't know like what was in Super Tech's output range that TLSG was supposed to be afraid of there. The Echo is very, very good, yes. Accurate. This Time Theater's kind of mediocre for Super Tech here. Their hand really isn't that good, so losing a draw is a big deal. Coming back from a small snap break, and your Woody match was insane. It got a little intense at the end. We had some clutch calls with the locations this game up for sure. Thanks for the entire year, Tanuki. Welcome back. We played the copied Khazar, I assume, to make Mockingbird cheaper here. Yeah, TLSG only having Dazzler for the first 3 turns is not stellar here. That's true. Chavez, that's spicy. I do like that TLSG keeps stacking their ongoing to the same path, making this rogue a little bit less efficient. What was interesting, and that in every game you played, you all were worried about things that weren't even on the others' radar. Yeah, that checks out. We got Rogue coming down here. This could be a killer Rogue turn. Obviously, Ken has to stay. I like his decision to abandon the Space Throne here. You just playing hard for the right. This Rogue could make or break it for sure. I actually don't know what the count on Ultron is. Ultron will be 11 plus another 6 on Dazzler. So it's plus 17 up to 25. They get Ant-Man left and Gilgamesh right. I don't think that's a good play. Because it still loses the center to Ultron, yeah? Because they'd only be at 19, and the Ultron bots are plus... Ooh, it's not an Ultron play. I think Ken's gonna get this one. Oh, it's a big boy, but not quite big enough. That's close. TLSG with the assumption that Super Tech would play for the Space Throne. Could have won this game with Gilgamesh on the right, but I don't think you can in good conscience assume that the Space Throne is going to get thrown. Echo is very good. I agree. Featured Space Throne location for this Conquest match, yeah. Super Tech God with the custom border there, complementing the artwork on that perfectly. Super Tech God's, like, cosmetics are all, like, individually good, but the range of borders on them makes me twitch a little bit, personally. Man, of all the locations in Marvel Snap, these are certainly 3 of them. Something, hostile work environment. Yep. What tournament is this? This is the Summer Conquerors Tournament. Every player had to bring 4 different decks that contained the card Gilgamesh. Interesting value estimation here from TLSG. They'd rather have rocks in their deck than play their cards into Thunderbolt's Tower. This could signify that the texture of their hand is already quite good and they don't mind bricking a few draws from here. Yes, Super Tech God here that we're watching their perspective of. They have every variant in the game. They are 1,200 gold variant complete and buy all the bundles. Oh, they have to Patriot right because of Echo. Yeah, that's fair. Super Tech's list here has some nasty tech. I definitely brought way less tech cards than the average person playing this tournament. I definitely came into this tournament with the mindset of I want to I want to play with the new cards. And, oh yeah, Super Tech God is like Marvel Snap Kraken territory. They are not a whale. They are a tier above me. I think this format invites Tech Guard. Sure, Chaos Hat. I just wanted to build Gilgamesh Sandcastles. I didn't want to kick them over. Does one card in the space throw count for Dazzler? It does, yeah. Dazzler was retooled to say locations that are full, she counts. This Mockingbird play versus Blue Marvel is a tough one because TLSG probably doesn't have something that can solo the Space Throne if Mockingbird goes there. I remember your matchup in your previous tournament where your best tech card was King. It's funny how people always say stuff like that about that match with, that I played with Alex, but I actually think that matchup is a stellar example of why Kang's just unplayable trash. Like, he was literally at its absolute possible best it could ever practically be, and it still only barely, Alex still only barely won our match, and we technically split them 1-1. I won one of the games and he won one of the games, and I lost the second game to a coin flip on a Mysterio. Can you change your deck between matches? Not only can you change your deck between matches, you're obligated to change your deck between matches. The order here is wrong. He needs to play Shauna last, so Dazzler doesn't get zeroed. So Shauna needs to go last in case she chooses violence. Mike the Knight, thank you for the 82 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Playing Rock is really weird if we're gonna Shauna. You definitely want to just let Shauna happen. But either way, Shauna needs to go last. Yes, I like this sequence. I think this is optimal from Super Tech. We might lose to Ultron though, yeah? Oh, what a close game. Needed one more point from Shauna on the right. 2 more points. We're only up 5. We need 2 more points. That's unlikely to get a 4. Some 5s at Ebony Boa, but definitely a favorite for TLSG from there. Oh, the Rock was 2. That's why he was considering putting the Rock into here. I missed that that he had a Patriot. Is the thing that I missed. Like there's still a few matches going on. Oh, we can watch Lambie and Owie. That match is probably intense. Good Marvel Snappers. They're both pretty good Marvel Snappers. One of them shoved Gilgamesh into Loki. The other one shoved him into Lockdown. Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, that checks out. we knew there'd be a lot of that, yeah. Weekend mission decks, yep. Well, actually, it looks like Owie isn't playing Thena in their deck. Is interesting. It looks like I'm going to be playing Spyro. All right, Lambie is up here. 3-1 in high stakes round, so Owie has to win 2 in a row. What do you think Gilgamesh needs to take him past playable and into good? So Gilgamesh was actually originally data mined to be like a 5-2 that got +2 per card in play. And I guess they wanted to raise his floor a little bit. And for what it's worth, I don't think, this is not double elim, single elimination. I don't think Gilgamesh is a bad card. I just don't think Gilgamesh adds value to either of the decks they're currently playing on stream. Like, I think there are a number of decks where Gilgamesh is like legitimately best in slot, but it's not best in slot remotely and like shoving it into existing stock decks. I don't know, it's pretty big gap. Like, Namora is a very good card, and she's just a 5-drop stat stick too. Yeah, I was a little sad when they changed Gilgamesh to the 5/7 because I also wanted to play him with Bast. Lambie is primed to get Black Vortex Stiff Tier. We'll see how it goes. The Central Park also means that Lambie can no longer Red Guardian the Ravona, so it's a pretty good board for Aoi, all things considered. Brando, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Loopy lost his match, unfortunately. Lambie played very well. Yeah, he would have been insane in the negative deck if he would have released his originally data mine, for sure. And not stellar Coulson cards here for Lambie. Lambie's pushing up against the location variants here. I'll be interested to see when Aoi chooses to roll the Black Vortex. Lambie trying to debate here if they want a Snow Guard Bird to disable Grand Central, because Grand Central is potentially bad for them next turn. The problem with playing the Snow Guard out is it cuts Lambie off of a draw. I think I like this, gives a little bit of information about the texture of Aoi's hand as well here. There's that Black Vortex diff, not too bad all things considered, but still +5 for Aoi in the center. Gilgamesh was the cheapest card in Aoi's hand. Okay, and now here's a kind of interesting question. Do you Snow Guard into Loki for 7 with no space on your board? I'm not sure that you can, right? Because the Grand Central is going to pull something in. So in order to Snow Guard Loki here, Lambie has to lock himself in at least one location. Honestly, the play might just be YOLO Loki right and hope that Grand Central breaks for you good on the left. 10 power Gilgamesh does not feel like it's. I think I would be inclined to Loki cold on the right here. Yes, it's also noteworthy that Aoi is a Professor X Cannonball deck as well, is very relevant to filling your locations up. Oh, that's the wrong order. Yeah, he's pulling it back here. I think I would not want to lock my locations. I get that you Loki for fewer cards here, but I think you're supposed to. I think you're supposed to not lock yourself left. I can't tell if that's good or bad. Good! It's good! Look at that. Sometimes lucky. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. And then we have the classic 8 power Gilgamesh here. So smaller than Sasquatch. We get to... Now it is noteworthy. It is noteworthy that Elsa Bloodstone exists on the other side of the board. Lambie can get +13 on the right here. Technically, they could get +15. He could go Elsa middle into Sasquatch right, and then get 12 and 3, and go to 25, but then he loses to anything for 10 power here. But there might not be another stat stick. I guess Cannonball gets him. Cannonball plus something in the middle gets him, but the Kitty Pride's already used up. There isn't another 1 energy card in Aoi's deck. So the Kitty Pride is the Scar that's on the board right now. And remember, Aoi has to win both of these lanes. This loses to Cannonball right. Oh, Mockingbird is free. There it is. We're going to a decider. You lose the Elsa bonus here as well. If we would have flip-flopped these, would we have won? It would have been +9. No, Lambie was dead regardless here. Elsa right, Sasquatch middle. Lambie's only +9. He's only at 23 to 26. I will say, this gameplay does do a stellar job of highlighting Gilgamesh. He's a sweet season pass card. Get your Alexander Hamiltons out and get your Gilgameshes now. Is Hamilton on the 10? Did I get that right? Hamilton's on the 10, right? Am I recalling that correctly? Turn 1 Theta. What a nutty start for Lambie. I am correct. Perfect. The $10 father without a father. Accurate. I beat Woody in our match. Is this a Coulson angle? Ooh, it's a Red Guardian angle, yeah? Oh, I guess the Renslayer doesn't matter because of Elysium. There aren't really bigger things in Lambie's deck. I would be inclined to just get my Agent Coulson into the Krakoa and see how things break. This feels like a low-value Red Guardian, given that Elysium is in play. Although, on Lambie's side, he could be planning to cut off Elysium on a key turn with Snowhawk, making this Red Guardian more relevant. Turn 3, Professor X, beep beep. That's true. This does prevent the turn 3 Professor X, at least. A lot of Marvel Snap cards there from Aoi. Oh, they have Mysterio. That makes sense. Part of Aoi's deck is cut off by the overlay here. They're playing Squatch. Oh, wait! This puts... Well, then. That's much worse for Lambie than it... Or much worse for Aoi than it is for Lambie, yeah? If I'm Lambie, I just like Elsa Jeff right here, yeah? Triggers the Theta, get your Elsa going. There could be a 1-5 Professor X. That's true, but outside of Professor X, Krakoa is kind of not great for Aoi. And the turn 2 Mysterio making the Krakoa not do anything heavily implies that Aoi had Sasquatch in hand, which makes the Krakoa extra bad. This is interesting. Yeah, disabling the Elysium for next turn. Yeah, like Cannonball's a 6-5 now. You definitely don't want to peek again on Lambie's side. You're happy with the peek that happened. I would have been inclined to get my Elsa going here, but getting Krakoa triggered seems fine as well. I mean, yeah, the Professor X is still good, but 1 power Mockingbird is hilarious. Coulson Claw 1 time. That's true. That's true. Coulson's pretty good. Okay, so now the pause here from Lambie is, do you Elsa Kitty? I think you do. I think you Elsa Kitty right, and then you Coulson Kitty the next turn. I guess Cannonball really jacks you up, though. I don't know. I think you probably just have to play like they don't have Cannonball. Coulson, can you hear me? Where's my claw now? Silver Samurai is a good pull here. Aoi has 2 cards in hand. This Silver Samurai could clear a Cannonball. Coulson, this might be the clutch Coulson for the win. And he could even trigger Elsa on both sides here. I feel like I would be inclined to Elsa and then like Samurai here because of the Athena. I guess he just doesn't want to lock himself on either side. It probably makes sense too. You're definitely playing the samurai. Ay, 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 Silver Samurai. And Black Panther synergizes with Elsa again. So this Black Panther is 12 points with Elsa. Good old 6-power Gilgamesh here. Punching the clock going to work. Owie has a 25%er to draw a cannonball. Are you ready for a splash, gamers? Let's go. I love that. It makes me chuckle that Lambie's in the tank here. It's just like, come on, play your cards and be dead if you're dead and alive if you're not. He knows. That is a man that just said a tiny prayer to Brood, like I did earlier. It's always Panther Kitty. I guess you could pause and think about where you're Panther Kittying, but I think it's always Panther right, Kitty left. Yep. Small prayer that you don't get cannonballed. RNG. RNG. Oh, does Squatch do it too? You're right, Squatch might do it too. Cannonball! Would Squatch have done it? Squatch would have been +2. Yeah, he was actually 50% to win there at least. Because the real Mysterio's here. The kitty was 9, and Sasquatch would be 2 more. So if Sasquatch gets pulled, it's 20 to 19. This is the best deck in the format, by the way. Not with Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh in here is really nonsense. But the Lockout Professor X deck is the best deck in Marvel's deck. Unsurprised to see the win. It came down to a bit of a flip. But I think paper to paper, the Owie deck is favored here. It's just the more powerful tool. Lambie was at best a coin flip here. I actually don't know offhand the other cards in Owie's deck. It's possible that more than 2 cards beat him. I don't actually know offhand deterministically. If he switched Panther and Kitty, did he beat Sasquatch? Yes, but he couldn't know where the real Mysterio was, yeah? Here's the TLDR. All right, it looks like they're cutting to a break. I'm going to run some adverts, chat. We'll see you in a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Don't want those to roll during the next round. I assume we'll have at least a few minutes before then. Nocturne turning left into nowhere would have also been sick. That's true. Nocturne could have chosen violence there. Sanoa, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that, Primer. Welcome back. Brando Lake Show. I think I missed that one. Thanks for the 2nd month. Nice to see the host coordinate the Hawaiian shirts. This is good. It's good shirt building right there. We have an updated bracket somewhere. I assume they're going to show it on the thing. I know I'm playing Spyro in the next round. There's 4 of us left. 2 more rounds potentially. It is a single elimination. Being a commentator would be especially hard at ending. I think it's hard when you're on an official tournament and you can't call a spade as a commentator. That's like when Cozy and Dexter were casting one of these, one of them made an Alioth coin flip out to be super exciting. I could never do that. I'll give you accurate breakdown of what's going on. But like when something like that happens, we're gonna be like, yes, riveting. No, there was no voting in this Conquerors Tournament this time around. Now I assume this is just filler stuff. Oop! I didn't mean to hit the back button. So it'll be Owie and TLSG on the right side of the bracket. It'll be Spyro and I on the left side. Should be it, right? Because we watched TLSG beat Ken. How long do you think the rest of the tournament will take? It depends on the downtime in between. They also said they're going to play the semifinals staggered because they're running a little ahead of schedule. So Spyro and I are playing first, and then there's another semifinal after that. And then the finals. Dr. Lamba, thank you for the quarter of a year. My affinity for the F word has definitely excluded a lot of potential careers. I actually successfully broadcast official stuff for the Pokemon company without ever swearing live on stream, so that's great. We'll be right back. All right, gonna be at least a couple of minutes. I have played the Darkhawk Gilgamesh deck and the Professor X Gilgamesh deck. The ones I have played so far. Vance McGee, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, Fasto should be a sweet card. I think a lot of people are underrating him. It's going to be a very solid release that gives you good cube equity. He's a lot like Pixie in the way. People don't appreciate how good cubes he's going to be for you. How hard was it to decide what decks to leave? Not super hard. I put the spicier decks I submitted up front, just so I was guaranteed to get to play them. So you pull Cersei or Fastos. I expect Cersei's best home to likely be clog decks, like Sentry Debris stuff. If that helps inform your decision. I'd be very surprised if Cersei's best home doesn't involve Sentry. What's the point of the Gilgamesh thing if people just bring Loki and Professor X anyways, which has terrible synergy? You have to just hope people go with the spirit of it if you're not going to enforce something more strict. Darrow was not playing in this tournament. These tournaments only have 16 people in them. It's impossible to invite everyone. You're a Hassan head. I align with Hassan on many things, but also I just make a point to follow most big people on this platform so I can keep tabs on what's going on. I'd bet money Fastos will be better than Cersei competitively. Yeah, I think that's a good assumption, yep. I would say the same as well. I think the Makari buff will have a big effect. Nah, probably not. Dara said he wasn't invited but declined. Don't believe everything you hear on the internet. I went to the Rivals stream. No, this isn't Twitch Rivals. This is Conquerors. It's put on by Marvel Snap. It's on the official Marvel Snap channel. Twitch.tv/Marvel Snap. We got some highlights. Let's hear the highlights.
calculations we saw from both players here, which was really cool from what we saw. It's nice to just hear like both of them trying to work it out. I know Woody, even before we could tell, just kind of knew he was done to Gilgamesh, and Jeff did the calculations perfectly for what he needed to do. Just figure out when your opponent's locked up like this exactly what you need to win.
When is Fastos releasing? I don't remember the release order this month. 11, 12.
Yeah, I think the decision process for Woody to never skip on Collapse Mines is something that's just it's really tough. I think sometimes it's not skipping a Collapse Mines, especially when you have Blue Marvel Khazar, can be really good because sometimes you can get just enough tempo. I'm not sure if he knew the debris interaction or just didn't care about the rocks going away. Maybe he wanted them to go away with Khazar and Blue Marvel. Would you have skipped their eggs? What do you think?
I don't know. He did have Khazar and Blue Marvel in hand, and I feel like best case scenario, he was thinking, hey, 4 free cheap cards that are also going to get buffed. I mean, I would have felt safe as well. Really amazing matches this last turn. So because
all right, gamers, I assume we're gonna be starting here shortly, right? Asking in my chat. I guess I can leave them up here for a second while I'm finding out.
We have Jeff Hoagland taking on Aoi, I believe, came over from the other side. Or I think, is it Aoi versus TLSG? I guess we're going to find out right now. Jeff Hoagland versus Spyro ZA. Of course, we knew that. We were just testing you, chat. So Spyro had a really great line getting up here. Took out Koru early on and then took out Pawnee Pun. Got really far ahead against Pawnee Pun. Pawnee fought back as best as she could, but then she can get back. Jeff has had 2 barn burners, it seemed like. Both of matches went down to the wire. So really excited to see both of these two make it out here into the semifinals. And this is where things get crazy. You're onto your 3rd deck. So like, is this a deck that you had planned? Is this a deck that was just kind of like your 3rd best one and you were just hoping to get as far as you can? Really excited to see that here. I think this is going to be a great matchup.
Very excited to see what decks we are going to see from both of our matches. So once again, reminder, we are seeing completely new decks. We have asked our players to give us 4 decks, all of them with at least 5 different cards. And you can't play it again.
Right,
once it's played, it's out.
Code for a
See you later.
mystery
So
variant.
we will be seeing
are
completely
going
new
into
decks.
emote only mode. Moderators, that includes you two. If I catch someone out of the corner of my eye posting that's a moderator, you're going to get timed out for the remainder of the weekend. Don't be silly. You're going to be starting with our semifinal here momentarily. Figure out which deck I'm playing. Spyro is playing a Thanos deck. I think Elysium probably favors the Thanos deck. Yeah, so does he. Next!
Escaped.
Thanks for the primer answers, Keith. Polar Puffy, thank you for the prime. All of our opponents at this point are going to be very experienced Marvel Snappers that know how to leverage core game mechanics. Spicy border. You get a lot of equity out of the custom border on things like this. Turn handy for Crimson Cosmos here. Handful of locations that get us in trouble for playing Black Widow on the right in the dark, but good solid number of locations that reward us for doing so as well. I need to be able to beat Blue Marvel here. Thing we need to think about as we stack things up. Sometimes reality doesn't suck. Who knew? Central probably favors them a little bit, but I could also work with Widows and Debris to make it a little bit clunky for them too. Want to make sure we play the non-time theatered one out first. They don't get the information of seeing created by time theater. Nightcrawler Thanos. That's interesting. This. Get Professor X on the right. Cool. Fun game of Marvel Snap. A really neat Gilgamesh tournament, honestly. I think Gilgamesh is a fun and interesting card. That explains the Nightcrawlers, by the way.
Escaped.
He did tell us his favorite card was Cannonball. Wanted that to go left because now they can Reality Stone this before I get the bonus, which is unfortunate. Nightmare, thank you for the brand new Prime, appreciate it. My hand needs a Debris or a Squirrel Girl real bad. I think the odds of them having Reality Stone are probably just too high. We have to leave because we lost that coin flip on the Mind Stone going left. Alright, this is our last non-high stakes round. I'm gonna leave.
Escape.
On a snap here, our curve is really solid. We have Mockingbird for a stat stick at the top end. We have Nebula on one. Let's try and catch up here. If their hand doesn't have like a stone or two in it, they probably leave most of the time, and now we're 7-7. Even if they do have stones, I think our hand is good enough that we're going to be at least a small favorite here. Having cards that play to the board early in this matchup is definitely important. It makes it harder for them to cheese a lane with Professor X. Their Thanos costs 5. Something to note / write down. I kind of want to snap the Baxter building having 2 1s in it for them, because I have Nocturne to get rid of the New York. I also have Armor to make this not cannonballable should we fill the board.
Oh, snap.
I definitely want to Nocturne New York, and I want to do it before they can play into Hope in case she chooses Violence. There's some question on if I want to play out all my cheap cards this turn or Khazar, though. If she chooses Violence, playing Khazar here kind of sucks. Thank you, Nocturne. My lovely, lovely lady. Devon energy this turn. I think it's this. Let Professor X maybe get me on the right though, or the left. Ant-Man. They cannonball me middle, they go to a minimum of 16. And I unfortunately can't fill here. So I would kick this here, and then they'll be at 25 over 29 over here, and I lose 4. Yeah, I think I have to leave, unfortunately. Need a blue marvel of my own. No, a blue marvel of my own actually wouldn't have done it either, right? Ant-Man is only 11 on the left. So he just does not win there. $21 in the middle. There's 8 cards in their deck, though. Do they have the cannonball? If they don't have the cannonball, this wins. Gives me 21. I'm up 15. They're only a coin flip to have the cannonball. Fuck it. I'm dead. Oh, I hate this card so much. Cool Gilgamesh Tournament. GG. Cool Gilgamesh Tournament, bro. Alright, you can have some words. I don't know. Against a normal deck that's like not Thanos, you're supposed to leave there every time. Against Thanos, there's 8 cards in their deck. They're only about a coin flip to have it. So I think it's correct to stay. If I don't take a coin flip here, I'm going to have 3 cubes versus 7, and I'm gonna have to win 3 games, which is just incredibly unlikely. They also just like straight up lost this game if I filled all of my locations because of armor in the center. So like their play's kind of mid if I just fill my board. So sad to lose to Toxic Cannonball Professor X stuff, but it just is what it is. Did Spyro play Lockout every single match? The sweaty thing to do would definitely be figure out how to play Lockout every single round. I fully expect that there was at least some people that did that. Yep, them's the breaks. We lost our coin flip. We lost our coin flip to the stock tier 1 deck while trying to brew inside the spirit of the tournament. It's just how it goes. We went 2-1. I don't know. Am I required to broadcast the rest of the matches? I'm gonna find out. Am I required to broadcast the rest of the matches? I don't know that I'm going to if... Like, it's probably just gonna be more Professor X Cannonball stuff, right? Like, what's going on the other side of the bracket? Like, the other side of the bracket was just, like, people Lokiing and cannonballing, too. Like, if they were, like, interesting, sweet Gilgamesh decks, I would want to cover the rest of the matches. I guess we don't know yet. I'm gonna find out. If they want me to be required to, we'll do it, obviously, but I don't know that I really want to watch more people play Cannonball. Yeah, TLSG finally probably has something sweet. Okay, they said I can play on my own. I think I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go do some conquests. I don't really wanna watch more stock tier 1 decks that have Gilgamesh wedged into them. Wanna do some viewer decks? Let's do some viewer decks. I mean, Lambie was playing stock Loki with Gilgamesh too, so like, I don't really have a lot of sympathy for Lambie losing to Professor X. Oh, let's give away my big prize. I've got 1,000 gold code to give away. Fastest fingers wins. Enjoy. Hopefully, Professor X gets a change on Thursday. Alright, I got something. Maybe we'll play some more. We'll play some more Doggo, I think is the plan here. While we wait for a viewer exhibition. I am not remotely interested in talking about potential Professor X changes. Whatever happens is going to happen. Most of chat's suggestions for however Professor X to be changed will likely end up being worse than... Aoi is currently playing Hela. Pug's Piracy. Thank you. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate that.
Escape.
I am going to leave the tournament overlay up until the tournament is fully done just for contract reasons.
Snap.
White Widow is really good into Glintar. No, damn. Thank you for the deck submission. Cleanse your palate with a non-cannonball deck. Sounds good. You'll be our first one after this match with Thorwolf. If you're a subscriber who would like to send in a deck submission, there's a pinned link above the chat. Send one in for a $10 tip. Ooh, this is really good with Thor's. Clintar's a little awkward with it, though. Hey, let me open the YouTube chat back up. Channel members on the YouTube site can chat again. I hope TLSG wins the tournament, because I bet he probably played a sweet Gilgamesh deck all 4 rounds of the tournament that he played.
Fate Taste the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Hey, not my dance. That's perfect. Thank you for the minis. Bettis, thank you for the submission as well. Just ahead of Not My Dance. Like, what a lovely hammer. Generate Hours, thank you for the tier 1. I really want to, like, hammer Beast my hammer, but they're 100% a Shag deck, right? Because they're Loki. People went into Lambie's chat and told him you thought he deserved to lose for playing Loki. Well, that's not remotely what I said. But that sounds exactly like how Twitch chat and other random assholes online would try and make that out to be. They are literally just griefers stirring up trouble. Actually, you're a moderator who just said that, right? Could you do me a favor and any of the names that you saw over there, Double Pope, could you ban them in my chat? Please and thank you. And just put a note in the comment about why they're banned. All right, shake me, Daddy.
Mjolnir, to me.
Fun fact, chat. I regularly watch other Marvel Snap Twitch streamers, and when I'm hanging out in their chat and there's people who are shitty about me or other content creators, I come over to my chat and I ban them, so that way they can't be here in the future. All right, let's kick over to our first viewer deck submission, huh? Make something with Pixie or Blink. O10 General, thank you for the 2 years. Pixie, I will totally play something with Pixie. Pixie's a fun card. All right, our first pile of cards is quite the cuck. I mean, to my own credit, I could have played around Shang there by playing my cards different. It was just a proving grounds match, and I wanted to make a big Thor number. He has big numbers, Spark Joy. Radio Protector, thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. We have like Storm War Machine stuff. So we get to get past Professor X. Win with Theta, win with Angela, win with Elsa. Very directed deck building for the weekend missions. V-Boy, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, we weren't sweating in the Conquest Tournament, so we'll sweat a little bit in real life and get some pedaling in. I can stop using the Conquerors overlay when the Conquerors Tournament is done, is my understanding. I gotta hang out with it for an hour or so. So there's value in playing this here, but I probably want to keep a rock off the left side if I can help it. Tash, thanks for the deck submission. Appreciate it. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 deck submissions pending after this one. As a heads up, I will take a couple more at least, because we're going to be streaming for a long while today with drops going on. But if you do submit something, it's going to be a little while before we get to it. We play each deck for somewhere between 30 to 45 minutes or so.
Wind aid my hand. I think it's this. I think it's this. Do something random like an Ultron out of Thanos, I suppose. Otherwise, we should be good here, yeah. Oh, that's funny. With Luke and Blue Marvel, Widow's just actually +1 for them here. That's fine. It's still +1. It's +2 for us too, so it's still a net gain. TLSG is struggling playing Patriot against Hela. Yeah, Patriot has a bad Hela matchup. Patriot is one of the many decks that is not competitive into the big numbers that Hela puts on the board with any consistency. It's one of those like 60-40 super lopsided Conquest matchups.
Victory.
Thanks, my melting. Yeah, the match against Woody was really good stat. There were a lot of interesting decisions on both sides who were both playing like actual Gilgamesh decks. And Gilgamesh was actually the deciding factor in it, which was neat. Which was 100% the reason I won the game in the match. Hey, Beardy Blue, hope the rest of your day and your weekend looks up for you. I am contractually obligated to use the current overlay until the Conquerors Tournament is done. What was your final Gilgamesh deck if you had to play the last one? I was gonna play the Nico Patriot Gilgamesh deck that I enjoy. Wanted to save that one for the last one because it was sweet. Interesting to see them play Kraven out across Nebula. I would think you'd want Kraven somewhere else, so that way you could play your movers into the Nebula path and then slide them out.
Use any oil products in your beard? Sorry for the odd question. People actually ask a lot, and I just simply don't. I just like use shampoo and conditioner a couple of times a week. And then, okay, I'm gonna let you in on the real secret, chat. I also take regular showers. I know that that's a bit that the gamers sometimes miss on, but it's important for good self-care. Bathe regularly. Horrifying. It's like I always feel like an appropriate snarky turd when I say it when like my weight loss comes up, but it's just like the reason why I've lost 30 pounds is largely because I've stopped eating as much food as I used to. Eat less, eat better, exercise more, shower regularly. All the people that told you these things, they were being honest with you, gamers. Our US agent's looking real awkward here without a Luke Cage. Kick Silk out. I guess they get to move her around some more, though. I don't know if this matters. I think we're dead. They have a big Hulk. Eat more, move less, game more, die young. I believe this is just like Red Hulk plus a thing here, so we're torched. What do you use for your underdesk pedal mic? It is from one of my sponsors, Plexuspot. You can see a picture of mine there. There's their catalog at Amazon. They have a few things. Usually hold crossbows to turn 6. I mean, there was a Murray Island in play. That made it relevant to deploy it early so it could get large. There weren't other good plays that turn to scale up in the center. But you're right, we definitely came up short on actual stats at the end. I'm curious to see how consistently awkward US Agent feels. Having 2+ things that cost 4 or more makes him seem rather clunky. Your submission, Rad. We'll tentatively take one more deck submission via the link above the chat for anybody that wants to send one in. And we'll probably have time to take more later. We'll see how long we stream. I think I'm planning to go for a long while yet. We don't have priority here, but definitely want a Cosmo so I can play Maximus on curve potentially. This might just be like Agent Max next turn to fill the raft.
am a mover here. I have Kitty. It's better than a mover. My 700 gold variants released today, 1 or just 2? I believe it was 1. Octopus, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. So they're locked in on the right. They also have a free 6. So this puts me to 12, and they're going to 16. Even with the U.S. agent penalty, this puts me to 18, so I'm winning there. And then we do this in the center. Swap Thanos with crossbows. I mean, Thanos is also 6 power here, so it's the same. He costs 0, but he still has 6 cost card. All right, unsurprisingly, TLSG is down 2 cubes to 7. He's got to win 4 in a row, playing Surfer versus Hella Splash Gilgamesh. So, I'm sad. Maybe TLSG is the GOAT and he's gonna clutch it out. I hope he's the GOAT and I hope he clutches it out. We'll check back in a little bit for crushing disappointment, I assume. Nah, he should definitely play it out. He's a good Marvel stat player, a little bit of fortunate variance, maybe he pushes through. How much for NPR Quiet Jeff? If you have to ask, you can't afford it. How did our Conquest matches go? Our second round against Woody was really good. Our first round, I made some mistakes and won anyways because I'm lucky. And the third round, I lost a percentage play against Professor X Cannonball. Hey, Doomnito. Yeah, I see most of the messages in chat. Thanks for dropping by. Appreciate you doing your drops here in Hooglandia. You know, I haven't actually done, I've been so focused on the tournament and stuff that we were doing, I haven't self-showed it all today. My little tracker here says we've had almost 150 new followers. Appreciate folks that are dropping by on the Twitch side of things for the first time. If you're not familiar with me, my name's Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch, typically Monday through Friday during the week, for about 9 a.m. to about 4 or 5 p.m. Central. I do some extra hours while drops are going on, though, so there's so many people popping in the Snap category. Snap's been my full-time focus since the game released, gosh, almost 2 years ago at this point, if we count the beta.
but I've been streaming on Twitch for a lot longer than that. A little over a decade on the platform, with it being my full-time job for over 6 years now. Before I was snapping, I played a lot of Magic the Gathering, some Runeterra, and other strategy card games. Probably not winning here. War machining middle and then like crossbonesing. I just don't have any good plays this turn is the problem. Yeah, we were hoping to drive anymore here, but unfortunately we missed. Beta the Sheep, thank you for the entire year. Get you a sword to go with that shield, welcome back. TLSG lost to Hella. Unfortunate, but understandable. Our US agent is just murdering us again. How do you know if you've watched long enough to get Twitch drops? You check on your inventory status here. So if I spell it right. I assume we're torched here. They're gonna play 2 cards here and here and we'll die. You have to relink Twitch drops you set it up last month. You do not have to relink anything, but you will have to go into your inventory and claim the drops once you've done all the watching. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Apologies, opponent.
Escaped.
Squatch and Theta seems like an interesting choice for one deck. They're the Professor X lockout deck, most likely, for what it's worth. You could travel for free to one place outside of the US, where would you go? I really don't have a strong desire to travel, if I'm being honest, chat. Also, like, have you seen Boeing's track record lately? I really don't want to fly anywhere at the moment. I really like the area that I live in, chat. I'm like 2.5 hours from Chicago, St. Louis, and Indianapolis. All of them have wonderful things to do with the children. I think this is probably better for them than us. I'm gonna storm here on the left. No coast, best coast, yep.
Wind, aid my hand.
If you're someone with kids and you're ever in the Midwestern area, the City Museum near St. Louis is phenomenal, and the Indianapolis Children's Museum is equally good. The City Museum in St. Louis, down near St. Louis, is a truly unique experience. It's really great. Yeah, I'm gonna find a picture now. Alright, what am I doing here? This into this? Sounds good. It is in St. Louis proper. Okay. I'm playing Galactus. Is your stream tell the truth? I don't think it is currently. Penguinverse, you'll be our last deck submission, but actually you just sent a deck code, so it doesn't come through as a deck code. You need to post it on a community site like snap.fan or Untapped and then link it to me. Deck codes in Snap are actually so long, they get cut off in the donation message and don't come through. We played Loki, Professor X, Cannonball, and then Hela. Sweet Gilgamesh tournament. Is Illinois just a flat state? Yes. There's some texture down towards the bottom, but not a lot. Yeah, that's a good question. I wonder what else Loopy had cooked up. Based on Loopy's round 1 deck, I kind of want to go pick his brain. I think he had the most interesting deck I saw in the tournament. Vormir, kind of letting us keep the Widow's Bite. Oh, we won because they split the difference. Yeah, they should have played for the left, I suppose.
Victory.
But like, even Ultron's not really a deck that wants to play Gilgamesh, right? Like, it's got Blue Marvel in it, so like Gilgamesh is better than a 5/7 at least. But the Ultron decks, generally speaking, want to be finishing on Ultron, Onslaught, or like Claw or Blue Marvel and stuff.
Snap.
Oh yeah, one of them's a Pixie deck. Sure, that one might give you... Pixie might give you some space sometimes to actually play Gilgamesh, yeah. You hide it with Invisible or Supergiant. Sure, that sounds solid. And that at least has a plan to make the card useful, yeah? Don't be too upset by it, J6. It's just bragging rights. You can just chuckle about it and don't put too much thought into it. I've seen borders in the shop, but I don't know how they work since they were borders for individual cards. I assume you buy them and they're for specific cards. In general, I don't think War Machine is a particularly good Marvel Snap card, which is telling given the state of how much Professor X is in the format. You buy the border and then you get to apply it to one card of your choice. That makes sense. It gives you a consumable, essentially. I think they're not gonna play for here, and then I can flip Nidavellir over here and maybe win. Yeah, I mean, it's not like the tournament didn't have any prize money involved, J6, so just bragging rights. War Machine was a victim of a deserved Zabu nerf. I don't think I agree with that. I think War Machine was pretty bad. I think War Machine was pretty bad even when Zabu was legal. What was the coolest deck? Well, the semifinals were won by Hela and Professor X Cannonball. If you're looking for deck lists from the Gilgamesh tournament. Alright, I think I'm gonna be done with this deck list. Unfortunately, in addition to War Machine being a little bit mid, this feels like a classic example of its numbers aren't very big, and it's also not particularly interactive to keep up with the other decks that are making consistently big numbers. We just felt outclassed in basically every game that we played. I found a picture of the City Museum, chat. If you're ever in the St. Louis area and you have kids, this place is so cool. So it's inside of an old shoe factory that's been retrofitted. And this structure out front, I think this is like 2.5 or 3 stories up. And you and your kids can climb over all around in all of this. Yes, you can walk into the bus on the roof. There's just like, inside of the building is a bunch of caves and tunnels and stuff too. And you can like go into the cave on one floor and come out on a different floor inside of it. Yeah, it's a really insane, unique thing that they built there. All right, I'm gonna run some ads. I'm gonna run to the restroom when we get back. We're gonna play our next viewer deck. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, if you're an adult, make sure you bring knee pads or buy knee pads there. You'll thank yourself later for that. They sell knee pads in the gift shop. They're necessary if you're like over 20. BRB. Gotta fill the water bottle. One of the players in the finals is getting hard countered with Super Scroll. Yeah, it sounds like Conquest. Oh, hey, look, we're gonna get our weekend missions done with this next one. Alright, I think we're in the clear probably to move on from the overlays. Oh, that's the wrong scene. loosely golden here. We just need Theta eventually. She's definitely my next target. Play plenty of her to acquire some boosters, I think. How can you send a code? You need to upload your deck code to a community site like snap.fan or Untapped, and then link it to me in chat. Thrin, thanks for the almost 4 years. Welcome back. Anyone received their 8K gold yet for the Gambit situation? No. I imagine there'll be some kind of alert / announcement that goes out when that happens.
Opponent snapped.
I'm unsure if there is a language barrier, but again, I'm asking you never to paste the deck code directly anywhere. You need to open a community site such as snap.fan or Untapped and paste your deck there and then give me a URL to import from. Please and thank you. It's interesting how White Widow loses some value with Cage proliferating. Yeah, it's actually a really good insight. Very, very accurate. Oh, they have their Elsa and we do not. Sad. Snow Guard here to insulate from my Red Guardian. I'm gonna get rid of this. I think it probably favors them at this point. We have tons of people from not US Canada. So my viewership wise, I'm about 50% US / Canada viewers. However, subscriber wise, I'm around 80% subscribers being from US and Canada. Hostile Spike, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back. Thank you, Beardy. Appreciate it. Howdy, Jesse. Ooh, piece of candy. When will you know how much your revenue drops due to Prime sub changes? By the end of the month, I should have a good comparison. Shang-Chi, never heard of him. They just Loki'd me? Oh, we have Shang-Chi in our deck. Yeah, playing Shang-Chi in our own deck's a little monka against Loki. The final's a little bit painful to watch, feel bad for Spyro. Yeah, Conquest leads to a lot of very polarized one-sided matchups. Would really love if the format had multi-deck or sideboards in it. It'd be great to see. Am I taking deck submissions? I might take more submissions later, but I'm tentatively full for now. What are sideboards? Sideboards are a small number of cards that you can change out in between games at some set interval to modify your deck slightly mid-match. Silk is so bad here for us. I think it's just this, but I think there's a chance for Torch. Insert Spider-Man beam here. Ooh, they might put Silk into the middle. Could win us the game. Oh, I guess my Shang's gonna kick her back out though, yeah. We're winning the center though. But I can't win anywhere else. I love the little movers deck, and Loki's not overpowered, but it's so good against the movers deck. Yeah, this matchup feels like it's probably impossible for us. They just get to, like, take our deck and play it cheaper, and they get to use our tech card against us. Speaking of polarized stuff. Classic Loki Shang. Oh, that came, this is our Shang from our deck. They didn't top deck Shang, they used ours against us. The negative Gilgamesh deck is really fun. I like that one a lot. I threw it up in my best decks video for a reason. And Elsa's on copy. That sounds lovely. Yip, yip, yip. We'll go Thena. Subao, thank you for the 10 months. Could Vision ever get his +1 back? Vision was never a 5/9. Vision used to be a 5/7. He got a +1. I think it's this. This is gonna fill my hand before Kitty can come back, but I think that's fine. And then we'll like Thena Elsa over here next turn. And then this'll come back. And then next turn we can trigger Elsa's here and here. We'll miss triggering Thena next turn, but I think that's fine. Oh, you know what? If I'm gonna miss triggering Thena next turn, it's better to play Angela on the right, yeah?
To be fair to Second Dinner and Balance, I see what people are chatting about. I do think that Black Bolt was very deserving of his nerf. Black Bolt is 100% the type of card you really don't want to be super good. Speaking as someone who's played through many a Thoughtseize format, having effects like Black Bolt be among the best decks in the game tends to not be good. It's up there with Professor X, honestly. Alright, it sounds like the tournament has ended, so I believe it should be safe for me to restore my very human background. Put my other overlay back up here. Change is scary, I know. Thank you for bearing with me. Snap needs a draft mode, and that should be the next Conquerors. Completely disagree. Speaking as someone who played a ton of Magic the Gathering and a lot of tournaments, the least viewed Magic the Gathering tournaments with consistency for the decade plus that I followed the game were all draft tournaments. Chat, the #1 reason people watch card games is to find decks that they want to play. And you're right, there are some people that's not the case. I don't need you to freaking actually be. But a majority of the people that are tuning in to watch any kind of card game are tuning in so they can watch for deck lists that they might want to play. Runeterra had a draft mode, and Runeterra killed their draft mode long before they pulled out of PvP altogether because draft is deeply unpopular. That's not just true in Runeterra, it's true in most non-Magic the Gathering games. Even Magic the Gathering, I would be shocked if draft had more play than constructed. In paper, I wouldn't be surprised at like the LGS level if draft was more popular. But in general, in the digital setting, I would assume that draft tends to be very secondary. Really need to get Kitty Pryde. If you are someone who likes Theta, Kitty Pryde is a must-have card. Hey, thanks, OB. Hope you're having a wonderful Friday. I think the tournament was really fun and sweet, and I think it was awesome to see other people like Woody and TLSG and Loopy Fist build really interesting and sweet deck ideas to not only leverage the new card, but also metagame a little bit. Yes, taking the stock decks and like adding Gilgamesh to them is like fairly dry and silly, and I wish that didn't happen. But like the people who really took the spirit of the tournament and like built Gilgamesh decks, I think there were a number of people, myself included, that did an excellent job at doing that and made for some really sweet gameplay. I think we can call the spade a spade while also acknowledging the amount of good that happened that various people did while they played. The real Slim Shady, please stand up. Got him.
Victory.
Or like Widow's Bait. It's true, you know.
What card do you have the most boosters for now? I don't know the answer to that offhand. It might honestly be Shang-Chi. I played that card a lot less than most, but it still just, like, goes in so many decks. You explain why Black Bolt is a polarizing card. Proactively taking decisions away from your opponent limits strategical gameplay in a game like Marvel Snap. It makes the game far less interesting. Shang has never really fallen out of favor totally, has he? He kinda has. I mean, he's much less played than he was. The recent rise of Angela and now with Thena has put Shang back into the format a bit. Because a lot of these little grower decks want to play Shang. But before the release of Thena, Shang-Chi was at his absolute worst that he's been since Snap released. Hey, thanks for the 17 months, Nicola. Welcome back. That's true, too. A lot of people stopped respecting what Shang was capable of. Agree with that. Yeah, that's the other part about Draft. A lot of what goes into Marvel Snap is built around making you care about the contents of your collection. And Draft very explicitly doesn't care about the contents of your collection. I'm gonna put this here, so if we draw Miles, he costs 1. She's gonna end up over here and get the island bonus anyways. Might as well get the free movement in.
We are the future.
Minions to me.
Look at this skill-based Marvel Snap game. I guess we would have won even if Death went center. Yep.
Victory.
Out of context, how do you feel about the Sentry nerf? And if second did actually nerf Annihilus before Professor X? I think the Sentry nerf has probably tapped him down a very appropriate amount. Still seems playable, but isn't super popular anymore. I don't think its stats on Untapped are nearly as good as they once were either. I think that change accomplished its goal. Turn 1, Theta! Don't mind if I do, gamer. Hey, Juan, if you're on mobile, you can click this link and log into your Twitch account in your mobile browser to easily use your Prime sub. Appreciate the hookup. So again, here's the thing, Lost Shepherd, that you don't understand what you don't understand with what you're talking about here. The point of Draft not working with Marvel Snap's collection system is not because it would give players cards. You're right that Phantom exists. The reason why Draft doesn't fundamentally work for Marvel Snap is that it would give players an avenue. Yeah, but I still want to play into the Angela path. it would give players an avenue to play Marvel Snap and not feel invested in the contents of their collection. One of the key things Marvel Snap does compared to other card games is it makes you feel like your collection is yours and you care about your splits and your variants and you care about your progression towards getting your next Series 3 cards. A draft mode makes it so people can play Marvel Snap and never ever care about the contents of their collection or getting their next card off the collection level track. It makes people less invested in the Marvel Snap ecosystem as a whole, which prevents them from playing in the game more frequently. Penguin verse, that works perfect, thank you. Vision's a bit clunky with Dina. He is a little bit clunky with Dina, that's true. Yeah, no 6s left in their deck. They've only discarded Death. Yes, they could make your cosmetics work, but they can't really fix the, oh, you don't care about getting your next Series 3 card off the track. We win the breaker here, yeah? Cool. No, unfortunately, there's no fix for cards like Debris and other stuff crashing your client. You just kind of have to slog through it. They need a client patch. Hey, Jeff, I'm trying to learn other languages. Any suggestions? We do have a wonderful, wonderful Babbel sponsor you can check out. If you missed it, we did an hour of a live Spanish lesson on stream. Was it late last month or early this month? One of the two? 1 cube to 10. They're going to slog it out. I think I'm gonna do this, so we're gonna play a Division the bar. Jeff, you beat me in a conquest that started off with me up 10-2. Yeah, it's not impossible to recover. It's just improbable, and we're playing, you know, whatever level of conquest this is that's not infinite or gold. Hey, Mr. J Flow, thanks for the 3rd of the year. Glad you had fun watching the tournament. Enjoyed my time playing, all things considered. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it dumps and you just can't get back in. Some of the time I can recover.
We are the future. We are the future. We are the future.
Whenever I play this archetype, chat, it's genuinely hard for me to tell when this deck is winning because the deck is good and when it's winning because Shang-Chi is Shang-Chi. Kind of new to this game, why is Gilgamesh banned? So I don't think it's fair to say Gilgamesh is a bad card so much as a lot of the decks that were played in the tournament don't want to play Gilgamesh. So I think a lot of decks that are playing like Blue Marvel and Khazar, and even like the Darkhawk deck that I played, those decks like playing Gilgamesh. He's like an ideal card in those deck lists. And it's just like taking a Hela deck like this and adding Gilgamesh to it makes the deck worse because there's so many other cards that are better than Gilgamesh in that slot. He's definitely not going to be a top meta card, I don't think, but he's definitely playable in the decks that really want to play him. He's like a solid B, maybe B- card. You just spidered into Shag to make sure Silk went back made. Yeah, that's a good call. He's like a Devil Dino. I mean, to set a low bar, I think he's much better than Devil Dinosaur is right now. Can I argue you down to a C+? I would accept C+. What am I? I think he's like a B+ card in B- decks, which probably makes him a C+ overall. Those are my letters that I'm sticking to him. I think the Khazar Blue Marvel deck, the Khazar Blue Marvel deck was close, and I think Gilgamesh legitimately made that deck better, even if it's not top tier. Americans will use any rating system other than 1 to 10. I hate using 1 to 10 ratings for, and even 1 to 5 ratings for cards a lot of the time, because in the video game industry especially, like a bad game gets like a 7 or a 7.5. Like it's just a bunk system because the lowest possible score is still way over 50%. There's a reason why, like, on the rare time, like, when I do my Spotlight Cash reviews, you'll see me actually give out, like, 1 and 2 star Spotlight Cash ratings, because things actually need to be bad. How much has character-wide splits changed and impacted your splitting and managing on your collection? It means I buy more variants that I wouldn't have bought before they let me move my splits around. And it means that I split cards more aggressively even before I have a variant I like. Like, before I could move splits around, I never would have split base Nocturne for gold. I would have waited to split her until I eventually got a variant. So, Second Dinner very appropriately identified that they get more money from people like me because of how they changed how splits work. Which is why they made the change. They made the change because it makes them more money. Speaking of more money, chat, and because I enjoy gloating when I'm right, we're sharing these graphs a couple of times today. These are top 5 revenue-earning card battle apps for Q1 2024 and Q4 2023. This moment on stream dedicated to all the Marvel Snap is dying doomers. Because I can't emphasize this enough, none of the card games on this chart are in any danger of dying. They are all, oh my god. You know who is in danger of dying? Our fucking opponent because of Shuri's Lab. All of the card games on that chart are fairly successful. And also, that revenue listed on that chart is only revenue from the US mobile market. It doesn't include global revenue, and it doesn't include US non-global revenue. And it was roughly $4 million a month on that tracker. From just US mobile revenue. you explain it like in 5 what happened with the split change? They made it so you could move your splits between characters in the game. Everything about Snap is all right except the economy. Does this look like the fucking revenue graph of a game that has an unsuccessful economy? Is this the revenue graph of a game? First time chatter, more like last time chatter. Fucking ban them, holy. I just like, it's incredible to me that you can like look at that chart in the face and be like, Marvel Snap's revenue needs some work. The internet is crazy, y'all. Like, it's fine to make the subjective statement, I wish Marvel Snap was cheaper, or I don't care for the economy. But like, the Marvel Snap economy very clearly does what it was designed to do very well, which is make a giant pile of money.
Victory.
Well, at least those can rock Angela's world. You go through a similar graph for PC earnings. There is not. Whatever type of tracker stuff that company does is not available on PC. My favorite part is when the salty MFers come over and let me know, first time chatter came to complain that they got blocked on Twitter. It's also really funny that they said I cry so much when they came into my chat to complain that they got blocked on a social media platform. Like, just the complete and total stark lack of awareness of the statement that you're making. What you need to understand is, on the internet, crying means someone didn't want to put up with you. I was crying because what is X? X is what Elon Musk simps call Twitter. I'm not upset, you're upset. You blocked me. Why are you crying about blocking me? You're so mean, Hogland! Why are you so mean? For what it's worth, and I'm gonna say this with extra virile because it's Pride Month and trans rights are human rights, please do not say stupid things like dead name Twitter. The reference that you're dead naming Twitter by calling X Twitter is something the incredibly transphobic and bigoted Elon Musk said in order to try and get a rise out of his trans child, because he's not only a shitty bigot and human being, he's also an awful parent. So please, don't lend credence to the shitty things that man does ever, but especially not in my chat. J Turbo Banana, we were rambling and you redeemed a Shellionaire. Be sure to ping me in the subs Discord to collect your access to Beverly Shells. Thanks for watching so much over the last little bit. Appreciate it. Think we do this, then we close out on Shang Cheeserson here. My last name is pronounced Hoagland with a long O sound. Like a hoe down. Sun Gotti, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Let's make sure Hoaglandia's trickle-down economy stays in action. Every time someone redeems Shillionaire, it becomes cheaper for all the plebs at home. Our next Shillionaire will now only have to spend 999,836 shillings. Yes, if Red Guardian hits the real Mysterio, it takes away his bonus. Oh no! Kitty Pride can't come back. That's fine, yeah? It's fine, I think it's fine. That is a Dutch name, yes! At one point, I had relatives several generations ago that immigrated to America from the Netherlands. Because immigration is great, and that's how everyone who's not Native American arrived here. But I am very, very American. My family's been here for many generations. I don't have heritage or roots in anything else really. That is also a demon. I don't always agree with your Marvel Snap balance take, but as a husband of a proud queer woman, I genuinely appreciate your take no shit, suffer no fools mentality. And you know what? Marvel Snap balance takes is one of those things that very reasonable people can agree to disagree on. Marvel Snap card balance and our thoughts on them are not fundamental human rights. It's A-okay to be like, I like Professor X. I would just like the record to reflect, though, if you do like Professor X, I hope you step on a Lego tonight. I don't want any permanent real harm to come to you, but stepping on a Lego, it's the right amount of how I feel about your preferences. This is our second 1 cube to 10 stay in the Proving Grounds today. They're slogging it out. Going to Legoland tomorrow. Good thing I don't play. You know what, chat? I don't need this silver ticket. Our opponent is roping us. I need to do an ad roll. I'm going to give them the silver ticket they desperately need. You enjoy some Twitch ads. We'll be back with a new viewer deck when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I ain't got time for this person to rope me for 800 turns here. We're going to reward bad behavior. I would have stayed and played if they were just like sweating 1 cube to 10, but the fact that they're gonna sit there and rope me before they play their single Kitty Pride out again is just like, nah. Ain't nobody got time or desire for that. Our Friday night's usually late streams. Drops means late streams. Let me stream in late tonight and then all weekend. Appreciate everybody hanging out and doing drops here. Ooh, is this pile 100% gold? It is, isn't it? That's the wrong seed, apologies. Seed! Put my storm back to my preferred variant here. How big of a revenue increase do you see during drops? I assume that's part of how you're working so much more when they're available. Ad revenue goes up loosely 2x. Well, while it's not 100% one-to-one, generally speaking, running 3 minutes of Twitch ads per hour, I make about $10 per hour per 1,000 concurrent viewers. And then there's also a small bump in like subscribers from people doing Prime subs typically too. But the very direct translation is about $10 per 1,000 viewers per hour. Usually we average like 1.5 to 2x our typical viewer count during drops. There's some fluctuation of those ad rates. Sometimes it's a bit less, sometimes it's a bit more. It depends on what Twitch has sold. Been watching since the basement streams of Kiki Cord versus Trod, and I just realized I've been pronouncing your name wrong the whole time. That's okay. You're not alone. Alright, let's do some Thanos Lockout. We built something close to this, or maybe exactly this. I don't remember how many cards off this is what we had played.
Shall be set right.
Kiki Cord versus Trod, get up and stretch boomer. Yeah, it's fair. Probably need to do that too. Husky, thank you for the baker's dozen. Appreciate the over a year. Welcome back. Showed up and subscribed if you took my lunch buddy at Conquest a while back. Thanks for hanging around, Totodile. TBH, that ad revenue sounds low considering the work that it takes to get to 3,000 viewers. I mean, you're not wrong, but once you're there, you might as well lead into it. It's definitely true that my biggest income in any given month is direct support from subscribers. The reason why I tell people that is because it's true. I've instituted a new rule since I got my own flexi spot. When you stand, I stand. That's not bad. Oh, unlucky. I think the Theta negative deck's a ton of fun. I've enjoyed that build a lot. Iron Lance, thanks for the primer, appreciate it. I think I got a bail on the ring here. Iron Lance, I already said that one. How did Conquerors end up? I lost to Professor X and Cannonball. So not that dissimilar from playing regular.
All systems go.
They play for here. I think they play for here, and I'm going to go hard for here. I think they bail out of the Stark Tower. I can see Theta getting the Angela treatment to 2-0. I fully expect they'll nerf Theta at some point because she's a fun skill testing card that I really enjoy playing. And that's usually the litmus test for are we gonna nerf this one? Professor X, he's gonna be legal for another 2 years with his text box. She's a werewolf, not a blob or a Hulk. To be fair, they did eventually nerf those cards too. They just took their time getting around to it. I get it, if they shave a point of power off Athena, she's still pretty fine. Unlucky. Gambled and lost. Where needed to go? Nico, Red Guardian mid. I thought they were going to move Nocturne to play around this. Just lost our flip there. You saying nice Gilgamesh tournament at the end rolled me. Well played, Jeff. I forgot that you had my audio up on the main stream, Biggs. That's funny. you and Eggs did an excellent job casting for the points I was able to tune in for. I think my coin flip at the end of that game versus Spyro was correct. I think I would stay again. Being 3-7 there is just so unlikely to win. And they were only about a coin flip to have the cannonball. Jeff not getting invited back. They shouldn't invite me back to the next one. I think if they're gonna do more of these Conquerors tournaments, they should invite back the winner and then have a full slate of 15 other new people past the previous winner. I think the lineup of people they had for this tournament was stellar. I think they did a great job of showcasing new people. I got an invite as a larger creator because I wasn't playing in the second one.
Destiny.
100%. I think they should. I think Aoi should be invited back because he won the thing, and they should have a new slate of people for the next one. And it doesn't have to be people that have never played in it. Like, inviting some bigger creators, like a couple of bigger creators, is still good to help get eyes on it. Like, I think it would be good if, like, Dexter and Cozy were invited to play in one of them. They cast the first two. But in general, they should spread the love around, and they should showcase a bunch of different people, because the Marvel Snap community has a bunch of people making a bunch of great stuff in it. If I play Mind Stone, I miss a draw, so I think I'm waiting on that. Sweet, that answers my what am I playing next turn question. It's Storm. Storm is the answer. Storm, Space Stone. Ship it. Jeff, you're making too many rational points in a clear and effective manner. No, you don't understand. I only complain about things. It's not that I try my best to approach things in an objective manner whenever possible. The only thing I ever do is complain.
Wind, aid my hand.
That Storm is not on a bike. This is like a top 5 variant in the client for me, chat. The bike variant is not bad, but like, this one is just so good. You can't reasonably ask me to not play this Storm. It's just such a phenomenal piece of art. I may or may not have tried to convince the team to ban certain cards to avoid those situations. Yep, that would have been ideal. Are there any smaller Marvel Snap content creators that you recommend? Yeah, I mean, I raid a lot of them with some consistency. I'm not sure if Not My Dance was fishing there, by the way, chat, but there's someone that we raid and hang out in periodically. Where else do we play these days? Loopy, someone I watch. We're hanging out, checking out him, Super Tech God. Woody. Woody's actually probably the person I watch the most these days. He's so good at deck building. I think we're dead. I get to play Thanos over here, and then, like, maybe their real Mysterio isn't center and I win the tiebreaker is the hope.
Victory.
Leave an open spot to let the Jeff lane flex. I mean, I'm going to spend all my energy playing Thanos next turn, so I think I want to fill everything else.
The universe shall be set right. Oh.
How did you play Thanos right next turn? Space Stone was updated, so Thanos can't be stopped anywhere. Just makes him a little. I was gonna say mini Jeff, but he's really a big Jeff, yeah. I gotta get back to streaming. I've been so busy lately. Yeah, a bunch of great creators in chat. Guard yourself. Another one there that we've rated with some frequency. Fist split gold rainbow flare for the Angela Pride variant. Things you love to see. It. I guess we did just roll past the 6-hour mark. If you're someone who's been watching since we started this morning, your drop should be about good. Yeah, I should be live for another 6 hours if you're just getting in. We're gonna be streaming a bunch today. I plan to live in my office this weekend, chat. I started a little bit late when I went live this morning because my wife and I went for a walk around the neighborhood together and ate breakfast, and then I told her I would see her at the end of next week. So I'm all yours. Teams in chat there too, talking about creators. There's someone that streams with some frequency. It's been a minute though, but when they're on, we often read them. It's also worth noting, when I talk about other good content creators, my biases are definitely towards people who don't stream in my time segment, because I don't watch streams while I'm live, obviously. So most of the people I'm talking about watching are folks that stream like late afternoon, early evening, or late at night. You mean at the end of the month for drops? So drops usually fall off in terms of the boosted viewer count after like the first 5 days or so. And I'm actually not going to be live for the very end of drops. I'll be there on the last day. The 19th through the 23rd, I have my family vacation scheduled. My family and I have been taking a yearly vacation up to the Wisconsin Dells. This will be the 3rd year running. It's a good time. Really affordable family vacation, all things considered, if you're in driving distance. My family of 5 goes to the Dells for 5 days. And I eat whatever I want, and I drink whatever I want during those 5 days and don't look at prices, and usually it's under $3 grand. Hi, baby girl. Speaking of my family. Oh. Did you have a good day at school? Thank you for bringing me dinner. You may not have my water. You need to go upstairs and drink your own. Of course you can have a hug. Hey, Jakey Bakey. Do you want to get me something from upstairs, Haley? Can you get me one of my waters from the door in the fridge? They're in the fridge on the door at the bottom. Can you get it for me? You could make Jacob get it if you want, yeah. Paolo Chiba, thank you for the tier 1. That was my youngest and my oldest has just brought me a dinner on cue. Haley is almost 4. Her birthday's in a week. And Jacob is 10. Fetch quest activated. That's... For those of you that don't have children at home, you can largely measure their age based on the distance that they can acquire a fetch quest from. At first, it's just point in the same room, then you can send them across floors, and eventually, I'm hoping they'll get driver's licenses and I can send them out into town on further quests. Such a gulo! Thank you for the absurdly generous tier 3 and for the 17 months in advance. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Alright, what if I just do this so they can't play next turn? Yeah, I think that's the plan. Hey, Maven, thanks for the 3rd of the year. Welcome back. How'd the journey go? We finished 2 and 1, top 4.
Did I die? I might have died. I suppose if the real Mysterio is here, we can win the game. Thank you, my dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, not bad at all. We played sweet Gilgamesh decks all 3 rounds. I was very happy with my deck building. I was fairly happy with my play. One of the rounds that I won, I played a little bit sloppy. Final hour. Thanks for the 3/4 of a year, by the way. All right, well, the real Slim Shady, please stand up. No! For those that are wondering, Hoaglandian just sent me these. They do look glorious in gold as expected. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Is the new Werewolf by Night bundle worth it? Chat! Nothing you can buy in Marvel Snap is worth it. You're literally paying money for pixels. And what kind of sucker would pay money for pixels? That being said, if you're someone who's in the market for spending $100 on Marvel Snap bundles, the Werewolf bundle is alright. Especially if you're someone who doesn't currently have Werewolf by Night in your collection, you get access to play the card when you buy the variant, which has a lot of value. Werewolf by Night's a super fun card. If you're a new Werewolf owner from that bundle, one of my Jeff's picks this week is a Werewolf deck, because it's one of my favorite cards. It's quite competitive. It is worth noting, though, at the risk of turning someone off from buying the Werewolf bundle, Second Dinner has said they intend to rerun the Shadow King Gambit bundle at some point in the future with the new Gambit variant in it. And that Gambit Shadow King bundle was literally one of the highest value currency bundles they've released in the last year. Like, completely ignoring the variants in them, the amount of gold and credits you got for 100 USD is more than basically every other 100 USD bundle they've run. Significantly better than the Werewolf one right now. Dark Dart, thanks for the 2/3 of the year. Welcome back. When was your last bundle/spend optimized video? I haven't done one in a long time because they can't be data mined anymore is the problem. I've thought about maybe putting together a video explaining how to identify the best value bundles for yourself, but in general, videos that are trying to teach people how to fish tend to perform poorly on YouTube. And they're also typically a lot of work to make, so it's hard to justify putting together a teaching video to then have it bomb.
You think Thanos Airship will be fun? Probably a ton of fun. Variance is the lifeblood of games. An Airship will provide plenty of that. Airship is coming with very bad cards, right? I don't remember. It doesn't matter what he comes with, he's going to be super popular. Card is very novel. As a new player working on Series 3 completion, is the Puzzle Time bundle a good use of my gold, or should I save it for higher credits? What's the... Oh, you probably mean Pizza Time. The Pizza Time bundle is fine. If you're someone that wants to turn your gold into credits, it's reasonable. I think Airship's probably going to be a more competitive card than a lot of people think. Having +1 extra energy every turn is a big deal. So, turning gold into tokens is better for acquiring Series 4 and 5 cards. However, if you're a new player, acquiring Series 4 and 5 cards realistically probably isn't your primary goal. If I was someone new coming into Marvel Snap, I would be prioritizing getting all of the Series 3 cards I cared about before trying to optimize all of my Series 4 and 5 stuff. What are your thoughts on the current deck? I don't know. It's felt a little underpowered. Airship adds 12 cards. So you'll play with a 24 card deck, half of which is random. And then obviously one of the 12 cards that you play is Quinjet, another's probably Mockingbird.
Destiny will arrive. Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I don't think there was a bracket posted anywhere that was updated live.
Wind, aid my hand.
Little bit of an expansion diff, gamers. Airship, Quinjet, Mockingbird, a bunch of tech cards. Seems like it'll be a deck. Yeah, I think so. I think that's a good take. Do I have a starting bracket I could link you from earlier? But it was just an image, so it's not going to be filled in. We're dead here, unfortunately, yeah. I suppose
There's a world where we draw Reality Stone, and then our Thanos beats their Thanos here. Oh wait, they're not a Thanos deck, yeah? That was a Mirage. I want to play around Jeff on the left, I think. Oh, there was a White Palace. They did have my Thanos too. Yeah. They don't leave it the proving ground for me to Reality Stone. Palace and Mirage working against us. System's rigged.
The universe shall be set right.
My wife just sent me a message that we need to get another PlayStation because she's tired of the Fortnite bros constantly being in her living room. And for context, we have a living room upstairs that has 2 TVs in it, and it has his and her PlayStation 5, so we could sit and play together in it. But Declan's been playing Fortnite on one of them because he discovered that Fortnite runs much better on the PS5 than it does on the Switch. Maybe we'll have to let him drag one of them down to the basement. Do you think Elsa ranks up to a strong archetype after Athena? I think the better question is, does Elsa even want to be played in Elsa decks after Athena? I think there is a strong possibility that Athena has power crept Angela or Elsa out of her own decks. There's probably a non-zero amount of decks that want to play Athena, Angela, Kitty, and Elsa, all 4. But there are definitely lots of decks that want to play Kitty, Angela, Athena, and don't have room or want Elsa. Elsa's trigger is probably a +3 again instead of +2. Yeah, maybe. My wife is 6 months pregnant. I'm feeling useless and I'm freaking out. You won't be useless forever. Soon you will be a contributing member to the development and survival of your child. Just give it a little bit.
I'm gonna give, based on that comment, chat, I'm gonna give a controversial opinion on this stream that I don't know if I've shared before, but I'll time you out if you want to be a dickhead about it, as always. My number one recommendation as you get ready to be a parent and you're gonna have a small child, there are likely going to be a lot of very silly nurses or other people that tell you you should not bottle feed your child ever. And formula is wonderful. Even if you are going to give your child breast milk, formula will make them sleep longer at a time, which is good for both parents. It also means that if you're going to feed the baby, the mother doesn't have to be involved, so she can actually sleep sometimes.
Somebody over here spouting off some breast milk nonsense.
No, I'm just getting out ahead of it. Right. They were talking about new babies.
Knock that nonsense off.
Knock it out, yeah. It ain't cheap though. It does need to be suffixed with if you could afford it, but formula, it's good. It's useful. Makes the kids survive. That was a summon the missus quick. She's out. She did bring the other PlayStation down and she's hooking it up in the basement. She's not usually down here.
All systems go.
All of it? All of it. Ship it. If they shag me here, they're hopefully not beating me here.
Victory.
Yes, it's big boomer energy that's not really backed up by any science reading I've done, Bree. Keep your kid fed.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, it's definitely not an all or none thing. I can't emphasize enough that they get a little bit more full off it. It lets them sleep longer instead of waking up hungry constantly. They'll still eat fairly frequently, even when they're little and formula fed, but man, it's not every 2 hours. Sometimes you get 3 or 4, maybe 5 or 6 if you're lucky. I have a kitty pride going, so Nebula's not particularly useful here. We'll get Goose down.
This land is always changing.
Well, I guess Mockingbird's gonna get cheaper, huh? We'll play Nebula in the middle. Make them play a card there and lose it if they don't want to stop it. You know, chat, honestly, I know we added it to the wall of shame and we appropriately made fun of them, but maybe the demons command was this person being clairvoyant and knowing that the dealing with demons bundle was coming and going to be problematic. Maybe they just knew. Their Agent Coulson, give them a Devil Dinosaur. Yes, for those of you that are new here, that Demons command is something that an actual human being typed unironically into my chat. The internet is a wild place sometimes. For those that are new to the channel, the Wall of Shame has a bunch of commands that are all things people unironically typed that were worth immortalizing in perpetuity. Yeah, Demons. Demons is the most recent of them. I just Thanos here and hope 12 plays here. Oh, I forgot about the lawyer one. Yeah, a couple of good ones this month, honestly. Hey, Sprag, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back, good evening. What's going on, Starman?
Destiny will arrive.
Think you get more trolls than other streamers. I think I ban more trolls than other streamers. Because most people just put up with random stuff in their chat. First time chatter, which mega church can afford to buy every stat variant? I'd assume most of them. There was that article recently about some pastor from somewhere racking up 5 digits on Candy Crush on the church's dime? Made me chuckle. On Candy Crush. Chat, if you think 5 digits on Candy Crush sounds absurd, you should go Google search how much Candy Crush makes annually. You truly don't understand how much revenue these types of games make. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. It surprised me how much they make. If I'm being honest with you, I was a little surprised. Yes, it's part of why Microsoft bought Activision. Wanted to buy Activision. There is a lot of casual racism and homophobia on Twitch as a platform. Is definitely the case. Unfortunate reality. I think I'm doing this and just splitting the difference here. I think they're gonna play to beat 10 on one of these sides, and hopefully we're just a little bit bigger. Well, I could also just jam Thanos in the middle. I just say. They're gonna play nothing in the middle. I'm gonna feel juked. Alright, hopefully +4 gets him here. I don't know that we really outplayed anyone here. This was mostly a flip. Which direction they intended to play for.
The universe shall be set.
They lost to you playing nothing. They did, didn't they? I don't think I ever saw a freemium app get into $1 billion in revenue. Genshin Impact's definitely $1 billion with a B as well. But yeah, Candy Crush ain't no joke yet. Piles and gobbles and piles of money. I don't have something saying I can claim my reward. Where do I claim it? Check out your inventory here. Genshin is a gigantic, high-quality game, while Candy Crush is Candy Crush. That's true. That is in fact all true. Speaking as someone who's been an almost daily Genshin player for the better part of a while now, it is a genuinely good video game. I think it's this. I think it's this. We have the power. Ooh. We'll have 9 energy next turn. To give people context on economies of games like Genshin Impact, I've been playing AFK Journey as another game that I enjoy. We do a little bit of an on-stream occasionally, and they released they released the first new edition of like their super rare character this morning, and the loose napkin math to max that character on day 1 is approximately $3,000. So, like, when I tell you you can get every card right in release at full power in Marvel Snap and it costs you $80 a month. Yes, and before you even say too, like, no, that's just ridiculous, there are definitely multiple people on just my server that have done that already. Genshin characters are similar. I think the napkin math on maxing a Genshin character at average for a 5-star is somewhere in the 2,000 to 3,000 range. Yes, US dollars, 3,000 USD. I have 24 hours to decide if my $10 stat budget goes into the Mystique bundle or the Season Pass. Always the Season Pass. The Season Pass is the best thing you could buy in Marvel Snap by a wide margin. It should always be the absolute first thing you purchase at any given month with your budget. Once you have a full collection stat, how much does it cost per month to maintain that collection? About 80 USD. If you missed it, I have this economy video from early this year that talks about how much free-to-play players get, how much season pass players get, and I break down that $80 a month loosely and how you spend that money to stay collection complete. Yes, the gold pass is definitely the second best thing. And then after the season pass and the gold pass, the best thing gets a little bit money, depending on what your goals are. Is that true about the season pass? Yes. If you completely ignore the specific card in the season pass, it's still the best thing to buy. Speaking of stuff to buy, chat, check out what these adverts want you to buy. We'll see you in 120 seconds with our next viewer deck. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere.
Alright, our next deck is a request to play something with Pixie. Let's take a peekaboo and untapped and get some Pixie ideas, huh? I might just try the classic Lady Deathstrike Pixie deck, but... take a peekaboo at what's up here first. Nope, I lied. I want to play Thors. I don't care if the sample size is tiny. Any closing thoughts on your pile? We played a Lockdown Thanos list on stream before that one too, not my dance, and in general, I think I prefer the Spectrum variations as opposed to the Lockout ones. It feels like you struggle to get enough points to actually win the games consistently in the Lockout decks. That's true, we were talking about Thor Pixie a little bit earlier today. Yeah, I have to imagine something close to this is that. Is Red Hulk the optimal 6 here? He's less good when he's just flipping out at the end of the game. Better in Spectrum or Scar Styles. I was really underwhelmed by the Scar builds, not my dance. I like the ongoings a lot. Posted my Pixie deck from Infinite Conquest Win to the Discord server. Scrolling, scrolling, scrolling. I don't think I see it. Oh, a few days ago. Yeah, no way I can scroll back a few days. Too many. Yeah, I think I like Magneto or Dr. Doom in here, unironically, better than Darkhawk. Spinning Art Bug. Alright, I guess we're playing a different Magneto, because that one is bugged. You got gold with a gold crackle on Enchantress. That's awesome. That's the second best Enchantress split. This is the first best. Do we give Lockjaw a spin for gold, chat? Surely they eventually buff Lockjaw someday, yes? There's no way they leave this pup terrible forever.
Infinity.
Oh, you're doing something close to this, but you're playing Adam Warlock. Cool, I want to play Nico. Someday they're gonna finally nerf Hela, and then they'll buff Lockjaw back to a playable state. Doggo, 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 doggo. Doggo, 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 doggo. It's so good! And the blue border effect. Hey, thanks for the Benny's Chuckbot. Appreciate you doing your drops here. It's lovely. Such a good doggo. We tried a Yellow Jacket split earlier today and missed. Sedge. Gold with blue crackles. That's probably the best split on that Lockjaw. The blue crackles. How was the turn? It was a lot of fun. We finished 2-1. Top 4. Pull everything from the spotlight of the week. Yeah, I have like 100 spotlight keys, so we just get everything from there. Turn anything into a demon.
Opponent snapped.
That Lockjaw artist makes some of my favorite fairies. That's Fiona Heist, right? She's definitely up there for me in terms of top variant artists. She's like second or third for me. Justina's number 1. She's either her or Kim are number 2. Pixie, please. Pixie, please. Wasp is fine too, so let's get Morbius into play. I should have put Mobius here so I could have had a clean lockjaw path. Unlucky, wanted Jin. Does this win? I think there's a good chance this wins, yeah? Oh, I forgot we were pulling Sif. But wait, this will be... How much? Oh, the Red Hulk's still bigger, yeah? I think it's 17.
Minions to me.
I'm so mad right now. I'm so mad that they gambled Hela and won instead of just deterministically beating me with the giant fucking Red Hulk. We're actually 66% to beat that Hela. Star Lockjaw looked good while it lost. Skill diff, really? Chat, this is your reminder that if you're a fellow old, you should stand up and stretch your legs if you've been sitting for a while. Stretch out, grab a drink of water. If you're someone who's new here, and you're thinking, fellow old, Jeff can't possibly be talking to me, right? I have an easy test for you to tell if I'm talking to you. If you ever woke up and felt injured because you slept funny, I'm talking to you. Stretch it out. Stand up for a little bit. Really need to invest in a standing desk. You check out our partner Flex-a-Spot. I mean, great stuff. My Flex-a-Spot referral code has sold over $20,000 worth of product at this point. I've never had a single community member tell me about any problems they've had with it over the last year plus. Maybe I was supposed to Nico with the plus mode to put it on beta. Oh my god, we would have been so rewarded. Hey look, chat, they fixed Lockjaw. Really, gamer? Really? I'm gonna spend the Nico here as opposed to the Yellow Jacket, because the Yellow Jacket will be free next turn. I won't have room to play the Nico. I'm gonna use their chairs too. Yes! I don't remember if I have a command with the chair name in it. I think we do. Chair? Yes, OC6 is the Flexus Spot chair that I have. To shill my best possible chill on the Flexus Spot office chair. I did not realize how much I wanted and would use an office chair that fully reclines until I had one. It is truly life-changing. One of those. Nope, we'll never go back. Cosmo! Oh no! Don't stop my Yellow Jacket from triggering opponent. How will I ever win the game now? Are we actually gonna have a hard time winning the game? We might actually have a hard time winning the game. I need to beat Thanos center and left. This gives me 7 here up to 15. This ties Thanos middle but loses to a stone. Going to Magneto mid. That's an interesting thought because it pulls Cosmo Cull out of there, yeah? I think it's this. Because this ties Thanos left and then we can play for a breaker.
We are the future.
And we beat that. We would have lost to Magneto on the left is noteworthy here. And we banned anyone today. Yeah, 60 seconds ago. We actually have not banned anybody today for being a bigot about the Pride variants, though. But I also think the fact that we're advertising that they're Pride variants in the title helps with that. I think it sends the people who are going to be upset about that kind of thing to the other channels that aren't advertising that they're Pride variants in their title. What a lovely doggo. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna do this. Zeckles, thanks for the 40 bucks. Welcome back. Are Sarah and Angela canonically LGBTQ? I believe it's Sarah is trans and Angela is her significant other. And my understanding of that is accurate. Nailed it. Got it in one. Perfect. Officially a comic book nerd. Rocket Raccoon. opponent bouncing? That might be bouncing. This is gonna sound really ignorant, but I couldn't tell Sarah was trans or any of her variants. Well, that's because you can't tell someone's trans or not by looking at them, chat. Contrary to all of the messaging on the right that's incredibly bigoted and hateful, that's just not a thing. In fact, one of the reasons why trans rights are human rights is because all of the hate and awfulness you see directed at trans people doesn't just impact trans people. It also impacts, it impacts all women who have gender non-conforming appearances. All people. Yes, all people. There we go. My words are bad. You understood my intention. I appreciate the correction. All right, we're gonna try and roll this Enchantress, chat. It's gonna be glorious. 1 in 5. Nailed it. We're still not big enough. I think we're still losing here, actually. Fuck you. Edge. This is unfortunately kind of the Lockjaw story. Like, our opponent's deck isn't even really making anything super impressive, and things kind of went right for us. It just didn't work out. Jeff has the fastest bands in the West. I do, yeah. That big. It always makes me chuckle when people make unbanned requests and they write the unbanned request with the framing like one of my moderators banned them. 99 times out of 10, if someone was banned on this channel, I did it personally. Thanks for always doing them here, Wizard. Hope your Friday's off to a good start. Werewolf by night, but still my heart. Yeah, mods are more of a status symbol on this channel, more so than a obligation to do stuff. Okay. No wolf pup for me. What do you want out of a lockjaw buff? Just the cost. It needs to go back. It needs to go back to being cheaper. Just put it back to a 3-2. Change Hella like you should have changed her a year ago, and put lockjaw back to a 3-2. I think it's this. This obviously Odin's the yellow jacket, but I think that's fine.
We are the future.
It's still +7 over there, then it puts the dog back with another flip. We're one short of beating Dr. Doom. Leader! We beat that one, yeah? No? Unlucky. Rip. I feel like representation variants should be free/drops. I agree. Second Dinner nailed their Pride variants this year after flubbing them a little bit last year. Making them freely available via something like Twitch drops is a great way to be. They should be Twitch drops or login rewards or something of that nature that everybody has access to without spending money. They did concede. Yeah, most people don't take the Proving Grounds particularly seriously. The 8K gold is out. Do I need to restart my client to see it? I probably need to relog. I'm not super worried about it. Look at it later. Oh no! I joined Gold Conquest by mistake. It'll be okay. We'll just snap on one. Snap is made on Unity. They gave a talk on using Unity at one of the developer conferences. The real reason I haven't been using gold tickets because the queue time is usually kind of long at this point in the season. Oh, that popped right away. Maybe we can play some of them.
Oh, snap.
It's a long-time Hoaglandia regular Jace. They will be playing an all golden deck typically. We're just vibing for now. We have Gold Theta already. I'm so freaking jealous. They know I'm playing Lockjaw. Am I shuffling the demon in? I can't decide. I might just be doing this, honestly. I'll do like this next turn. Mamma mia! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. He's gorgeous, chat. Don't we want a second zero? No, I think I want another Beta Ray Bill so I can try to flip into his hammer and power them both up.
We are the future.
Well, that's our Magneto from the Loki. I was like, that's not a golden girl. Oh, I should Jade. It's turn 5. Oh, I messed up. You're right.
Are ye worthy?
Oh, no. Messed it up, gamers. I win anyways. If I would have played the Jade, we'd have teed it up perfect. I would have had the hammer and then would have gone Billy into the hammer. Should have have played her out as well.
We are the future.
Oh no!
We are the future.
I believe we have died. That is a Golden Boar as well. Their whole deck is Golden Ladies, chat. Alright, it's time to move on to our next pile. This one was definitely a pile. We've tried this Lockjaw build a couple of times in recent memory, and every time I load it up, it's unfortunately just a bit disappointing. I could have probably won this game with slightly better play if I would have been thinking about turn 5 a little bit harder, but in general, just feels like it doesn't keep up with a lot of what the good decks are doing. Alright, have some adverts. We're going to move on to our next pile when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Slot machine gaming. The problem is that, like, even when you win your slot machine, you're just, like, not winning by that much. I don't think so, Spranic. I think we need to be more limited with what we let into the wall of shame. We've let in a couple recently. I don't want it to be too long. They gotta be really special. I think ideally they need to be written in a way where the person probably doesn't realize that they're being stupid. Lincoln's doing exactly what you want out of a Lockjaw deck. No? Yeah, kind of, except you're just like a bad Hella deck still. The TLDR. Thoughts on Sage? Sage is exactly the type of Marvel Snap card I really love playing. She's a small card. I keep clicking on the wrong scene. She's a small card that scales up nicely that lets you play multiple cards on the last turn of the game. She's also, generically, while this deck's not a Ravona deck, she's very good with Ravona, who's one of the best cards in the game right now. Yes, it sounds like the 8K gold compensation for the Gambit Fiasco is going out now. If you're logged in to research your client, you'll probably see it. Guy vibing on Nico. I don't have Bast or Mysterio to queue up with the Demon, which are the two things we'd like to turn. Snowguard could be okay too. Just low probability to draw any of those. I think we'll happily play these out here. Very happy to have Red Guardian against the average Invisible Woman. God damn it, game. God damn it, game. All right, I'm gonna Sage here, and then I think we're gonna bear the Central Park, so that way the Invisible Woman gets filled up, I think is my plan. What's Snow Guard's role in this deck? Right here. You'll never beat a Limbo deck with this deck without Snow Guard's Hawk. A lot of these little decks need a Nocturne or a Snow Guard or something to help you not get got in these matchups. We're gonna play US Agent, and the next turn we'll go Hawk Red Guard. I suppose we're dead here then, but we also don't retreat on this stream, so yippee-ki-yay. Treating's for cowards, chat. And I ain't no coward.
Minions to me.
Iron Lad. Just like any other Iron Lad hitting their deck, we win this game. That's fine. I think this matchup generically is pretty good for us. We've got Red Guardian, we've got Limbo Removers, we've got US Agent. They didn't staff us back, so we'll play more than one. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know that there's any Sarah decks that are stellar right now. There's some Surfer decks that are okay, I suppose. That's probably her best spot. For better and worse, the Sarah control decks of old aren't super impressive anymore. I guess... We're gonna win this 4-10 check. We're gonna hit some average variance, and we're gonna take it down. I believe in us. Been at work all day. How did Conquerors go? Sorry I missed that one, Uncle. If you're still here, we went 2-1. We won with the 2 sweetest decks we played, though, so that's what counts. My round 2 match against Woody was stellar. Really interesting situations. That's a good player in deck builder. Conquerors match be on YouTube. I mean, you can find all of them on the stream archive after the fact. I might cut that match out from what I played with Woody. Seems like that could be reasonable. I don't know if they're posting deck lists anywhere, but I'd be interested to see how much best deck sweat there was versus not. And the biggest Freudian slip I've had recently, I just almost typed, "Will fucked decks submitted from this event be posted anywhere in my event chat?" We caught our typo before we sent it, at least, though. Send it, perfect, no notes. Taking the passive out of passive aggressive. Snow Guard was our best draw here. Let's just cut them off of the next turn. Thena's a lovely pickup here. Let's just use all of our energy to make Red Hulk not get bigger.
Victory.
Active aggressive is far superior to passive. It's like, why not? Let's not beat around the bush here, shall we? Drop is lovely. Let's me play 2 cards out here. I think I'm gonna do this to trigger Theta, and we'll save the demon for next turn. If we hit Bass, Snow Guard, or Mysterio again, it's fine. Get you tomorrow, boom. Who won? Owie won. I believe Owie's 4 deck lists were Loki / Gilgamesh, Professor X Lockout / Gilgamesh, Hela / Gilgamesh, and then ultimately Ultron Patriot. Ultron Patriot / but the Ultron Patriot deck is at least like a little bit more of a Gilgamesh deck. But yeah, even a lot of the time it doesn't want to play Gilgamesh. I think it was playing Invisible Woman at least. So that's like kinda sorta. match has been such a clinic and why you need to play Snow Guard in this deck. Is Hela in their hand or are we 1 in 3? Oh wait, no, they're guaranteed to not draw Hela because they're drawing Modok. And because we have the Hawk, they're guaranteed to be dead here. Whereas if we didn't have the Hawk to end the game, they'd be 50-50 to draw Hela and end us. Yeah, game's been good, awesome guy. So, we started off with some rough variants in this match, but it's swinging back in our way hard. I think, like I said, when we started this matchup is solidly favored for us. We have a lot of good tools here. Yeah, I like the inclusion of Nico Minaru. I don't think I've played Nico Minaru in this core before, and she's definitely just like, you know, generically good Marvel Snap card. This deck has pretty good tools in the Professor X decks too. Thena, US Agent, and Havoc are all pretty good in those matchups. Should you Bass now because of Lamaria? Oh, that's a good call. Yeah, I like that. We'll cover whatever we draw next turn. It's a good show. My autopilot was on. All right, they have a Sage. That was probably the best draw in our deck. Them playing their 3/5 out to deny Red Hulk is smart and makes a lot of sense. I'm gonna do this. Well, Mysterio was the best draw in my deck by a lot. I need to draw some tools here. Whenever you demon or anything of Mysterio, it always hits the demon or draw. It always hits the leftmost one. I'm putting my cards in the middle, and I want to play the US Agent out rather than Kitty because I want to deny their Red Hulk the ability to grow. And we'll know from this Red Hulk trigger whether or not this costs 5. It's a neat piece of information to have. They could have Modok into Hela here, but at least we'll know where their chips are landing. I could gamble for a location change, that's true. Maybe they didn't have Hela already. Go. 50-50! God, I hate everything. Their Iron Man landed in Nidavellir. Fun.
Behold my mighty hand.
Oh wait, do they not have Living Tribunal?
Oh my god, they don't have living tribunals, so they're torched? Because of Super Scroll? No, I'm missing an energy. They drew Hela for the turn. So they're gonna go to 25 over here. I can only tie here, yeah? Damn. We lost because of Nidavellir. Yeah, Nidavellir gave them 40 and it's only giving me 20. Yeah, my Jeff already moved. Otherwise, this would win. Real Mysterio right would have also done it, yeah. I went back and forth on this play, too. That's so sad. Why'd Iron Man have to land here? Real Mysterio is in the middle, unfortunately.
Minions to me.
Only up by 5. Damn. See any amount of things to break our way there. How the tournament go? 2 and 1 for top 4. Who won the tournament? Professor X and Hela. This deck giving me an excuse to play my Havoc variant is wonderful. I just split my beast for the 15th time. 0 ink, 0 gold, 0 crackle. That's incredibly unlikely. I think it will be an incredibly large miss for the second dinner team if there are no changes to both Professor X and Hela in the next patch cycle. This is all gold sparkle. I mean, it's all gold, except for Athena. Crackles, no. Crackles are pretty rare. Next patch is in July. They could change text boxes and non-patches. Next OTA is 6 days from now. The 13th. What changes would you make to second dinner? I would delete fucking Professor X from the game. Get him out of here. Is this enough to win here? It might be. This is 10. Puts them to 8. I go to a solid about here, so they'd have to put 3 here while also putting 4 here. What changed in the last couple of weeks to make Professor X so obscenely dominant? Professor X and Lockdown have been one of the top performing decks in the public trackers while also being the most popular for literal months. The latest edition of Theta made the deck more powerful. Our poor little cards keep getting out glass skimmers. I will say, I definitely look back and chuckle at the idea that they said Professor X should be given a timeout. When they nerfed Professor X to 1 power from 3, they said the words, "We're erring on the side of having a heavier hand because we want to give him a timeout." And then, like, it wasn't actually a timeout and nothing else ever came of it. Have you ever tried lying about what numbers beat you to try and beat stream snipers? No! Because most people aren't stream sniping. Nine times out of 10, when a streamer complains that they're being sniped, they weren't actually sniped, they're just being a salty little bitch because they lost a game of Marvel Snap. How do you identify real snipers? You can't. If you want the easiest example about how you can't identify actual snipers, I want you to take half a second and think about how many times you at home have queued into an opponent and you felt like they were watching you play the game while you took game actions. I'll bet you a significant amount of money that's happened to you with some frequency, right? And obviously they weren't outside your house. Or maybe they were. You know, maybe you're really popular and they were outside your house. But I would wager more often than not, they just like had a good read. Not every time someone has a good read against a streamer, it's not because they were sniping. Nah, I want to get rid of the Iron Man now to play around Mystique. Zek looks fun. It's a ton of fun. I like it a lot. Lots of decks have pretty clear play paths. It's like saying an F1 driver was cheating because they saw the turn coming. It's honestly a great comparison. It's Ironheart. We're getting 8 more in the middle, so we're still winning there. Kitty here, Sage here. Dino, trigger. The standard symbiotes and eye store for your pretty deck. You're not wrong. I also think not only do a lot of decks have clear play patterns, but think of how many of your Marvel Snap games end in some kind of 50-50 or 1-3, right? Like, half the time you're gonna lose your 50-50, and it's not because they're cheating. Excited for Airship to be out of the game. Definitely. He's gonna basically be like a new mini game mode that you get to choose during deck building. It'll be one of the more interesting / novel cards to be added to the game in a little bit. It'll remain to be seen if he's actually good, but he'll be neat regardless. Iron Theta! Wow, what a gamer. Dover, thanks for doing your drops here. I assume Havoc and Theta have the left on lock. We're really kind of looking to draw Sage, yeah? It'd be nice to maybe compete over here. Can't wait to play my Aeroship Agatha deck to kick back and see what happens. Why stop there? You should put Thanos in it too. Warning for not playing Kitty on the left or on the right. They have priorities, so we're beating Cannonball. Yeah, fuck Buttercup. Ha! I'm not going to tell you that this deck is going to be fun to play into Professor X, because it's almost never fun. But as far as, like, having good tools for this type of matchup goes, this deck is good at having good tools. U.S. Agent is a very good Marvel Snap card, yes. You think you could make a decent deck with only Series 4 or 5 cards? Yes, 100%. It honestly probably wouldn't be far off from this one, yeah? You'd what? You lose Bast, Angela, Mysterio? Is this 9 Series 4 or 5 cards? It is, yeah? Snow Guard still 4 or 5? What many Thanos lists you like? I've not hit any Thanos lists I've really enjoyed yet, no. Chat, should we send him Havoc because we're a giver? If there was a real competitive Marvel Snap tournament with a big payout, would everybody just be playing Cannonball Professor X right now? Yeah, probably. Might be some people that would change things up with might be some people that change things up with like Hella, but that'd be a lot of X, yeah. Gives me 2 cards from the Bast and then 2 cards from this. It's just the 3. And I want Theta to get bigger here too. The one downside to giving them a Havoc left is I can't compete here basically. Kill Snow Guard and then Bast. Oh, that's an interesting thought. Yeah, that probably would have been better. This will give them up to 4 energy, but I think that's fine, right? I don't think I can compete here, and I want to play for here now. It's a good substitute for USA Jet. Medusa, maybe? Maybe, big question mark. It's a 6. Would you make up your mind? Do you want them to have Havoc or not? Fair. I think we lose. They're going to 21 on the left, right? Okay. Siege is big, but not that big. Ah, so close. Giving them Havoc is tough, chat. I was probably wrong in this matchup, honestly. They just have such good little tools. I think I've lost every single game I've Havoc'd on Corp Tower. Yeah, it's part of why, like, they preemptively nerfed Viper because of Viper Havoc, but, like, Vipering Havoc just, like, genuinely wasn't good. You lost more often than you won. Does this mean you can get away with playing Havoc that early? Yeah, I think there's draws where you can play Havoc on turn 3 in this deck. You definitely play Havoc on turn 4 with some consistency in this deck. It depends on the matchup, too. You have to worry about things like Shadow King and Shang-Chi in certain decks. Viper was too good at 2 costs, so they printed White Widow. I mean, that's super revisionist history. What they actually said when they preemptively changed Viper was that they were specifically concerned with Viper being too toxic of a play pattern alongside of, what's it called? Alongside Havoc, which I think at the time was a worthwhile concern. It didn't play out that way in practice, and I think they should undo it, but acting like it wasn't a legitimate thing that they were doing at the time is very silly and inaccurate. Do you want a Jeff here? Why? I guess it makes me more likely to have extra energy next turn. And Athena's not growing this turn anyways. Yeah, it's probably strictly correct to play Jeff. Makari no longer usable in C3. They announced that they are, we're gonna call it emergency buffing Makari before she releases. Everybody's so low on the card, they're like, fuck it, we ball. Flush, thank you for the 2 buds. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Victory.
Turn 1, Angela, but still my heart. Makari will be a 3-4. Just gave her an extra point. Nothing earth-shattering, but fine. Free upgrade. Cerebro 3-4. Does Cerebro 3 have room for that card anyways? When a card gets an extra point before release, that means it's weekend testing most likely. Yes, honestly, I think it could just 100% be a perception thing. Public opinion on that card is incredibly low. Wasp hope so you can turn 3 Professor X more consistently. Holy toxicity, I don't want to live on this planet anymore. What a video game, gamers. What a video game. My opponent and I are playing a video game. I'm gonna do this to play around Professor X. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals! We got him! Get out of my video game, nerd! Your father was a hamster and your mother smelled of elderberries. Please leave.
I think it's this. Well, I guess there's no reason to eat kitty instead of best. Just in case I want a kitty, we'll do this. I think only Jeff for cube equity is good. I think I want to spend all my energy so I beat Red Hulk. I think if they want to retreat this game and be 2-6, we're a strong favorite. I don't need the cube equity. I do want to dodge Red Hulk. Interestingly enough, Havoc actually makes it easier for this kind of deck to play around Red Hulk in key spots too, which is great. So, after playing this build of the list, I agree that you all in the Discord are probably 100% correct that Red Guardian is absurd and you should play it. I also think my initial feelings that Elsa probably gets pushed out a lot of her own decks by Athena is probably true. I think Athena feels like she's very firmly power creeped Elsa. I liked Nico in this deck, but it's not hard to convince me that to play Nico, having Nico and Snowguard really lets you jack up the Limbo decks. I really like these 12 cards. Albright. They felt good. Yeah, the Nico over Bishop looked clean too. I didn't feel like I was hurting for stats. Yeah, this deck makes Havoc feel like a real card for sure. Angela and Kitty have a new friend and they are mean girling Elsa. Accurate, honestly. Havoc's my guilty pleasure card. He's a card that I play way more than I should based on how bad he is. He's genuinely good here. Did US Agent come into play? Yeah, Agent's very good in this deck. US Agent wins a lot of games that no other card in Marvel Snap will win for you. You fairly regularly play this as like a 2-11 or a 2-15 on the last turn of the game in a number of matchups. What about Ravona? I just don't think you have room for Ravona. I also think without Bishop, she's just not doing enough for you. What's the purpose of Mysterio? So, Mysterio could maybe be a weaker link in this deck with Bishop and Elsa getting cut, but it is worth noting that, like, Mysterio plus Bast is a combo, and Mysterio does have value with Angela just triggering her extra. But if I was to point out a specific card in here that felt a little bit on the weaker side to maybe try other things in the slot up, I think Mysterio's that card, but he's also just a pretty generically good card, so I wouldn't be surprised if you're like, yeah, we still play Mysterio here. Yeah, it's just like a 2-9. Yeah, Mysterio's definitely the next weakest card. Actually, to call something out, Nico felt good, and part of the reason Nico felt good was Mysterio, because you can demon or sacrifice his clones. My general rule of thumb is that if you are going to play Nico Minaru, you need at least 2, ideally 3 things that you don't mind destroying to draw cards or turn into a demon. And Snowguard, like, half counts as that role. Like, she turns into a demon really cleanly, but in most situations, you can't Nico draw into Snowguard and not brick a draw. Because Nico draw into Snowguard puts 4 cards in your hand. So most of the time, when you try to have Nico eat Snowguard, you're only gonna get 1 extra draw because you're gonna brick your next organic draw. So I would count this as like half a card towards that Nico requirement. So I think if you were to try other things in this Mysterio slot, I would 100% want to make sure it's something that Nico Minaru can eat or turn into a demon cleanly. All right, have some adverts, chat. We're gonna play our next viewer deck when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna run to the restroom, subs. BRB.
honestly, I think I like this one enough that, we'll keep it in here. I can need an argument for Hood in the place of Mysterio. Sold. Yeah, it helps you trigger Theta more consistently. And you have Bast and Nico to mitigate its body. Things you don't have to sell me particularly hard on. Putting Hood in my deck. Wolf's Bane is okay in the Sage slot. Medusa or White Widow are also okay. You could leave Mysterio in there. All right. This next deck comes with instructions to be the bad guy. And we do get to be the bad guy mostly in gold. We do get to be the bad guy mostly in gold. Is Hood the Marvel Snap card you've played the most of? Quite possibly. Is he actually my highest booster card at the moment? I thought this was supposed to sort by boosters. Does it not anymore? Oh, you have to not have favorites marked. Yeah, 40, 100, 3988, 3400. Yeah, we actually have Hoods by most boosters again. And I've definitely split Hood way more than I've split Shang-Chi. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have eight Shang-Chi splits. I think I have like 12 Hood splits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So three more Hood splits than Shang-Chi splits. So lifetime I have like 600 more Hood boosters than Shang boosters. And gamers, someday I dream of a day when I can once again curve Hood into Viper. Please, Marvel Snap, I'm begging you. Let me curve Hood into Viper again. Honestly, I feel like Viper's owed a favor at this point. I won't settle for 2-3 Viper, chat. Give me fucking 2-4 Viper if you're gonna buffer. Put her on the map. They're definitely gonna nerf Hood to 2 costs. Unironically, I think you could make a reasonable argument that Hood should probably go back to being only -2 for -3. I think there's a reasonable argument to be made that it's probably a little too good where it's at. I was surprised that wasn't one of the things that they tried. I was surprised that wasn't one of the things that they tried when they did the what's it called? When they adjusted Annihilus. Yeah, Hood to -3 is one of the more interesting side grades Marvel Snap has done. It's like, well, this is technically worse in a lot of situations, but definitely not worse in all of them. Replacement for White Widow. I don't provide card replacements so people can play toxic decks more easily. Your replacement for White Widow in this deck is playing a deck that someone who has a soul would enjoy playing. And I know some of you just heard me say that, and you're thinking, but Jeff, you're playing this deck. That is a stellar variant and split. Holy shit. She's got some fucking abs, chat.
She works out. Do you have a replacement for a soul? I do not. If you're wondering, sorry, to finish my thought, if you're wondering why I am playing this deck, I will simply remind you that money is the root of all evil, and I was paid money to play this. Oh, yeah, debris is more power. I forgot that, the Goblin. Or the White Widow. Sorry, with Lucas. Yes, technically we should debris first, that's true. I believe we have died. Some big ladies, chat. Angela ain't the only one working out. Dalto. I think there's some performance-enhancing drugs in Shuri's lab, chat. Kitty is pumped. Some muscly mommies. Okay, so they're the little Theta deck then. This one's been going around. We should expect Shang-Chi and Shadow King to be in their output range. This was one of the newer decks I highlighted in my best decks video today. It's very good metrics. Doctopus is here. He's ready to get Shang-Chi gamers. This split is so good. The confetti stuff in hearts as part of the 3D animation on this is it's so good. Love it. Alright, I'm actually gonna Doctopus the right here because he won't get Shang-Chi because of US agent. I got him! Got him!
We're so good at Marvel Snap, doo-da, doo-da. We're so good at Marvel Snap, oh, the doo-da day. Do-do-do-do, boo-do-do-do-do, bum 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 bum, ba-da-da-da-da. Shitty Arbor, I choose you! Well, Doc Ock is guaranteed to pull Shang-Chi, as we all know. That's just the facts, chat. Just the facts with J. Jonah Jameson. Call me Brittany, baby, because I'm toxic. How long have you been a streamer for? I have been streaming some amount of content on Twitch for close to 11 years now. It's been my full-time job for a little over 6. I'm just gonna play here, right? And then I can Jeff into here? Yeah, totally. Listen, champ, my mama didn't raise no coward. Might have raised a fool, but definitely not a coward. I'm on the East Coast. I live in the Midwestern United States. Smack dab in the middle of Illinois. Order? Question mark? Maybe they thought Theta had to be in play first. Alright, Nocturne, I'm asking you one time, and I'm asking very nicely. Do not choose violence. Thank you. What's your skincare routine? I shower 6 to 8 times a week. Shower? Question mark? I play the little Theta deck you're previously playing without US Agent, Sage, or Havoc. I think missing all 3 of those probably means you're going to run up into having stat line issues.
Victory.
Listen, chat. I didn't spend 50 grand remodeling my master bathroom a couple of years ago to not use the shower, okay? It's a lovely place. Do you like standing in water that falls from the sky on cloudy days? I do not. Is that a lot for Americans? No, daily showers are pretty common among well-adjusted adults in the United States. I'll do more than one a day if I exercise a lot on a given day. Are there any good Theta decks without those cards? You should check out my Theta verdict video here. I think the only card that's absolutely must-have for Theta is Kitty Pride. Otherwise, she can, you can make do with a variety of other things. We're gonna Doc Ock the Krakoa here. Tried playing Hope Summers with Theta yet. I don't remember. The prison deck plays Hope and Theta. I don't usually enjoy a lot of the decks that want to play Hope Summers. They just play a lot of big dumb cards, and I prefer playing cheap efficient cards personally. I do not blame anybody currently taking a break because of Professor X and others. It's definitely not a stellar gameplay experience. Fucking Nova have room and destroy decks these days. I do not. Definitely +6 instead of +10. Yeah, US Agent fully reveals before Krakoa goes. Gets this. Close though. Into Shang in the middle. Unlucky. I know by all the numbers, these decks have some of the best performance, but they never feel like they win enough extra often of the time to be like worth the kind of dry, uninteresting play patterns that they have. The games being so incredibly deterministically over that you win going into the last turns are so dry. Marvel Snap's a much more interesting game when there's things to calculate on turn 6. As opposed to just like, well, might as well not be a 6th turn, we know it's over. Hey, Alfranco, welcome to Step. White Widow seemed to be like a weak card when she released, and now she's everywhere. What am I missing? You're missing the fact that the ability to put a card into one of your opponent's locations is incredibly powerful. Space on the board is a resource you have to manage in a game like Marvel Snap, and giving your opponent less of it is quite good. They're gonna play 2 cards here. One, should have Goblined. Unlucky. She's also a card that's very good at generating priority, because she's a 2/6 early in the game, so you'll often be going first when you leverage her. So I could lock up Castle Blackstone, or I could fill Limbo. I'm gonna fill Limbo. I'm not mad about the Pride drops, but I wish they were other characters. I mean, we had 2 other Pride variants last year. I imagine they'll do more every year. I think we've died. I don't think it's an accident that the best performing... I don't think it's an accident that the best performing lockout decks are not playing Dr. Octopus. He has felt consistently whelming so far today. I don't even think, I know based on the metrics that Shang-Chi is back on the up and up. Do you play any more of the Bass Boom deck? I haven't. Professor X is at like a 30% play rate on the public tracker, or it just makes the move deck stuff to justify playing. All right, Nicholas. Cubes in the middle. Been a while since we hit him with the old group button, chat. It's a good reminder to snap. I play your picks request. I did, and unfortunately we fell a little bit flat. I tried a lockjaw build that looked sweet, and it ended up being kind of mid. Alright, they only ever play one card into the Angela path, right? Nailed it. Easy game. Living. You're surprised we're still live? We always stream late during drops. I plan to be live all weekend too, chat. I'm gonna be living in my office, so I would appreciate it if you lived on my channel. How'd the tournament go? We finished top 4, 2-1. It is a great time to farm shillings. You're not wrong. I got 8,000 gold for some reason. Everybody who bought the Gambit bundle is getting 8,000 gold as a sorry we fucked up. They did up it to 8K. The complainers firmly won for us. Second has definitely taught folks that if they yell loud enough, they will get whatever they want. Oh, baby, a triple. You can play into any locations. Can you, War Machine? Can you? I would make the strong argument you cannot. Yeah, the extra I'm sorry, Gold, I believe makes the Gambit bundle the best bundle Marvel Snap has ever released lifetime.
Victory.
Or ever will be released. Yeah, quite possibly. It ended up being 16,000 gold and 8,000 credits for $100. I think it was better than most of the $20 bundles too on my category. It's almost 3x the price anchor. It's like 2.8 or something like that. There was a little Bass one that was like 3.5. Oh, maybe you're right. The real 3x value. Yep. Speaking of 3x value, chat, I'm gonna get 3x value out of these adverts because there's extra folks here for drops. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We'll be back for a Collector Devil Dino deck when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Is the Hobgoblin bundle worth it? Depends on what you mean by worth it. If you're someone who's in the end game loop and you're not a massive whale, it is not worth it. You're better off getting collector's token bundles. However, if you're someone who regularly buys credits for gold, it's better than the base rate of buying credits for gold. Oh, I'm so excited I get to use our new Mirage split in this deck. It's so pretty. You have playing Snap since it released. Technically since before it released. They had a somewhat lengthy closed beta before their global release in 2022. The closed beta started at the end of May, and people kept progress from the closed beta into the public release for Snap. So, technically a little over 2 years now. It's kind of crazy. So, I'm so happy to not be playing Magic the Gathering anymore, gamers. Holy. It's your deck. Scar is interesting in here. Do you cost reduce Scar somewhat regularly with Thena and Angela? I can see that happening. No golds on Scar or War Machine or Thena yet. Most of us. This is technically a fool's gold. We have boosters we could split for on her, but this variant already looks it, so why bother? Why is War Machine here? I assume War Machine just a kind of generic tech card here. Anti-Professor X stuff. We'll see if that feels useful at all, but I wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't. I love a good Fool's Gold. Unironically, Second Dinner, every time you release a background that's pseudo gold on a variant like this, you're losing money from people like me. Completely unironically. If this card didn't have the pseudo gold by default, I'd have spent resources splitting it. Said I don't have to. Jeff! Oh
baby. Oh, baby. Yellow tinted backgrounds reduced to 0% after Jeff's announcement. I'm just telling it like it is, okay? Although it is worth noting, if I saved up for a better split on here, I would have better splits on the cards she generates. Armor left turn 60 is potentially useful. Yeah, they're probably a Shang build. You think you'll revisit your background split of choice when the Galaxy split gets stated? It depends on how you earn that one, I think. Also depends on how pricey it is to achieve. This is 912 over here up to 23, and I'm adding 5 plus 2 more here in the middle up to 12. I'm still going to be 10 over here on the right, and we're skunking their Shang-Chi on the left. I hope future cosmetic stuff isn't such whale bait. Narrator, it was. Oh yeah, 2 cards. This is totally Shang on the left, yeah. Thank you, Maria Hill. Oh yeah. Shang me, daddy. And a Shadow King! Wow. My sandcastles. Victory. Look at them coming after my sandcastles, gamers. How did the tournament go? I went 2-1, losing to Cannonball and Professor X in the Gilgamesh tournament. Why did Shadow King not reduce Jeff? Because they had Luke Cage in play. This is why I reinforce all my sandcastles with cinder blocks. Thanks for the chuckle, gamer. I've also been losing a ton to Cannonball and Professor X. Unironically, I think Second Dinner should emergency OTA next week. They shouldn't make us wait till Thursday. Destroy is scary. Our deck doesn't have anything in the way of interaction here, and I'm not sure our linear keeps up with theirs. Start is so good, but I guess with Adelan, they technically can't, with Adelan, they technically can't get this back to their hand, yeah? They can't blow it up this turn? Put a minute here. If I do this, I could Devil Dino into Analand next turn, and then Scar becomes 2. We're probably dead. Like I said, this matchup's just pretty not great for us, but it's gonna get to do its thing here.
What a game!
You feel like Sage is overtuned? I think it's hard to give a fully accurate / reasonable measurement of Sage given how good Ravona is. I think Ravona is undeniably one of the best cards in Marvel Snap right now. Kill Daddy coming up here, it looks like. A 16 power Deadpool, and the X-23 is the more important thing here, because it means they can Deadpool and LD. Can't beat Deadpool and Null, unfortunately. A free death as well. Oh well. Card tracker. That is untapped.gg. They're the industry standard for card trackers. What's going on, White Duck? For X-23 the Spotlight, hopefully my first pull is Gladiator, and because of Makari I'm not so crazy about. Makari's going to a 3-4 at least. How you join the Discord server? Check this link here for some pictures on the walkthrough, but the TLDR is you need to link your Twitch and Discord accounts together in your Discord settings. For Kitty Pride, looking for Kitty Pride. Yes, for those that didn't hear it, they're pre-buffing Makari to 3-4. I would assume because public perception around her is incredibly low. Oh, God Split, Snow Guard. This card. Justina's art is so good. Mr. Dumbledave, thank you for the 17 months. Man,
I wish this War Machine was a card that had a text box. If this was another cheap card that I could play here, I could like play 2 and then play Dino plus Snow Guard next turn. I guess we do this, and then next turn I Scar Snow Guard. That's their Athena that they top deck, so it doesn't have the Loki order. This gives me 6 in the middle. And it triggers Athena. That's the play. I'm not playing Kitty Pride because keeping Kitty in hand lets Athena grow 3 and it keeps the Devil Dino plus 2. Nothing to the left got us. Oh wait, we clear the middle? Sweet. Oh, they didn't fill their hand up enough. Their dino got smaller than ours did. Because they only went +1 card in hand and we went +2. I know the submitter to this deck is hanging out in chat. How attached to this War Machine are you? Would you be upset if I cut it for a real Marble Step card? Because I like what this deck is doing. War Machine's just not real life. There's been enough. There's been enough honest. So this is not a lot. I just got pissed about Professor X. Unironically, Armor is an anti-Professor X card right now because all of the good Professor X decks are finishing with Cannonball, and Armor stops them from finishing with Cannonball in one of your lanes. And Shang-Chi has also been on the uptick, so having Armor for my Devil Dino path or even my Athena or Angela path periodically sounds good. But that's just like, it's a context thing, right? Like normally you wouldn't look at this card and go, oh, this is good against Professor X, but it is given the context that the Professor X decks have in them. So I think she potentially solves other problems that we have, and she also helps those matchups as well. Generically speaking, this deck isn't really terrible into Professor X either, because both Collector and Athena are cards that get down early in scale. So, like, it's hard to Professor X the paths that they're in. Obviously, Angela's a little susceptible, but usually your Angela path is pretty tall. We're gonna hold Snow Guard here because she's gonna put 2 points on the Collector and 3 points on Athena turn 3. That's why I sub here for hot take changes I don't have to think about. Got it. Ooh. Woo! Man. Chat, I am staying strong and not buying any of the borders, but that looks real good. The cosmic borders are such a huge step up from the other ones. I think I want to potentially Snow Guard Carmartage, so I'm going to hold it for now, because if I Snow Guard Carmartage this turn, I would fill my hand and not be able to draw. I have mega buyer's remorse on the Neons. Yeah, I think people that bought the Neons played themselves. I think it was relatively obvious that was not going to be the best border's final form. This still cuts me off a draw though, yeah? If Kitty comes back to my hand. Is it this actually then? I think it's this, because I don't lose a draw this way. Fucking rip.
Opponent snapped.
Bear on Pet Mansion doesn't work. Probably supposed to leave. Alright, dodge a cannonball, we can dodge a ball. This is 11. I lose the cannon kitty. Thanks for the tier 3, Dockster. Appreciate the 19 months. Chat, I just want you to know that if you think you're having a bad day on Marvel Snap, someone in the subs Discord server logged their matches and they played 34 Professor X Cannonball decks in a row on the ladder today. And they are someone who I believe actually wrote it down and counted. They're a longtime member of the community. That's me there, Socio.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Is it bad enough that we miss Hella? at least with Hella, there's an RNG element to it, so I can like maybe get lucky when their deck works. Hella at least lets me play the game. Resurrex resoundingly doesn't do that. RNG stands for random number generation. So we refer to when cards have a random element to them. What's a Resurrex player these days? 30-ish%. I believe Untapped had in the 90s, Professor X had a 32%. If I recall correctly. That's fine. Joke's on you. I didn't want to play those cards anyways. Neener. My Angela's gonna go up to 12 power, so we'll get to have a discounted Scar. I've seen Sage in a lot of decks recently. Do you think she's as flexible as a card as Nico? No, not remotely. Yeah, it's fine. I think we're actually gonna win this game, chat. Unironically, we've got this, says local man about to be Shadow Kinged. What counters Cannonball Professor X? I believe the matchup table on Untapped had Lockout having no bad matchups. We can actually look at that in a second. I think someone mentioned that earlier, but I didn't verify it for myself. Caw-caw? 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 Okay, so it's above 50% against everything except for the Annihilus Clutter deck and the Theta Movers deck. And again, move is not like Vulture move stuff. It's always this kind of stuff. And the Theta stuff is this little tempo deck is very good. It's got a bunch of like US Agent and Jeff and stuff like that, and other cards that grow. I mean, the Y-axis is a bunch of other decks that mostly suck. Better. What you're looking at that you have to pay for. Yes, this is a premium feature on Untapped. So using Untapped's tracker on each side of your screen is free. Because your data contributes to that people pay for. Return as a Miss Marvel might help against these lockdown decks. So some of the little Theta deck that I just showed, that I said was good into lockdown, some of those builds are playing Miss Marvel. That's it's a solid inclusion, I think. Going on, Colwrath, good evening. KM was saying you should play the Theta tempo deck with Miss Marvel instead of Shang. I can see that. Seems very reasonable. But I miss a draw if I do this, but I think that's fine. I mean, I think Miss Marvel's a pretty generically fine card, Burgle. I would agree with you if you were, like, putting bad cards in your deck, but it's hardly putting a bad card in your deck. It's gonna be not the Athena game.
Need to make a Marvel Smash Bros. Type game. Haven't a lot of the fighter style games like that fallen off pretty hard in recent years? Or like not been particularly successful? Or am I making that up? How is Multiverses doing? That's the most recent one, right? Because Multiverse is like kind of released and then also fell short and like this is its re-release, right?
Knowledge is power.
Would I have lost if they played Magneto left? If they played Magneto left, they would have been at 31, and I would have been at less than 31, right? I would have been 30 minus 2. I guess we would have both been minus, so I would have been 1 less. Are there any, a lot of people in chat when I ask about a game like Multiverse is just a lot of subjectivity. Are there any objective measuring sticks we have for that? It's on console and stuff, right? Are there like download counts that you can compare to other games? Everything is bad all the time according to gamers and their echo chambers. You can look at some Steam chart numbers. That's a good shout. You're probably close enough to release that the Steam chart numbers aren't real life as of that right now, though. Usually gotta look like a month or so out for that kind of stuff. A realistic feel. I completely agree that I am super happy to have the Angela Grower package be good again. Even if it's being played in the Lockout shell as well, I think the Angela package stuff is some of the best things about Marvel Snap. Often leads to a lot of meaningful sequencing decisions and rounds that have good play and counterplay. Oh my god, that's insane with the Gamma Lab. We're going Mirage here, into Athena here, Maria Hill here. Book a draw next turn, yeah. Wait, did my Maria Hill make me a Mirage? That's great. They are snapping because they are going to Red Guardian my Devil Dinosaur. So we will put Mirage here to cockblock that. There was a hilarious thing in a Multiverses tournament recently where a player had their character patched out of the game mid-match. That's funny. Rogue! No. Oh no! And now they get to Red Guardian by Theta. Everything's a disaster, chat. None of it's good. Guard. Oh. There's no way this Scar is my saving grace, yeah? Odin? Oof. I didn't realize that's the build they were playing. Do we have the tools to beat that one? I don't think we did, yeah? They're plus a bunch on the right. Alright, gamers, it's 8 o'clock. We've been live for 10 hours. I'm planning to wake up and do a nice long day again tomorrow and Sunday as well. Appreciate everybody hanging out. We are going to raid, Obi is streaming. There's someone that's usually live a bit later than when I can raid into them. So go check them out. Looks like they are playing Theta Darkhawk, which is one of my favorite Theta decks right now. If you're looking to do more drops tonight. Otherwise, hopefully we'll see you around tomorrow. How long we stream this weekend is going to be determined by how many people we end up having watch. So if you want to keep me in my seat for a good long time tomorrow and Sunday, make sure you're hanging around. Enjoy the rest of your Friday wherever you're at. Hope your weekend is off to a wonderful start.